between our world and the humans. It was majestic, beautiful, legendary. Leaders of two worlds made a pact and so our journey began. Our world came together as one and dawned on a new era of civilization and revolution. The world has prospered and flourished into my generation until one day the humans counter spite, hate and rage into our own people, fearing that our existence would one day replace them. Eventually, war broke out. That day, we were exiled from the very place we helped to build. Not long after, we found new land as a sanctuary. There was hope to restart again. Hope never lasts long. The humans sent mercenaries to finish us. In the end, our home laid waste, our home no more. They took my people hostage. All I remember from that day is that they took my son away.
What are you doing? It's not hurting us.
Get out of the way.
See, I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the crown. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey, don't die in this town. Yeah, get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third day of the Qualifiers for EMVP League Season 4. My name is Neon Faith.
And my name is Chef.
Of course, we gotta thank our lovely organizers, which is ourselves. IRL Asia, we are a multi-tainment channel. We do music, we do games, we do education, and all under the bridge. So make sure to hit us up at IRL Asia.
Yeah, of course, we have our lovely partners, Homie, as well as Realme, Inch Theory, and Scope Solutions here.
And we also have our lovely sponsor here. We do have Dacian Academy of Art. So if you want to learn about some art, make sure you can head over to Dacian. That's the reason why they call the Academy of Art. They got diplomas in graphic design, diplomas in fine art, diploma in mass communication, and they have certificates as well. Of course, one thing of Dacian, they always remind you that they are very focused on a person's individuality. You know, make sure that everyone has their own art style and make sure they cater to that. But we are here with the fourth day of EMVP League Season 4, and we had a great 2 days ago. So, it's the third day, and you know what they say, 3 times the charm.
Third time's the charm for sure, of course. But right now, it's going to be new teams today. Yesterday, we finished Group C and D, and today it's going to be E and F here. And tomorrow will be the last day for the qualifiers, which will be G and H. But tomorrow is tomorrow's story lah. Wise man once said that. Wise man once said that. But right now, of course, we're still very excited for the groups. I did see the group list earlier a bit. I like to spoil myself nowadays. I like to spoil myself. And
Spoiler.
Group E is one of the most stacked group that I've ever seen. So let us take a look at who are in the groups here. As we do see, you'll see the names that you know. Craig Alpha, grand finalist for Season 3. We have Zian Titans, we have 4 Kings, Alia Junior, Season 1 champion here. NVHC, Rage, VIP, Riot, LTL, Silent, familiar name as well. ZEO All-Stars, last season's champion. LX Expert, ayo, this one is tongue twister. LX Expert. MST Royal, we have Kingsman Gaming, Ari Silent, GRE Magnistar, Axis Titan, Isa iBoys, iBoys, Asia 360, Asli.
So, 2 previous champions, and this is going to be, like you said, one of the most stacked groups ever, I think we've ever seen, because like you said, 2 champions, Alia Juniors and Zero All-Star, so 1 and 3 makes you 4, and this is the 4th season here, so there's some quick maths for you guys. So it's going to be a tough group to call.
It's very tough group to call, especially with a lot of grand finalists here. I do believe LTL Silent as well were grand finalists was it last season or Season 2? I think it was Season 2 here for LTL Silent, but there's just so many strong teams in this group. This top 3, and the fact that there's only 2 slots to go into the grand finals makes it even harder and harder to call who will get into that prestigious slot.
Yeah, and the thing is, teams are going to be battling out really hard to go for even more. But let's take a look at the scoring system as well to find out what teams earn. So first place will get you 15 points, second place will get you 12, third place will get you 10, fourth place will get you 8 points, fifth will get you 6, and 6th place will get you a juicy 4 points.
7 to 12, you only get 1 placement point here, and of course 1 kill equals 1 point. Anything below 12th place, 13 to the 16th place, no points for you. So kills are important, placements are important. You need to get into that top 2 slot. Yesterday it was very close, especially in Group D, and we want to see, I'm curious to see how close this group will be as well. Will it be utter domination by the previous champions, or will we have a new grand finalist in this group? Interested to see how that will go.
Yeah, and of course, let's take a look at the schedule as well to remind you guys of what we're going to be playing today. Group E, third day, first map, Sun Hawk and the Moon Owl. Second map will be Erangel at 5 o'clock, and of course at 6 o'clock it will be Miramar. Then you say, in your faith, now already 4:04, how will I fly Sun Hawk? Yes, of course, there's a 5-minute delay, so don't worry about that. It's to preserve tournament integrity, and of course, we're not saying that people will cheat, but of course, it's to be, better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, of course, no changes in the map rotations here for the qualifiers. It's always going to be Sunhawk, Erangel, Miramar, but it's nice to have a good small reminder for all you people watching at home here, of course. So Sunhawk going to be the first map. Yesterday we had very weird Sunhawk matches here, and interesting to see how the circles will go today. It says Sunhawk is so reliant on just getting the circles, either depend on a blood buff early on or just very passive gameplay for the first few circles here. So I want to see, of course, the blood buff. It's more exciting for us. But,
Yeah.
I think if blood buff too early, then later on not enough blood buff.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we see very early blood buffs, or especially in boot camp, that's the #1 blood buff spot. So people like to take buff there in the blood. So that's why they always go to that fight. But sometimes teams actually do drop off in like Painan, and we've seen Painan battles take like about a year to finish.
Never lah, they never finish.
So it's the only time when they actually fight is when someone makes a mistake, or circle just pushes them out of Painan and someone rotates first. It's basically a game of chicken.
Yeah.
You wanna move? Nah, I'm gonna move, man. And that's what happens. And of course, there's so much to do. And that is the 3 maps here for you guys, for your viewers' discretion, and that's gonna be all 3 of them. So I feel that maybe we do see a big change when it comes to all the different maps, because we always see Sunhawk small, a lot of fights. Then we go to Erangel and Miramar is long range. It's like progressively longer. Like short, medium, long.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, this group itself, there's already one particular team that I'm looking at is going to be getting a lot of kills here, that's for sure. That is ZEO All-Star Season 2. I think they still hold the record of the most kills in a single game here. They still hold that record, and of course they were last season champion. They were so glad to see their kill points were off the roof in these groups here. Of course, interested to see how they will play. We know they're going to be very aggressive. We know they're going to try to find early fights, early skirmishes to try to get the point lead as much as they can. Akhir Junior, of course, Season 1 champions. They played super well. They played kind of quietly in Season 1. You didn't even realize that they were actually ahead in the points, because they didn't get that many winner chicken dinners, if I remember correctly. It was all just consistent play, top 3 placings, enough kills, and got that to the points in the grand finals to get the first place there. So interesting to see how they will go. This is just a super stacked team. LTL Silent as well, a team here to look out for. And Correct Alpha, last season's grand finalists. They didn't really play too hot in the grand finals, but of course this is their time to bounce back. We see a lot of grand finalists in Season 3 did not make it into the grand finals these past 2 days.
Yeah, did not make it past 2 days, but it's gonna be a lot of action going on. And like we said, ZEO All-Star is not always the team that gets the winner chicken dinner. They don't even get a lot of placement. Actually, they're not. Even though they won first, they won the team with the highest average placement points. But enough of a placement point, because it's time to fly into the first map of Group B. It's going to be Sunhawk, ladies and gentlemen. All 60 teams ready and raring to go. Let's just check it out. Sunhawk will be the first on the agenda right now, and we gotta be seeing what's happening right now.
Yeah, what's happening right now is the circle is going to be forming very soon. We already see players dropping out. Correct has already dropped out the plane. Akhir Junior as well, MST, Asia 360 here. We have RVIP as well. We also have NV in the fray. So many teams dropping out so early on the circle. I mean, the plane is actually going all the way almost to the west side, basically from the southeastern side. But now most players are dropping. I don't know whether there's going to be any players dropping into bootcamp right now. We do see specific teams taking their times here. LTL Silent are probably going to Camp Alpha. It looks like they want to go to Camp Alpha here, and I think we're already going to see some action, or maybe you can say non-action at Painan here. As MST looks like they're already grouping up there. The circle going to be going towards Camp Alpha, a little bit of Camp Charlie in the area, but mostly towards Camp Alpha here. It could be a bootcamp circle, could be a Sami circle, Nakan circle. No, we won't know until later on, but already teams looking quite spread out here.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can see already, this is actually such a not weird circle, it's such a push award circle, so it's going to go towards Alpha or Charlie, but actually a lot of kills happening to KMG. Actually, they're looking for a lot of members of 4K, so 4K is actually getting a lot of damage in terms of
They
their
got
team.
eliminated.
They got eliminated, 13 teams, my goodness gracious, that was such an early... Goodbye.
Literally in not even the first few seconds here, they're already eliminated for the side of 4 Kings right there. Crazy matches, but right here we do see the perspective of Made in Tua, Made in TUA right here there. Team 12 in this group. They look to be looting, no challenge for them. But here Asia 360 though, they are having a duel right now. Already 2 players down for their side. They're fighting against ESA boys here.
Yeah, so yeah, we saw Asia 360. They were just holding. I mean, of course, we've seen a lot of Asia 360 teams, and normally we don't see a lot of teams fighting in Kampong, but now actually we do see them going in. So probably going to get the last hit on the last member as well. So going to be very bad for the side of, I mean, not very bad, very good for the side of Asia 360. They got the kills, and now actually going to be bad for the side of ECI boys. So not the best start. They wanted 3 members, did already, 1 member left. He's still pretty far away. He could technically run away. Yes, he's gonna do that. So gonna be biding his time to get some placement points here, and just gonna you know, like, yeah, you know, I can't win this 1v4. It's not a blood moon, you're supposed to, don't want to go for the 2v4.
Yeah, you can't just do that, of course, especially just 1v4. Gonna be at a very big man disadvantage here. They should just back off for the side of ESA I boys here, Y boys. But right now, I mean, Kampong looks like to be taken over by the side Asia 360, and 3 early kills is gonna feel quite nice coming into their side. But no elimination for ESA I boys yet. There's still a chance to maybe play for placements or get some cheeky kills here. Here we do have Xian's Titans in the area. They're looking A-okay as well. No teams in the area for any altercations here as well, so they don't seem to have any issues here. They're quite spread out as well. As 1 member on the scout trying to get some more loot for their team, but overall no issues for Xian Terminators.
Yeah, no problem at all. They're able to get thing, and actually I do see he does spot a car. He's like contemplating, do I take the car? Yeah, I'm gonna take the car, man. And he just gets it. So, you know, gonna be very useful in the long range fights. But, you know, like we always say, like, is that always a use for long range? Yes, but it's really minimal in Sunhawk. And at the same time, Grenade is being cooked up by the side of GRE. So, gonna be Magnestar. I don't know how you Magnestar?
Magnestar.
Magnestar.
Magnestar. And with Alia Jr. in the area as well. So GRE, they know, they are aware of Alia Jr.'s presence right here. So they have to be a bit careful. They don't want to force any altercations. There's 1 member on the flank as well. And just to remind you guys, we do have a store-bought on Telegram at IRL store-bought at Telegram. You can check it out. You can scan the QR code as well to get some nice gaming peripherals from Logitech, Razer, Corsair, as well as SteelSeries. This is actually not very good for Alia Jr. because they all stuck into 1 home, and GRE have multiple angles of entry here. So if a grenade does land or a Molotov, this could actually cause a lot of trouble, because right now I can see the other member on the eastern side, he's actually holding a very off angle, basically the flank angle coming in. So if any members of Alia Jr. just pop their head out, they could be in danger. But at the same time, as I speak about that, UGMS, he's taken down by the sound of Ethan JR. Ethan JR has been one of the best performing players in the Alia Jr. side, and he spots out the flank, he gets the kill, and there's going to be 1 towards his name. But the thing is, he's going to be fine. UG is just going to be slowly crawling to his team. They're going to cover the angle for him to slowly crawl back. I don't think they have actually deployed any smokes. LMG is actually ready as well, and there's the shots coming in as well. This member of GRE, actually he pushed in a little bit too early. UG down as well. Mans as well taken down. So I didn't like that approach because he was 1 man alone, and he knew there was more than 1 person in the house. So he tried to go in, did not get the trade, and then he died. So 2 members down already for the side of GRE. This is not a good start. Not a good start for JRE. Just getting flanked 1 by 1, and still 1 of the players. And the Molotov is going to be good. Esco has to back off. He's already half HP. He does have the first 8 kills. He does have the bandages, but how long will that last right here? Tom just trying to keep it off angle as long as he can. But again, 2v4, very tough situation. You can't even run away here. They're getting surrounded by the side of Alia Jr. The grenades are going to be used. It will not deal any damage here by Tom, but that also gives up his position, so I don't think that is the smartest of calls right there. He had the off angle. He is going to give up his position. Esco going to try to go for the 1v2. He doesn't get a down here. He does get a down, but he won't be able to get the kill as he is going to get taken down as well. Esco just crawling away. Tom is trying to fight this, but he cannot fight this fight. Alia Jr. is going to eliminate JRE. That's going to be the second team eliminated in this map.
Yeah, this is why you always have a player off from your main squad. So this is one of the reasons why, because you know you want to make sure that if you get cornered into a house, someone is not in there with you guys. So he's able to spot out the flanks as what Ethan JR did. So he was so vital, because if they were all four in that one house, that could have spelled trouble, because grenades would have just landed and they would have been forced out of the house. But because Ethan was not with the main group, he was just slightly out away, he has managed to come back, rotate back into the fight, get the flank, like flank the flanker, and get the advantages to them, because they get one down, then they just get substitution. And I feel that it was a misplay from GRE as well. One member just pushed in a little too fast, a little too early, then gets knocked himself. Then it was just 2v4 that simply GRE could not win.
Yeah, I mean, the play, they had the great idea. They wanted to try to surround them, but Alia Jr., they're just one step ahead. It looked like GRE, they weren't expecting a flank at all. They thought they had everyone covered, but of course, one of their members of Alia Jr. was able to get the flank, the cheeky knock, and the one player in the house as well got taken out so early on. It was just disaster after disaster, and GRE, they paid the price for it. They're going to go down in 13th place for this first map. So I don't think they were able to secure any points as well. It's going to be a little bit unfortunate coming in from their side here, but of course still 12 teams remaining. Every placement at this point will net at least 1 point, so at least you won't go empty-handed here for this first map. But it is slowing down by a considerable amount, even though it is just still the first circle here.
Yeah, gonna be the first circle, so still a lot of time for teams to get in. Axis, you know, normally we see the name Axis, we associate them with a very aggressive team. And I think that could be true as well for this team, but we have to wait and see, because every single Axis team that we see, they have been so bloodthirsty, looking for the kills, looking to get as much points as possible. And you know, who can blame them, because getting points is going to be very good. And jumping the side of KMG, you know, they already got 4 kills earlier. They're looking really good right now, and I wouldn't blame them at all, because you know, me having 4 kills is going to be great, because right now Kingsman Gaming done. He's just holding his position as well, so they already had the 4 kills, they're in the circle, so no point just trying to go into deeper territory and get risk getting flanked out. And this is why I talked about a member off flank. This is another member, X, from the side of Kingsman. He's just holding this position, not too far away from his team. It's still in about running distance, it's about maybe 1 minute of reaching his team, maybe less than that, about 20-30 seconds. So he's able to just spot out other sides. So if he's in trouble, he's able to at least hold the fort for a little while, because the thing is, opponents don't know how many people is in this house. Maybe spot X, but they don't know where everyone else is.
Yeah, Kingsman Gaming were the ones that eliminated 4 kings here in this first map, and very lucky at that. The fact that they can just get quick 4 kills is a lot of points, especially going into this first map. They can pretty much, even if they play for placements at this point, it's still going to be A-okay in terms of points here. But I don't think, not everyone just wants to play for placements in this situation. We do have also LTL, Silent. They are just waiting around. The circle is going to be closing. They are near the bridge here. It's going to go more towards Hambam, towards Ruins and Camp Alpha here. So no more finance circle. It's going to be the biggest circle in the world. If that were to happen here, but still. There's some teams still outside the circle, they're going to be making their rotation, but most of the teams are already in the circle, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see any movements for maybe a few more minutes.
Yeah, no more fight. I mean, yeah, honestly, we won't see much as well. But talking about that, MSC is getting shot right now from the side of Kingsman. Chan holding the off angle. Like I told you, X, even all alone in the side of this building, his team is just right around corner, so they can spot out anything for him. And now the thing is, MST thinks that, okay, they're across the hill, maybe he can use this house as a cover, and X will be there to hold onto the angle, maybe get a little nice cheeky play and get a lot of damage. So still they don't know X is here, so they might want to use a house, but already one member down for MST, another member just solo. Payne was just knocked down, he was just picked up. So now, like you see, they don't know X is here, they just assume that everyone from the side of Kingsman they're across the hill. So they're like, okay, let's just take it down. But now X comes in, he gets a knock onto the member. So this is what I'm talking about. This is going to be so vital. Now they know at least one person here. X actually shows his face here. Grenade does come in. We'll be careful though. X can't just really walk in, but the grenade does finish off the member of MST, and 2 down already. Kingsman, they're looking great in this first map and now slowly swarming them with numbers, but you can't forget MST has their own flank across on the side of the west, so gotta be extremely careful.
Yeah, but they're playing so far away, and this pain is going to get overwhelmed by the members of the team. Trying to get the shots in, but he is going to get knocked down here by Kingsman. Kingsman leaving MST to only one member here. I don't know whether they know where he is at. Lil Danny on the heels, but they are hunting for him. They know he's somewhere in the area right now as he's just waiting behind the rock. And that looks like he does want the rest of Kingsman, and he is gonna get shot down here by Kingsman. Another whole team wipe from Kingsman. Very well done. 8 kills already. It's only been the second circle.
They're playing this incredibly well, because we do see a lot of teams trying to adopt the same strategy, like, yeah, let's have one guy on the flank. But the thing is, they don't execute it because you don't want your flank guy to be caught. You actually don't want him to be seen at all at first. You want your main team to pull aggro away, then get your flanker to come from the back and just support from the back and get the kill. So when Axe got the down, they were literally caught off guard because they didn't know how many people were there or everywhere. But now Axe is, you know, like I said, bloodthirsty team, we heard, and now I'm going to go into push into this room. Vin OP barely surviving with. That doesn't even look like he has any HP. It looks like he has 0.1 HP.
But actually they're still being so useless yet. They are just tearing down on LTL silent from the looks of it. Only 2 members left for their side as there's 1 member going in for the flank here as well, but the shots are coming from LTL. Ravi tries to go in, but he's not going to be able to get something. He's going to get spotted out, so he has to be a bit more careful here. No name. He knows there's 1 person in the area. Maybe wants to get a cheeky kill or 2, but Bim is still in. He's still raring to go for the attack.
Here we go.
He is going to throw it out. No name actually gets a down as well on Jerome here. Jerome is actually going to get taken down here. So Bim still trying to go for the fights. No name still in the house of grenade. It will not just land. It will land and do a lot of damage here. The grenade is thrown. It will not get a down just yet. But I do think No name is going to be super low here.
Yeah, super low to grenades him, but he will be surviving here using the cover. He'll be healing up with the mech hits as well. So actually they lose 1 member as well from the double grenades coming in. So will be really nicely done coming from the side of LTL. So they're able to just hold that position. And the thing is, you can jump back all the way to the side of Team 15. So gonna be just holding on this position. ESAI boys will be just having this position here. But look at the circle going all the way to the side of Charlie. So people from bootcamp, they have to either swim or use the bridge to come over. And of course, during the bridge, you might see some gatekeeping happening. But last member here from Isa Eyeballs, we remember they fought earlier and he's the only surviving member. But back to Axis here, holding on this position here. They know that it's really difficult to push them into the numbers. Even though it's a 3-on-2, it's still very easy to be caught up in a 3-on-2 fight. So they decide, you know what, let's not risk it. Let's just get away. We got what we came for, and let's just get out of here.
Yeah, they actually have vehicles so they can actually. Kills as well for this team.
Aya Juniors as well as Kingsman, both of these teams already knocked out 2 teams respectfully, and actually they are the only 2 teams that actually killed any other teams. Of course, some teams they did take some members out, but these are the only 2 squads that actually took more than 1 squad out. Actually the only squad that take any squad out as a matter of fact. So Aya Juniors are going to be very strong, and this is proving why they were season 1 champions. And you know, one of the things actually we're missing is, where is Zero All-Stars?
Yeah, I think they didn't check in.
Think they didn't check in?
They did join the hobby.
Oh, unfortunate.
That means Ala Junior, they're definitely in the front runners for sure, especially doing so well in this first match. There's only 10 teams left, though Ala Junior looks like they're just going to be cooped up in this area for quite some time. It looks like they're already in the circle. They're going to just be, not making that big of movement here. We do have Crack Alpha. Are getting some high ground. They might actually get some vision as well onto NBAC here. They maybe just sniff something out. There's a member on the scout trying to get some information. But correct, they're playing it very, very safe. They're just assuming there's going to be at least one team in the corner, and that is how you should play for the side of Crack.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Crack Alpha as well, they have no kills. They're checked in with 3 members, so they're already at a disadvantage start off, but still already in the circle. Charlie is a really decently wide map for teams to fight in, so it won't be that bad. A lot of terrain to play around with, I feel, in Charlie, because in Bravo there is a chance where you go into very just open fields with no cover at all. And Charlie's going to be a different map where actually there's a decent amount of cover everywhere. And now with the circle closing as well, you can see XC all the way to the top LTL. But what is this circle coming to the bridge as well, coming to near the ruin? So will be a lot of space to fight over. Look at all the houses and huts that team can play in. And now if you can see Envy is actually immediately starting to move towards Tambang here, trying to get a nice position to hold, maybe keep some teams as well to get some kills, because it's not only just about the positioning in the circle, it's about holding a very advantageous position and getting some kills while you're gatekeeping some things coming, especially after the 4th circle where it starts dealing all that damage.
For the teams and get a lot of information from them. But Craig Alpha, they're also hiding in the area. I do think Khan is having spotted out here, so he has to be a bit more careful. He is going to get spotted and he's going to get shot down here by now. He's looking for this kill, but on the other side, NSHG does get another down here as well. So Khan has to be very careful. The Molotov is going to be used to finish off Khan. One member already down here for NBS. He was not aware of Craig Alpha's presence.
Yeah, not aware. And I really like what Envy is doing. There's only one guy at the back just holding position, but now jumping into Team 7, already one member left here for LTL, so I'll be very cautious with them. They already lost some members earlier to the fight. They actually do take a member down, XC, but he's going to be solo. The grenade just lands right on top of him, but just a little bit bounce does save him from a down, but he'll be just holding his position. Got to be extremely careful. He did get the down on the one member XC. He's going to try to crawl, but I don't think it's going to be very possible as he's out of the zone as well. The zone will kill him off, and he will probably get the kill credit, but I think if you're the side LTL side, you're the only person that you have to go to at least get his loot, because you are not very, you're not really kitted right now, and you have to go for it. Same time, actually they're having another battle with Alia Junior. Alia Junior actually get another kill as well. Here comes the grenade coming from the side LTL Junior. He says, yeah, let me not control the grenade. He has to be careful because he doesn't know how people is still in the area. He doesn't realize that actually Axie is too busy fighting Axis and Alia Junior at the same time, so he's actually pretty scot-free to just run up, but he'll be just taking his time. He has the mech kids, 4th circle, doesn't do that much damage, but I truly feel that he actually has to get up now and run.
Yeah, he has to try to win. Axis, they can actually decide to just try to find the last member of LTL side.
I think maybe Axis will back off because they're not sure how many members are still there, because there's 8 teams left. They're not in the great position as well. I don't think they exactly knew the direction the shots are coming in, but as I say that, the last member LTL Silent is taken out. He did give away his position too much. Headshot coming from side axis, and they do get the kill, so not... Like, I mean, you're right. I mean, he was not a good situation, but look at this circle. Ruins is still in the circle as well. Some houses to the left, and Alia Judas has to rotate in. Actually doing very early rotation here, but good look at Asia 360 trying to hold his position against the side of Axis. Axis is trying to move into the circle. They are going to be in the circle as well, so no reason for them pushing, but of course he's trying to get as much position as he can. Holding multiple things. Win OP. Picks out his little body here, but not get shot here. But Alia Judas, a member is taken down. Kingsman actually takes a member crack as well, and a lot of fights happening across the map right now. Multiple fights happening. Kingsman, they're actually looking in trouble. They might be taken down. Actually, Axis is taken down as well, and Asia just holding his position as well. Just being a gatekeeper to everyone to say, yeah, you guys want to come to Rins? Don't worry about it. Alia Judas, though, they are in the circle already. I think they did lose a member earlier, so going to be down to 3 members here for Alia Judas. But he shot here, Nat taken down, but he's just barely in the circle, so he'll be able to heal up and revive. So going to be dangerous. But Alia Judas is popping the head out. It's not a great situation, and they're actually really bad because they're all stuck dressed behind the wall, and the circle is all the way on the other side. This could be really bad for Alia Juniors.
Be running into Axis Titans here as well as Alex right here. But the shots are still going to land on Alia Junior. Nat is only one left alive, going to be able to go for the revive, but I do think he's going to be a little bit too greedy. Time is running out, especially, but now Asia seriously, they're getting run over here literally. Only 2 members left alive right now. 2 members already down. They're trying to fight off. Crack on top, crack on top. They have a great position. It's the high one, the shots are coming in. It is not landing for weeks right now. But again, if you see from looks of it, they did take down the rest of the members of Alia Junior. So that is going to be very nice for them. Only 4 teams left.
4 teams left, and this is going to be so difficult as well. And they have a decent position as well, but talking about 4 teams left, Asia actually trying to get as much kills as they can, but now they're going to get returned. 1 member left for the side. Asia is going to just jumping at the barrel of another team as well. I'm going to throw in this grenade. If it lands, it will be very good because he's going to be the only one here. Grenade comes in, lands perfectly and gets the kill. That will be fantastic coming. They do get the knock. Asia 360 will be really happy with that. They're going to get the kill onto the member of LTL Silent, and they're going to be just free to do what they want for now inside. But Craig Alpha down to, they have all 3 members here, so 9 kills especially for them. So I talked earlier like, oh, disadvantage 3 members is like, nah, they will make us more, hungry to get the kills, and they are going to be proving me wrong. NV as well, 2 kills, not the great amount of kills, but if they're able to get at least first place, this will be a lot of placement points for them. So grenades coming in left, right, center for the side. NV, they're looking to maybe get some plays, and if you're the side of Asia 360, you just want to say, okay, let me just hold my position, wait down. But talking about that, too late. Jose, as Asia taken out, it's going to be a 1-on-1, 2 squads here left, and you're going to see Crack against Envy right now.
Yeah, Crack against Envy. 2 teams left here. Crack, they have a lot of kills. Envy's first place will just be just cherry on top here. Envy.
Winner, Chico Dinar comes in for the side of Craig. So even with 3 members, they're able to get the dub here. And Envy, even though they didn't get the kills, they do manage to get second place at least, and that's going to secure them a mighty fine amount of points. So let's start it all the way from the top. Craig, they do manage to get 12 kills and 15 placement points. It's going to be 27 points for them at the top. Second place Envy, they do get 3 kills and 12 placement points. So that is going to be 15 points for them. Asia 360, they managed to get 7 kills and 10 placement points, so 17 points for them. Now jumping to the 4th spot, we do have the LTL Silent here. They do have a total of 1 kill and 8 placement points, so 9 points for their Axis. 6 kills and 5th place for them. 6th place Alia Juniors, actually cracking a lot of kills, 11 kills for them, and you get a lot from that. Kingsman, especially, you know, they also have 9 kills, so a lot of kills. And after that 8th place, you're gonna end below. You only have 1 placement point, so 2 kills for the side. This is LTL Silent. Alex Silent. Yeah, my bad.
Alex
Expert. No, Alex Expert was the other team, right? Oh yeah, Alex Expert, yeah, correct. LTL Silent, 2 kills and 1 placement point, so 3 points for them. You also have jumping down to number 9, we have actually getting 1 kill and 1 placement point, so 2 points for them. No kills for the side of team number 10, so only 1 point for them. Twa, only 1 point for them. MST, 1 point for them. And after this, no more placement points. GRE, no kills means no points for them. And 4 Kings, the first team to be snapped in the first minute, will get no points as well.
No points at the end. So the bottom 4 here not able to secure any points in. They were able to secure 1 placement point here, but again, there's a lot of kills. Our funnel between Craig, between Alexander and Kingsman, right, that they were able to get so many kills so early on in the match. So that is going to be it for the scores in match 1. So very exciting matches. But early on, I mean, I wish we were able to see just what happened. How the Kingsmen just get 4 quick kills. It looks like maybe for their side, they just weren't able to get enough weapons, especially ready.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's the classic, like when you both land at the same time, then when the other guy picks the gun first, you look at him like, please man, don't do this, you know. That's probably what happened 4 times in a row for the side of 4 Kings. So Kingsman is proving to be, in that one fight, the better Kings than 4 Kings.
Yeah, they're the man, man. Kingsman.
I think just 4
4
Kings.
only, man.
It's on men's, man. It can actually be more than 4.
More than 4. And that is, I mean, still really slow game. It felt like at the start, just a lot of action. Especially. I think it probably happened around. I don't think teams dropped in this camp, right? I don't think there was any teams that dropped in this camp, so I'm very curious to see where the kills actually happened here. So with that, let's get a look at the replays here, the highlights for this amazing battle.
Yeah, man, one can see already early kills coming from many different teams. And GRE, like I said, they were just unprepared to fight for this. The flag coming in and the reverse flag coming from the side of Alia Juniors was able to get it done. And MST here, they do try to get a revive here, but they were just outgunned once again. This member of the side of Kingsman, X, was just so pivotal in the fight. And Pain missing the shots here, then taken down. It was just the nail in the coffin for the team as they finish up the kill and hunt for the final member. Lil Danny, nowhere to go. He knows that he's dead. He's trying to just basically try to stay and not move, but he's spotted out and taken down from the side of MST.
As you said, I don't even think he has even a silver of HP here, but somehow he's still alive and they're able to pick up 2 members of LTL Silent here. They will force the back off after the go for more, but here, Tua just trying to fight off Alia Junior and not able to get so here as well trying to land on Josh L. He's trying to go for the wraparound, but Alia Junior will go for one, then got the wraparound.
Whole team wiped out for the side of Tua here, and the thing is, Envy as well, this member was just holding his position, but he had nowhere to go. The member just came in, the Molotov just to rub it in his face, gets the kill. Doesn't even need the grenade to get it done, and he doesn't even go, he doesn't risk it. But here, Alan Jr. is caught in a pickle, caught between a rock and a very, very hard place, and that hard place was going to be side HSC. He tried to go in for the play, but they won't. Like, he missed that play, and then he goes down. That was such a big mistake, and after that, he gets return killed as well. So Alan Jr. made the big misplay, like you said, and it just really cost them that top 5 finish.
Yeah, top 5 finish coming in from their side. Just not going to be able to get it here actually. And here, Asia 360, the nice grenade here coming in, takes down the last member of Alex Expert, but only 3 teams left. Asia 360. They had a great position just now, but right now just getting sniped out by Envious. Envy just slowly calling their way in. They do get a nice shot onto Guillaume, but Guillaume is not, I mean, he is going to get taken down here, but it does not matter. The last member of Envy is going to get taken down, and Crack Alpha, with just 3 members, they get first place with a lot of kills as well. Kind of reminiscent of R of MI8.
Yeah, I mean, actually going to get a lot of kills, and you know, this is like this match is going to be very close. I can see from all the teams they're playing, everything's really closely knit, and it can go either way, I feel, at this point, but I know for sure that the first place will go to Craig Alpha. They got so much kills, first place as well. That's going to be something for sure, but it's going to be the other slots, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I think that's going to be really close. So I'm just really interested to see how it's going to be just scored up. The tabulations are being calculated as we speak, so we have to wait. But honestly, I can't wait to see 2 more games.
I can't wait to see 2 more games here, Sunhawk. Is this over? Of course, this is your first game, first maps. And later on, we're going to be having Erangel and Miramar. And of course, not just that, we're going to have another set of groups. And not another set of groups, another set of teams with a different group, being Group F here. So, of course, going to have the same rotations once again. And I do think, I mean, Erangel is definitely going to have a different pace, for sure. Miramar as well. Sunhawk, I do think it's, like, I have to be honest, it was a little bit slow lah. It was a little bit slow. I wanted more actions there.
Actually, honestly, the start had a lot of action, I feel. It did have a decent amount of action and looting as well, so I wasn't too... I mean, I do like some teams just looting as well, because I think it just gives them a little time to get some positional advantages in the game. But I think it was decent mix of action and drama at the same time.
A bit of drama, like, especially later on, especially at the last circle there, and near ruins right there. So, with that, I mean, still a bit sad that Zio wasn't in the match.
Yeah, I think they didn't join the lobby in time, or they didn't check in. I'm not sure. I had to double check for you guys, but unfortunately, we didn't get to see the 2 double champions in the group just yet. Maybe next game we'll see them. Maybe they're not checked in. Maybe they're not free today. That's very unfortunate. But of course, we wish that they'll be able to join, because they are going to be the defending champions of the EMVP League. So it'll be such a saddening thing to not see them appear.
Yeah, very saddening here for... I mean, if the side of Zero All-Stars, they were not able to make it as well to defend their title here, especially against another champion, as you said, Alia Jr. Alia Jr. played super well. Just the last circle, they seemed a little bit unlucky. They were caught in the wrong corner, a little bit too out in the open. And Asia 360, they were able to catch them out. So they were able to get a lot of kills. So a lot of kills will at least help them try to get a better placement later on in the standings. But for now, I mean, it is still A-okay. It's just the first map. Kills in the first game, of course, very important here. But Craig Alpha, with 3 people getting 27 points in the first game already, it's gonna feel quite nice going into the next 2 maps.
Yeah, it would feel really nice. So, you know, it's gonna be such a major thing as well to just see how teams do get all of the... Basically, it's just a synergy done correctly. The first game is, for me, is always the warm-ups. Even though, you know, you play games before tournament, but always the first game of the tournament is always the warm-up for me, because you get a feel of every other team, you get a feel of their play style, you warm up your fingers, because playing in a normal game and playing in a tournament match is completely different. You gotta warm up, to get the nerves out of the way. After you get one done, it should be smooth sailing from there on. So I'm interested to see how these teams are able to transition from the first game to, of course, Erangel. Going to be such a different map. Longer, going to be wider, going to have a little bit more weird covers, a lot of trees as well. So, like, I mean, somehow has trees as well, but you don't really see them in the later fights. But in Erangel, you'll see them a lot, because most fights are in open fields. Unless you get the barren open mountains, then that's going to be something interesting as well.
Yeah, I mean, still, the fact that just a lot of teams are going to be I mean, the place is going to change a lot, but I do believe, are we going on a,
Yeah,
a short break,
yeah,
right?
we're gonna go into a break. So right after you come back from the break, it's gonna be the next map, and of course we're gonna show you the standings right before you go to the next one. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for so much. Go to a very short break, and me love you. No circle, square. I mean no square circle. Bye.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
And we are back with EMVP League Season 4. My name is Chef.
Name is Neon Swing.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and our lovely partners, Homie, Scope Solutions, Realme, and Inch Theory.
Of course, you can't forget our lovely sponsor as well, Dacian Academy of Art. Make sure to head over if you're interested in studying some art or maybe mass communication as well, because they do offer many diplomas: diploma in graphic design, diploma in fine art, diploma in mass communication. They offer certificates as well, and of course they're gonna be a great place to learn. You just saw the breaks behind all the videos there, great animations coming from the students, and if you want to learn to do something like that, make sure to head over to Dacian Academy.
Yeah, make sure you do head over there. But of course, now we are back with Group E's second map already lah. The last map was Sanhao, and we're going to continue on with Erangel here. So it was kind of a lot of kills were funneled more towards a few teams here and there. It was to Kingsman, Alia Jr. as well as Craig Alpha here. So let's take a look at the standings here, as we weren't really able to see the standings before the break, but now we're going to be able to see it. 27 points for Craig Alpha. They are comfortably in first place with a 10-point lead ahead of Asia 368 with 17 points. Alia Jr. not that far behind with 15 points, and third place. 11 kills, but not that many placements. They got dropped. They got actually taken out by Asia 360 right there. NVHC, even with the 12 placement points, just tying with Alia Jr. as well. So not that many kills. Axis Titan in 5th place. We have Kingsman Gaming in 6th place with 11 points. Alex Expert 9 points, 7th place, and LTL Silent only 3 points here.
Yeah, and the rest of you can see number 9 Zen Titans here, 2 points, 1 kill and 1 placement point here. MSC Royal, 1 placement point for them, so only 1 point for them. Made in Tua, 1 point in the placements, and all total only 1 total point. ESAI Boys, 1 placement point, so total of 1 point for them. 4 Kings, no points for them. Rage VIP Riot, no points for them. Zero All Stars did not check in, so they did not get any points, and GRE Max Star as well, no points. I think Rage VIP Riot did not check in as well.
Yeah, both two teams were not present in the last map by them, but hopefully they can be present lah. Hopefully, we have seen teams they didn't come game 1 and they suddenly come back and actually top the group or just get into the grand finals. So there's still a very good chance for these two teams here. But I mean, Korea Alpha, they have a very sizable lead, especially at 27 points. So we've seen this before. Just because you get a lead in Sunhawk doesn't mean you're going to be able to keep your lead here as well. So Craig Alpha, because you're 10 points ahead, doesn't mean you can stay comfortably just yet as well. So with that, you can even take a look at the schedules here. So as we said before, it's going to be Erangel for the second map at 5 p.m. here. Of course, 5-minute delay. We want to protect some competitive integrity here for the matches. So I mean, we trust the players lah, but still, as you said, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I can taste something in the air, you know. You can just taste something in the air for the coming match for Erangel and Miramar. Something big is brewing in these maps, and I can feel it in my bones enough to make my feel it in my bones, you know. Welcome to the new age.
I don't know what you're saying now.
Radioactive.
Radioactive. Back at it again with the radioactive here, of course. As I mean, I would like to imagine the Dragons of Craig Alpha keeping their lead. I want them to keep their lead as well. They have a sizable lead, 10-point lead. Yesterday, the leads weren't that big. It was like a 2-3 point lead as well. But I mean, Asia Tradition, they were playing very well, as well as Envy. But Envy, they weren't able to get that many kills. They only got kills throughout the tail end of the ring. Maybe towards the last, basically the last 3 teams left. They only got the elimination on Asia 360, so they need to get a lot of points in that department there. Ala Jr., a little bit unfortunate for them. They had 11 kills, a lot of kills. If they were able to get a top 3 placing, that would have been very nice.
Yeah, very nice indeed. So, I mean, they do get third, so it's not that bad. So I would say it's a decent for them. Like I said, second, third, fourth, fifth, very close in the standings. It can belong to either one, because first place is firmly held by the side of Craig Alpha, so I don't think they worry much for now. But of course, the second game they do slip up. You've seen a lot of times actually first place teams they get overconfident, they play a little bit bad in the second and third game, and they get almost 0 points, and then they'll fall down. So gotta maintain the momentum you gain, and like we always say, Erangel could be a huge change in the standings because it's a completely different map.
Yeah, completely different here. Hopefully, I mean, I do want to see a little bit more action as well. Since somehow earlier on, we just saw there's two or three teams just basically getting all the kills. We want to see the kills a little bit more distributed here, but of course, you can't really, I mean, if the teams are just doing so well, and it's just going to be able to get all the kills, especially Ala Junior as well. And LTL Silent were not playing as well as I thought they would. They only got 3 points in total, including their kills, including their standings here as well. So we need to be a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone has some places to improve, so I think everyone will be playing a little better in this map. I feel that it's a very stacked group, like you said, so it's easier said than done, honestly, to improve, because there's a lot of different ways that you could play, different rotations, and sometimes it just comes to pure luck. Sometimes circle doesn't go to your favor. You are the one that has to rotate and move into the circle, so it really depends on that. But if you do your homework, if you do your due diligence, you're able to minimize every RNG effect in the game.
Yeah, 100% here. I do think they were a little bit caught by Axis Titans early on. Axis Titans, they did catch them out of guard there, and I'm quite surprised still. The fact that Axis Titans, they were not really committing to actually get the takedowns onto the members of LTL Silent. They actually just let them be. They got the 2 members, they backed off, they wanted to rotate for the circle. I mean, that is still a very safe play. I understand the reasoning behind it, but I do feel, of course, there's a little bit of a missed opportunity there. Even though they had the numbers advantage, they had the utility advantage as well. So the fact that they do let LTL Silent go a little bit, it could be, I mean, maybe this is the playstyle, but I do think being a little bit more aggressive here and there could pay off, especially later on in the groups here.
Yeah, really could pay off later in the group. So, I mean, really interesting to see how it's going to play out. Like, I see Erangel is my favorite map to watch, honestly, because it's just a good mixture of long range and short range, and teams are able to fight out in a very different precarious situations. So it'd be nice to see how teams react to different scenarios, different guns that they get. And I honestly, we haven't seen enough LMGs. I want to see more LMGs. I think they're very useful, especially in longer range maps where you're able to just hold a position down and just provide cover fire for a really long time.
Yeah, definitely. And I do think, I mean, we already had 2 military-based circles already. Yesterday was a very weird military-based circle as well that we got to watch. And I mean, I do think it costed, I forgot which team it costed them. It just costed them basically the grand finals in that map because they were not in the best of position. I'm trying to remember the name. I'm still trying to remember the name.
BG Monoha?
BG Monoha. They had a great start actually. Somehow they were doing well. Erangel. From Erangel, they had, it looked so good, but they was just very out of position in that map right there. So they have to be a bit careful. Like all these teams have to be a bit more careful here. They have to make very good reads. So far the rotations have been okay for this group, but we haven't really seen like top tier movements so far. We only see like great teamwork, mainly by Alia Junior here.
Yeah, Alia Junior, I think Kingsman played extremely well as well. They executed the strategy really good. That's why they're pretty high in standings as well. We also have teams like Craig Alpha. They take it slow. They took it slow at the start because they knew they were man down. Then they used the spacing that they had just to make a lot of spaces. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the second map of the day. It's going to be Erangel flying over right now. Group E, they have more places and more places to go. So I'm looking forward to where they can drop because it's going to be, actually it's going to look like a very weird airplane drop actually, honestly. Looks like it's going to be just going through military base, then going all the way to the side to the hospital, get car. So if the circle for some reason goes all the way to Kameshki, this is going to be really bad for everyone.
Yeah, definitely very bad. And it still could also go towards that northeastern side direction. We do see already a team dropping probably to military base. It looks like Craig Alpha, they want to get the early drops. They want to get as much as they can. It looks like there is also another team in the area here. So Craig, you have to be a little bit careful in this regard. The circle still could also go to quarry as well. We've seen some quarry circles, especially in this past few days. We've also seen circles going towards Pochinki, going towards Milta here as well. But if it's another military-based circle, I don't know what to say. The ghost of Dr. Fierce is haunting us until these days.
Yeah, it actually could be, but I doubt it for now. But you can see actually Craig actually landing near military base. A member of XCC dropped all the way down straight, probably trying to find two members actually drop all the way down to military, trying to find a Vigo most likely. You can see everyone has dropped out already. Alia Juniors going to the sides of ruins into the river village here near Roshawk, trying to get as much. And like I said, I called it. It will go towards Kameshki, towards Stalber. It's all the way to the right. So everyone that's landed, about 80% of the teams, they're out of the circle right now. You can see Asia 360 flying towards Primersky here.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a weird circle. A lot of these teams, they meet the reads thinking that the circle will be very, very close, but they're actually so far away, especially the teams that are in military base here. So it is going to be quite interesting when it comes into the department here. Here we do see JRE. They didn't really do so hot the last game. They got taken out quite early on, not able to secure even a single point, not in placements, not in kills. So they do need to get some things going, especially a few early kills here and there will definitely just slowly help them inch their way into the grand finals here. But of course, right now we are going to be able to see Kingsmen. Last game, they were just so dominant. They got quick a full team wipe on to the side of 4 Kings. So unfortunate for the side of 4 Kings. But of course, now they are going to be very close to the side of Asia 360 here as well. So two of the top teams right now in the standings. If one of them gets taken out, the standings are going to be flipped upside down, left, right.
Honestly, I feel that teams right now is actually a very viable strategy. Oh, look at this, right on top of them. You're going to be just very careful because two teams are just on top of each other and you're going to be very precariously close to each other. So you gotta be extremely careful. Just one upstairs, one downstairs. So anyone that goes down the stairs could be huge trouble. And I think he knows, has the gun out as well. But sometimes, you know, early on the shotguns will make a lot of trouble for this team. So it's gonna be, of course, Zero All-Stars. They're back in the game, and this is gonna be the first game. They missed the first round, but they'll be up against Iza I Boys here. Gonna be very difficult to see. So now holding this position, Iza I Boys. You gotta be a little mental factor when you're fighting against the defending champions as well.
Yeah, but definitely Zio, they need a lot of points to catch up here. They basically secured 0 points. You can just assume that maybe last game they got last place basically in this situation. Boy is all alone though, but I do think Boy right now, he's gonna be just trying to get some shots in. He's all alone. He does get one down, but he is gonna get taken out here for their side. So Boy is going to get eliminated off this, man. Not the best start for ZEO. They don't even get a single kill just yet. But I mean, 3 members, we've seen them do well even with less, so you can't really count them out just yet. But again, being 1 member down this early on is going to be very painful, especially going into this next few circles. Yeah,
you're absolutely right, because in that 1 member going down, like I said, you know, teams are playing the meta when they leave 1 person away from the main squad. You can see the whole of Zero is actually in the other side of the town, so he was just a little too far away. The team did not come to help him. So that's the mistake that like what Kingsman did is Kingsman and Alia Juniors, what they did is they sent reinforcements immediately to help that 1 member, because they know that losing 1 member earlier is going to be such a bad disadvantage for them. And with 1 member down, especially going to be Boy, one of the stronger players in Zero All-Stars as well. All of them really strong, so losing 1 of them is going to be a huge blow to their overall strength. So not the best of starts coming from the defending champions here, but especially when they missed the first game. So this game was like basically they had to play really well for both games if they want to make it into the top 2. So not a great start at all for the side of Zero All-Stars. And right now look at Aegis 360 as well, holding on this angle, just maybe looking for a little play as well.
Yeah, I mean, Aegis 360, they are going to be dueling up against Kingsman Gaming. As I said, 2 of the stronger teams in the standings here. MST, they're actually getting shot down here by Alex Expert here. already one member down. The shots are not really landing here by Nabil. Nabil already so low. The team is not even there. Again, another scout member just getting taken out one by one in this map. Not being careful enough here, as right now MSC looks like they're going to be down one member here as well. As Alex expert, they're easily going to get this kill. No problems at all. But actually, there's one person in the car I saw earlier, very close to where Nabil was. So I don't know whether he was trying to go for maybe a return kill performance. Looks like he wasn't able to get it. This is going to be able to just come right back to his team. So MST going to be down one member as well. They're going to be trying to make the move vehicles again. Very important. They have the buggies as well. As you do here, see here, Kingsman, one member in the long range. He does have the PP Bison, but I mean, I don't think it's going to be so good, especially from this range. It's not really the effective range for this SMG. So quite weird that he's trying to hold this position, especially when the team is just so far away. I think it would be better if they do group up 4-man to try to maybe go for a potential rush here. But I mean, that's probably a decision coming in from their side here. So Kingsman, they're going to take it slow. They're not going to rush. They want to make sure they have the right timings ready. They want to get enough information here, especially by Bear here.
Yeah, and looks like now Bear is the one being the one a little off to the sides there, being the scout, as you might call it, into this team. So it will be interesting to see. Last time we saw it was X, but now X is with the team. It'll be just holding this area. But like you said, they are 2,000 meters away from the circle. And iChart actually might be a little trouble here if they do spot him out. But he does get the rotation over to the side, so they don't punish that move here. And Bear once again still holding his position, taking the painkillers. They know it's going to be a long way back to the circle, and it might not hurt as much now because maybe a bandage could fix it, just stuff like that. But you know, it will slowly tax away your resources. So I feel like, you know, the longer you waste your time here, it's not as good for both teams, for Asia or Kingsman as well.
Yeah, I mean, Kingsman, they are just slowly inching their way in. Chan is in the other side of the area. He is going to get spotted out though, so Bear does have a vehicle to try to bring them all in with the carpool ready. But Bear actually might go for a flank right there, but here we do see Team 7 right now just holding the area for as long as they can. But right now I do think, I mean, Team 7, LTR Silent, you're not really looking for any fights here, as they're just getting a lot of loots ready here as well. But I mean, they're just not really moving at all. They're just holding their angles, just holding their areas. They're not really looking for any altercations here. Last game, they weren't able to get that many points. In Asia 360, they're landing the shots onto Kingsman, as Reeks is going to be able to almost get a down right there, as Axe just wants to fight back. Reeks is so low. He does not have any bandages, no medkits at all. He's going to be so low here, but he still gets the down onto Kingsman right there, as Lexi wants to get the shots right here. One member left, I think, for the member of Kingsman. They're just trying to run away, but it's all alone right now. Lexi does have a first aid kit. I do think Reese is he's already taken down as well. Basically almost a 2v1, but you can say it's a 1v1 here. I don't think they can save Riggs. They do not have the resources to actually do that. And it looks like Kingsman, they actually want to keep them in. So the circle is going to close here. It's going to close all the way to mansion, to prison, to shelter and Milta right there. So a lot of teams still have to make the move. Actually, more than half the teams, they had to make big moves here.
Yeah, actually a very viable strategy for a lot of teams is just to get a car and drive all the way to deep in the circle and get, because every farm, like, it's literally free man land there. All the farm is open for any team to take, but Asia 360 not looking good. One member is going to die away to the zone. Actually, all of them do die, so Kingsman actually get 3 kills. The other one just dies away to the zone. The grenade finishes off the kills, and Kingsman, they're going to be happy with that, but they lose 2 members in the process, so they do manage to survive through this long onslaught of a game. But look how far are they from the circle, almost 4,000 meters away. They have to find a vehicle as soon as possible. They have to find meds as soon as possible as well, because if they don't, this could be spelling trouble for them. But now to Isa Boy, they're already down that 1 member of Zero All-Stars, so they're going to be feeling really confident right now. They already have a decent position. Then they're in the first circle. Of course, they're going to get into the second circle as well. But with all this loot that they have a decent amount of loot. They have med kits as well, so it's going to be done. But now looking at the kill feed, 4 Kings took down a member of Craig Alpha. So Craig Alpha, we already had 3 members, so now 1 more down could be a big detriment to them.
Yeah, already 1 team wiped off Asia 360, they got eliminated already. So not going to be able to get that many points coming in from their side here. 4 Kings, again, just getting the kills onto the members of Correct Alpha and ZEO. It looks like they're doing very, very well here. They're actually taking down members of Tua, the kill feeds, going left and right, left and right. Kiki just got one more frag onto the member of ZEO, Tua Gaming right here. So Tua left 2 members left alive. They're hiding in the area, trying to not get into the sidelines of ZEO. Kiki is on top of that hill. There is a smoke grenade being popped right there. The shots are actually landing by Mal. He does get the down onto Kiki, as Kiki is gonna get down right there. They're probably gonna go for the revive. They do have the time, they do have the numbers ready. And it looks like Boy and the rest and the other member, Mal here, they're gonna be just making a quick escape. So great plays coming from them. They don't want to lose any more casualties there. They get the down, they get the escape, and they try to play more for the mid game here.
Yeah, playing more for the mid game as well. And Tua as well, you know, like you said, 2 members down, so really, really bad for them. But in the circle, this is the way. Like, nobody has looted here at all. They're the first ones here. So all the loot, if they're quick at okay. I thought the guy's gonna be stuck here. Mal is able to get it done. A lot of people name Mal. Is this the same Mal Boy?
No, different.
There's Mel and then Boy.
There's a lot. There's Mel,
No,
there's
Mel,
Mal.
then Boy.
Oh,
So is
Mal
this
Boy.
Mel Boy split into 2? He kage bunchi no jutsu and changed into 2 people?
I don't know. I don't think they got the they have the jutsus for that lah in PUBG Mobile here lah. But I mean, the fact that they were able to escape that entire altercation was a very, very good thing for the side of Tua. They're going to be A-okay for now. They might be able to actually gatekeep ZEO. As ZEO, they have to actually try to make the move closer and closer into the circle. They were still outside the circle early on. They're probably going for the care package in that area right there, as the circle is going to be closing very, very soon. It looks like Kingsman, they're still so far away. I do not know whether the resources that they have is going to be enough, and the circle going to get closer and closer into the mansion and prison here. So more movements needed for all of these teams. Tua, they have the buggies ready. They're going to make the moves for themselves. It looks like Eza iBoys are also trying to make their way into the area here as well. So I mean, a lot of movements needed to be made. Still 14 teams remaining so far, so not that many fights happening across the map.
Yeah, honestly, Aaron, I mean, with this circle as well, you can't look for the fights. I mean, because it's such a weird circle, so teams are already so busy trying to get the whole loot. And do they have the key for the bunker? Actually, that's such a weird texture. I don't even know if, I think they did walk into it, but I can't even tell because the texture for the door was so weird. But honestly, right now, back to the side, Team 9 is just holding this position as well. Alex Experts just having a great time as well. So we'll be driving down the road. It's a little bit angry. Bang the play. Hey, don't play a fool.
But he does spot one car in the front, the one buggy, I believe. I don't know whether this is that's also his teammate.
That's his team.
Or his teammate.
Yeah, that's
couldn't really see in the mini
buggy too fast, already.
Too fast, already.
Zoom.
Fast and furious. I mean, but they actually have a great position in prison. But Correct Alpha are also in the area here as well. So the side of Alex Expert, you have to be a bit more careful here going into it. Looks like the side of Meow, he does take a little bit of damage here as well. They're going to park their cars to use for cover here. This area is actually very, very nice, but they just need to get a little bit higher up to where Correct Alpha is a little bit. And here, we do see 4 Kings. They were able to get 1 kill early on. And Alia Junior are also in the area here as well. So very out in the open for the side of 4 Kings. They're going to be driving into ZEO here as well though. So they're waiting around. They do hear some vehicles. Ice does spot the members of ZEO. ZEO, they're going to be able to get them down onto Ice. Ice is going to get taken down here as ZEO. Just so ruthless. They're going to fire some shots onto them. The car is very, very close to exploding. He bangs on the tree as he has to hide for cover here. ZEO, they get the shots. They land the shots here. Actually, no, Alia Junior were the ones landing the down, and damn, it's gonna get taken down here as well, leaving only 2 members left for 4 Kings. They thought it was safe, they thought it was free, but it was more free for the taking for the other teams there.
My goodness gracious, what a risky play coming from 4 Kings, but I don't think they expected to see 3 members randomly and another team, MST driving as well, jumping all the way to Team NV here. They have 1 kill already, they're holding this position, they're in the circle, so no need to push out. And like I said, all these buildings were unlooted, so any teams that got here early will be rewarded with a lot of loot, so they will be just holding here as well. I see Iraqi just climbing up the stairs trying to find if he can see anything here, but there are the 4 kings, you know, 2 members dead due to the unfortunate, and we're going to jump all the way to mansion, and surprisingly, no one has jumped out the mansion just yet. It's actually such a small circle already for so many teams, so everyone was so busy trying to get into the circle that they forgot to fight.
Yeah, it looks like Axis as well. They might be in the same area, but here we do have Kingsman. Of course, already 1 member down. They're going to throw the grenade. Correct. Alpha just trying to get the last member of Kingsman, and they were able to get that down right now. As Chan, the only one left alive, he does have a grenade. He's going to try to buy some time, but of course, it's very, very hard to deny the inevitable. He has to go for the fight. He has to try to at least get 1 or 2 kills before. I mean, maybe even a 1v3 here, a miracle 1v3 for the team. He's going to be hiding behind this door, but I do think he is going to get spotted out here. Correct. Looking for this last member. They know the door is open. They thought maybe he went out, but you got to check your corners here. Now, he knows the door is open, but he doesn't check behind the door. It's a very, very hard hiding spot. But Chan is going to give out his position. He's going to go back into the house, ring around the rosies here as the stairs is just lined up for Chan for the taking. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Kingsman, they're going to get eliminated here at 14th place as Crack Alpha. They take down Kingsman.
Yeah, take down Kingsman, Crack Alpha. Now with 4 members, but 1 member died already, so the back to 3. So yeah, 3 is the number, baby. So could have 4 kills already, 13 teams left. They wipe out another team, and talking about wiping another team, actually fight happening within XE. Actually, they do take out the team of MST. MST is out of the game, so 12 teams are left. But look, that's okay, the building didn't load it. It looked like a big ball of clay, but the grenades are landing. The wall suddenly came in as well. I thought he was just in wide view, but the grenades were nice, but hasn't get the killer. Here's another grenade. Let's just see where he does. Troy, going to be really nice here if he does get in. The grenade for the side doesn't land completely in, but doesn't get the kills. And he was just so close. I think they're in another room. That's why. But he will get the revive off. But this is going to be very close. Actually, they spot him out once on the left. He's getting ready. Like he's going to push me. He feels it. He hears the footsteps. He almost goes back. When you the car blew up. The car blew up. He killed himself.
And is eye boys. They get eliminated here. It looks so good. I thought the grenade was definitely going to land, but Xian's right there. Xian's Titans were able to just survive with just a sliver of help here. JRE are spotting out a member of Envy. They get the sniper shots. It will land onto Envy as Envy are trying to inch their way into the circle. They're still outside the area, holding a great position here in this house. No other team is nearby. Looks like Envy, they're going to be just trying to revive that 1 member, but the grenade might actually be able to land. They have multiple grenades here for Tom, but I don't think it is not going to land so far. The revive still not going to be up for the team of Envy. They're going to try to push in Jerry. They do spot out Tua though. One of their members is going to get taken down here, but they also spot the members of 4 Kings. The shots are landing so well for Esgo right now, and I do think 4 Kings, they only have 1. I don't think they have any members left alive. They're going to get eliminated here. So GRE eliminating the members of 4 Kings, leaving only 9 teams left.
9 teams left, but is this 9 teams enough? And look all the way down, only team lacks LX are in the circle. LX Elite, they're in there, but JRE, they're roaming around. Craig as well. We remember this building from a few, I think it was 2 days ago, where we saw a lot of action right in this side. Talking about Ryujin specifically, used his specific building to hold on for a really long time. But right now, Axis not looking good. 1 member left, top 9. So if they fall out now, it's only 1 placement point. And the thing is going to be very difficult. And I don't know, it's going to be a hard push for Axis. Has a frying pan, so maybe that's one of the advantage. But he spots a member here, so
yeah, he does spot a member of LTL silent right there, but of course this frying pan is going to work wonders. The best weapon in the game for sure here. Dimboy is going to be trying to play for placements at this point, but right now we do have Riz just trying to fire some shots here for the team of Alex Expert, but the shots are actually landing onto Craig Alpha. Craig Alpha, they do lose 1 more member in terms of a down, not a full kill just yet, but Riz is just trying to fight. And ZEO, they're going to be spotting out Alia Jr. The shots are good for Nikage, but not able to get a full kill just yet. And I do think Alia Jr. they caught a little bit off guard. Everyone is behind that rock, but so far away, grenades are not going to be that effective there. Nikage needs to get a little bit closer to actually get some grenade kills. The Zio are very spread out. They're shooting in so many different directions here. They're looking at a lot of angles. They see a lot of different teams. Alia Jr. trying to find that one member of ZO, but they know they're behind the rock, but not really able to get into effective range to try to go for the push here as well. Ethan Jr. just trying to go in. Nikage landing the shot. Not really landing the shot just yet. Now just barely landing, and instead Alia Jr. is going to be able to take down Nikage here. So 1 man down already. 2 men down already for the side ZO. They're going to go in for the revive as well. They do have smoke grenades to be used to just try to get some cover here, but Nikage is going to be in a quite precarious position. That rock's not going to hold for any longer here as Alia Jr. waiting for the right time to pounce. This circle could just mean everything for these two teams here as well.
No, I think that with 8 teams left, it's going to be very difficult. Zero All-Stars, I mean, they're going to smoke out Kiki, and remember we said a lot of mistakes from teams that, how many smokes does that have? Just threw like 4 different smokes, and Nikage is going to be very down. He's going to die if nobody comes to kill him right now. It's going to be coming in.
One more.
And he has to get the rest off, so he'll be trying to get... No, I think he found him. He's resing right now, but just a visual bug. But smoke is dissipating here, so could be very dangerous. He's trying to move too much, but he'll be just in time to get up. But Kiki is taken down. Alia Jr. is actually being on fire as well from the side of XC, so not the best case scenario right now. Alia Jr. is looking down onto, the shots will it land on the side of not BenX. He will just barely be able to lie on the ground, and that's going to be very dangerous. But Alia Jr. they're smelling blood in the water.
Yeah, smelling blood. They know that they are dead. The shots are landing a little bit, but actually not BenX is able to take down Ethan right there. So, but Ethan is still going to be able to get revived here. 4 members of Alia Jr. still alive. They have a lot of resources as well. They have a lot of mech kits. They have a lot of smokes, a lot of ways to go. They do even have the adrenaline shot as well for the side of BP here. So the grenades just being tossed out to stop any potential pushes coming in. Looks like ZO, they got very lucky. They're already in the circle. So now Alia Jr., they have to make the move. It looks like they're going to try to rush into the members of ZEO right now. They're going to just go in. The grenade is going to be used preemptively from the side of ZEO. It is going to land until Cycle. Cycle is going to get taken down here as well. They were able to take down not BenX, and Nikage is going to explode in the back. Alia Jr., they eliminate ZEO All-Stars in 7th place here.
Yeah, this might have just crushed their dreams in making the grand finals once again. At the same time, Axie is going to be in a lot of trouble. Axie going to be taking a lot of damage here, but they do take out LTL Silence. So LTL Silence out of the game. 4 teams are left. Talking about that, another team has fallen out of the game as well. I can't tell, so many deaths happening. I think Craig Alpha is taken out of the game as well. So now Axie are left. And talking about that, 2 members of Axie are left. So 4 teams, a grenade comes, blast, he's going to be taken solo, and Kiddo's going to be the last member here. Same time, he just has to hold his position. He can't even move too much. They do have this squad just beating down right their necks, so actually can't just willy-nilly walk into anyone. They have to get this revive off, but it could be very risky. He's able to, LTL Silent still holding on the side there. And the thing is, for the side of XC, they're right in the middle of all 3 squads, so this is a horrible situation to be. And Alia Jr. is here, 3 members alive, still having this position here. So with the smokes coming down, they're able to get a lot of space and get the revive as well.
Yeah, Alia Jr. really wants to get their placements. They were not able to get a great placement the last game here. So JRE as well, 9 kills. So ruthless in this game. From not getting a single point last game, now it's getting a lot of points here. Xian's Titans, 1 by 1, they are falling. The grenade is going to land at the car. The double explosion is there as well. And they're gonna get taken down here. 3 teams left. Alia Jr. with still 4 members. JRE with 3, as well as LTL. They do have 2 members remaining. So still, it does look like Alia Jr. they do have the numbers advantage. They have a lot. They just need a little bit more kills as well to secure a lot of points in this game. And the one player is actually going to be driving in. Looks like LTL. They actually have 1 member only left. The other member actually got taken down here. So not Amin is probably going to try to play for the second place here. Trying to stand up is going to be very, very dangerous. You do not want to do that. JRE are also just slowly inching their way. Alajina being very, very aggressive though, being out in the open, just standing around, trying to find their position. The Molotov is actually going to land onto Tom, as Tom is going to get down here as well. As Psycho is trying to land some shots. We do see BP slowly going in for the push, for the rush. He does sniff what the last member of LTL here a little bit, but I don't know whether he's going to actually go for it. 5 kills already for the members of Alia Junior.
Yeah, 3 teams left. Man, this is such a small circle, but using the grass fields as just a way to maneuver. Oh! The grenade counts here, Julius gets the bomb off, and that's going to be a 1-on-1 right now. Jerry going to be taking damage through the smoke. Last member alive for Jerry. Got so much kills, but Alia Juniors smelling blood in the water once again, and they get the win. Alia Juniors, once again, they get it done, and they get the winner. Ayam punya makanan malam.
Yes, winner chicken dinner for them. They weren't able to get that many kills early on, but the last few kills really did make up for it. 8 kills in total with the 15 points. It's going to be a lot of points. It's going to be quite a lot of points though, actually. 23 points coming in for their team right there. JRE played so well this game. They were able to get 11 kills in total, and second place coming right back into the standings, right? LTL not able to get that many kills with 4 kills, but still third place is going to be very nice with 14 total points. XE Titans, Zen Titans here, they're able to get 4 kills in 4th place. Crack Alpha, they got taken down in 5th place with 7 kills here. We do have LX Expert with 4 kills in 6th place. Axis, no kills coming in. They do get the 1 placement point, however. ZEO, so unfortunate for them, getting only 5 kills and only 1 placement point. So it's going to be very tough for them to try to come back into the grand finals here as well. Envy with 1 kill, 1 placement point. We have 4 Kings, only 1 kill. I thought they got even more, but only securing 1 kill. Tua, no kills for them, 1 placement point for this team. We do also have Ryu with just 2 kills. MSD, no kills for them. Kingsman, 3 kills for them. Asia 360, they also get 2 kills, but they got taken out first with that first duel, bloody duel with Kate Kingsman in that first circle.
Yeah, first circle, there was a deciding factor for Asia 360. They fell down, but at least they got 2 kills, so they don't go empty-handed. So the dreams of making top 2 is still very alive.
Yeah, very alive indeed right there. But of course, I think it's still gonna be the fact that Alajine, they finally got their winner chicken dinner for today, for this game actually, for this game so far. They weren't able to get it in the last game. Got a lot of kills, but not that replacement points. This time it's terbalik a bit lah, terbalik. They were able to get the placements as well as a good number of kills to probably bring them up into the first place here. So standings are going to be flipped a little bit. GRE played super well, and interesting to see how the standings will go. But we are going to take a look at the replays here as well. So let us see the highlights.
Yeah, let's see the highlights. Earlier, like you said, the early fights were just a deciding factor for many. Zio lost a member, Amboy, dying very early on. Literally, I think the first member to actually fall from the game, so will be very difficult. And here, MST, they were in a very precarious. Another member falling to the side of LX already at Asia. You know, they were such a close fight, but at the end, they just couldn't hold on, and they were just losing. At least they got 2 kills from this fight, and this actually was a big misplay coming from Kingsman. They should have gotten this kill for sure. He was literally 1 bullet from death, missing everything, gets down himself, and he does at least finish off the kill before he goes down. And Lexi, Rex just dying. The grenade actually just finished off Asia 360.
Yeah, just very weird plays coming in from Kingsman. He was so low. 4 Kings here. They're getting a duel with ZEO. ZEO, they seem quite decent, especially towards this 3rd circle. But here, this is so unfortunate. They're just getting shot left and right by so many different teams. Getting shot by Alia Junior, getting shot by ZEO as well. And the car is just going to be able to just... I mean, the car wasn't able to get the kill, but 4 Kings, they were slowly getting melted. Kingsman, the last member, trying to stay alive for a bit longer. It was actually in a decent position here, but I think he fall back a little bit too much. He gave Craig out Eza not able to get that much going on. The revive pick was happening. They weren't able to get that down. The car explodes and Eza eyeballs, they get taken down here.
Yeah, he blew up his own car, which is so unfortunate. He gets taken down. GRE as well. You know, this was the start of their extent. They got so much kills in this game, and clearly the LMGs were really useful. And this, the long range shots gets the kill onto Toa, gets the finish off, and that's going to be one. Nikage here was a little bit aggressive. He tried to get the kills onto Alia Jr., but he himself is taken down, and this has just caused a chain reaction. He was too far forward that he had to come, and then just slowly pushed in. They do get a very close fight actually. Zero Altas was putting up a great fight against Alia Jr. The champions versus champions, but the car block was more than enough for Alia Jr. to get the win, and Zero just had no answer to that. Same time, you know, this XE, they were just in the middle of so many teams. They had nowhere to go, stuck between a rock and a really hard place, and they were just trying to get as much damage onto LTS Island just before they go down. Smokes were very good at one point, but they just had too many angles to cover. The grenade was actually really nice as well, coming from the side of Alia Juniors, and they do finish off one kill, and the last kill was going to be finished off as well.
Yeah, Xian Titans here, they were just trying to survive as long as they can, but here, I mean, they were not really able to do anything as the grenades are probably going to come in. Xian Titans waiting. The grenade is going to explode. It's going to deal so much damage to Xian Titans. One member already down, the other member already low. The other grenade is going to happen. The finishing blow. LTL Silent is going to be able to get two quick kills here. Alia Jr. is so hungry for the kills right now as LTL, they're going to get taken down here. One member left, and this nice grenade, this nice read actually coming from Alia, were able to get the kill, leaving only two teams left. GRE, they had nowhere to run. Psycho is going to be able to get the last kill and secure the win for the team.
Well done to Alia Juniors. They get it back done with the first place, so they're going to be in the runnings to get it into the grand final. So well done to them. And I mean, Zero All-Stars, we don't want to keep talking about it, but they're defending champions, so it's a little disappointment. They didn't get in for the first game, didn't check in. Second game, didn't perform as well as they did. So 8th place with only 5 kills, I believe, or 3 kills. So not the best of showings for them. But let's take a look at the standings to see where everyone is in terms of the score. So first place was still below the Crack Alpha. Those 5 kills and 1 placement point did make sure that they stay. I mean, not 5 placement points, those 6 placement points make sure that they stay on top. We're just 2 points ahead of Alia Jr.
But Alia Jr. are catching up though. So again, Crack, they have a very, very good lead, especially ahead of GRE Magnestar. But GRE Magnestar with this one game played so solid from 0 points, shooting all the way up to 3rd place here. They have a very, very decent chance, but they need to target basically Alia Jr. and Crack Alpha to secure their slots here. Crack Alpha, Alia Jr., if they get any points, they are going to be definitely secured the top 2 slot. Age of Truthfully Ace with 19 points in 4th place. Envy 17 points. LTL Silent finally got some scores up the board here. 17 points here as well. LS Expert with 17. Xian Titans with 14 at 8th place.
Yeah, and of course the bottom half, we do have Kingsman Gaming with 14 points, 2 from the placement, 12 from the kills. Akhir Titans, they do have 14 as well, 8 placement points but 6 kills. They did not manage to get, I think they only managed to get 1 placement point last, no actually no, I think they got not, I think they only got 2 placement points last game. Zero All-Stars, sadly only get 6 points, and it looks like it's almost impossible for them to go into the grand final unless they make a miracle 25 kills game once again. We've seen them do it before. It could be done again, but I wouldn't bet my money on that.
They literally need a 30 kill game with first place placing to even have a chance to be in the grand finals here. So it's going to be so difficult as well, I think.
Yeah.
And the rest of the teams, of course, Iza boys, they were playing okay. They were the ones that took down the first member of Zero All-Stars. They took down Amboy there early on, but not able to capitalize on like a little bit of the early lead right there. 4 Kings, they only have 2 points in 13th place. Mid in 2 out with 2 points. MST Royal with 1 point in 15th place. And Enraged VIP Riot, they did not come for the 2 maps here.
Yeah, so of course they have 0 point. Unless they got 1 point, so I scared. They never played, only got placement point.
I think something wrong there lah.
Yeah, but of course they did check in, so no points for them. So that's gonna be the standings after the second map for Group E. Crack Alpha and Alia Juniors firmly ahead of the rest of the pack. So they are the 4th runners to get into the grand finals, but there is still 1 more map to go. It's gonna be Miramar right after this. So I'm just gonna see how this team's gonna play out, because Crack Alpha, Alia Juniors, they look really, really good.
Yeah, I do think Korea Alpha, they weren't really playing as well as they did in the first game. That's why their Allergena are catching up. They were not happy for the fact that they weren't able to get a top 3 placing in the first map. So they are definitely a team hungry for that grand finals. They're hungry for their second win in the grand finals as well. So with that, we're gonna go into a short break here. When we come back, we're gonna be back with Miramar Map 3, the final map for Group E. So do not go anywhere. Do look out for the stream and we will be right back.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
"石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments. Not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play. More exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Hey, show your face. We're back.
Back with the final map for EMVP Season 2 Group E. My name is Dion Faith.
My name is Chef.
Of course, this is organized by IRL Asia. We have to thank our partners here. What are partners, man?
Homie.
Ah.
Inch Diri. Realme. Scope Solution.
Of course, can't forget our sponsor, Dacian Academy of Art. If you're interested in learning some art, head over to Dacian Academy of Art. Learn, we get diploma in graphic design, diploma in the fine arts, diploma in mass communication, and maybe diploma in learning about me.
Learning about you. I think that one not in the course lah.
I
think
thought.
Yeah, for them, every person's individuality. What is the word?
Individuality.
Matters lah. It matters to them. So we already mentioned you want to draw a circle, but then you draw a square. It's okay, no problem. Triangle, rhinoceros, it's all good. So we're back with the final map of Group E here. It's gonna be Miramar, Erangel and Sunhawk. A lot of action, a lot of upsets actually. Zio in particular actually not able to get it. So let us take a look at the standings here as well. To actually just elaborate on the fact that Craig Alpha Ala Jr. have a sizable lead over 15 to a 17-point lead as well to GRE Magnastari in third place. They played so well in game 2, they then we still have a chance to try to get into the grand finals here, but it's going to be cutting it very, very close here as well. Asia 360 in 4th place with 19 points, Envy in 5th with 17, tying 3 teams with 17 points here actually. LTL Silent, we have Alex Expert as well in 7th place, and 8th place will go to Zien's Titan. They played very, very well in this game as well. It just feels like the first game was just so dominated by Crack Alpha, by Kingsman. It's just basically funneling all the kills to their side here.
Yeah, of course, the bottom 8 we do have Kingsman Gaming with 14 points, 2 placement points, 12 kills. Axis Titans, they do have 14 points, 8 from the placement, 6 from the kills. And we also have Zero All-Stars, defending champions for Season 3, not having the best of games. First game they did not check in, second game they only placed, they only got 6 points here, so 1 placement point, 5 kills for them. Izai Boys, 2 kills, 2 placement points, so gives them a total of 4 kings, total of 2 points, 1 each. Main Toa, 2 placement points, no kills means that you have 2 points, and MSC Royal have 1 placement point but no kills.
Yeah, I mean just the fact that Zio All-Stars is dropped down so low, it's very difficult for them to actually make it into the grand finals. Of course, it's not impossible. Mathematically, there is a chance, in a sense, but they would need...
Practically no.
Practically no lah. Like even, let's say if Crack Alpha and Ala Junior, they don't get a single point in this map, Ala Junior, they would need to get at least, I don't know, 20 kills? 20 kills first place here. So let's take a look at the schedules as well. Coming up, Miramar of course will be the final map for Group E. It will be happening very soon here. Sanhok Erangel just finished up, and of course after Miramar in Group E, we're gonna go back later on for Group F. So the same 3 maps, same order, no difference here. But of course it's just a reminder for you guys. Like if you guys did not know, maybe you think got the Godzilla maps all.
Got lah, don't have.
Maybe got Cepak. You know? Some people say, hey, Cepak. But actually,
Cepak.
there's no Cepaks here actually. So Miramar will be the last map, very open map. We've seen a lot of action so far, especially in the past few days on Miramar. The buildings are going to be important. Trying to get into the right circle, the right positions for the circle is important as well, because it's so open. You don't want to be out in the open very much here, especially. So getting into the center is super important here.
Yeah, very important for them to make it show. So gotta make sure that they get into that area. So at the same time, you know, I feel that Miramar being the most open map, being the most rangy map as well, teams will have to adapt a little bit differently. Car is going to be much more important. You know, it's the car importance ascends the later the map goes. So Sanhok, it's like here, then Erangel, then Miramar. So it like goes up and away.
Yeah, especially buggies, right? You need to get the buggies ready. The vehicles that we've been seeing that people get, like the Jeeps, it hasn't been paying off because every time you see the Jeep, it just explodes.
Yeah, I don't think it's just because the Jeep, it's just a moving target. It's just a moving target, but actually if they're able to keep the Jeep for a long time, it could be very useful cover. So it's more of a, it's a win-win. I mean, not win-win. It's like a
high risk, high reward.
High risk, medium reward.
Yeah, medium reward, not the highest.
Because the buggy can go to weird terrain as well, so he has good grip.
Weird terrain, very fast, very hard to hit as well, and it also provides decent cover, especially in the late game, in the later circles here. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Of course, Crack Alpha and Alia Junior, they are having a very good lead. Basically, if they secure like 5 kills and they get at least a top 5, top 6 placing, they pretty much secured the slot in the grand finals here, of course. But you have to be a bit careful lah. As GRE Magnastar, they are clawing their way slowly but surely. They're able to show the performance like they did in the last game into this game. Grand finals is definitely in their graphs here, of course. LTL silent. Zio All-Stars not playing as well as we thought they would. And they're just so far behind. It's going to be very difficult for them to even try to get into the grand finals here. But of course, we will never know.
Yeah, we will never ever know till we get into the game. But it's gonna we might see upset here. Alia Juniors, maybe they get taken out early. Maybe from the side of like someone like Axis, they will come in from the back and swoop and get the kills. Maybe Zio All-Stars, you know, they can't make it to the grand finals. They make sure that one of the top teams as well. Maybe Alia Juniors say, if me, a previous champion, can't make it, you also can't make it to the grand finals. And maybe they will be the one trying to stop Alia Juniors. So maybe you see some upset. But I mean, honestly, Alia Juniors and the side of their side is just really second place. I feel like I prefer being second place and just 2 points behind, because the pressure is not as much as compared to Crack Alpha. Crack Alpha, you're first, so you have the pressure to maintain that first place position.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, as I said, their job right now, Alia Junior and Crack Alpha, just not to get 0 points. Basically, they need to secure a few points, at least
5.
At least 5 points. 5 kill points. Maybe just get top 6. Top 6 will secure 4 points for them, so it's going to be very important for that. So I mean, that's all they have to do right now. It's, of course, easier said than done. A lot of strong teams still, a lot of weird killers, especially in the groups right now. Especially GRE Magnastars, we never expect them to actually get this many points, because in game 1 they got taken out so early on, 0 points all the way shooting up to the 3rd place. So they're definitely a team to be reckoned with here. So right now, Zio, I'm still so sad actually, in a sense. I'm sad.
Yeah, unfortunately, maybe the first game they came in, they could have gotten maybe high placement, then maybe they could be fighting for the slot in the grand finals. But like we said, practically it's almost impossible. Mathematically, very possible if they manage to clean every single one. Alia Juniors gets 0 kills, 0 placement points. Crack Alpha gets 0 kills, 0 placement points. Right, a maximum 1 or 2, then they get like 15 kills or even I think 11 kills is the minimum plus first place, so 26 points. For them,
enough.
It's not even enough, so they have to get
20
at least
kills, they get 20
21 plus 21, 31 plus 29, and it's still not enough because they get 38. So at the very minimum, they need 33 kills at first place, 23 kills first place, and Ala Juniors get 0 points.
Yeah, that's a lot to go for it. You need Ala Junior get 0 points, you need Craig Alpha 0 points. There's so many things going against them, but I mean, if they're barely, even if they get the third place, they're just few points behind, I would still respect them, honestly. It's like the fact that they were already so low in the standings and they're able to climb back up, even though they don't make it, I would still just give them the congratulations for at least trying their best here, being at a disadvantage, of course. But already so many teams, I do think a lot of teams right now, they are very behind on the kills. We do have Envy as well. They're able to get decent placements, but again, not getting the kills that they need here. LTL, not getting the kills, not getting the placements even. So they're just barely able to scrape the top 6 in the last game right there. Not getting many kills so far. 4 Kings, they had a decent start. They got 1 kill onto Zeros, or one of Zeros. Remember Amboy? He was the scout for the team, but not able to actually get anything going for the team right there.
Yeah, anything going, was not able to get it done. So I mean, really unfortunate for a lot of these teams. So I think maybe let me just think of a situation what will happen. I'm gonna get the crystal ball and predict the future. I think I'll predict Zanzi and Zoom. I think Alia Juniors will get first place. We'll get another winner in second day. I feel Craig will probably be around 4th. I feel second place will maybe go to someone like, I think Zio Altas will get a second place finish here. Third place, I'm not really sure. Maybe Kingsman?
Yeah, maybe Kingsman, maybe JRE Magnista as well. So I mean, still a lot of teams in the running to get into the grand finals, and interesting to see how they will go. Of course, Ale Junior Crack Alpha, all they have to do is just not die first. That's all they have to do, as we are already getting into the games here. The final map of Group E, Group E, as is their last chance, their last ticket to the grand finals. They have to do everything that they can. No more chances here, and we're gonna go into the match here as well. As the plane is flying, we're gonna get Vision on ZEO All Stars as Amboy. He was the first one to get taken down early on. I don't think they want to do that. I feel like ZEO, they definitely still need to have an aggressive playstyle to try to rack up some points here. But of course, it's easier said than done here. The plane gonna go all the way to the west. I feel like today all the plane goes to the west side. Never go north, never go south.
Killer, west side, killer, yeah. So all the way to the Pozo as well. So I'll be interested to see where this circle could land. It could go all the way, we've seen it before. It could go all the way to Putro Parete, or could go somewhere else. But you have to just wait and see where it does go. I feel like this could go either way, and I think the most interesting circles are the one that goes really far away. The teams have sometimes scrambling to get in the circle. So we have to wait and see, but still a long way till the circle comes in. See many teams, Alia Junior is dropping as well. I think a few teams are going to Toro Ahumada, where we don't really see a lot of teams. But actually no, they do change their mind. They're dropping near the side over there. So nobody actually drop at military camp because it's going to be too far away, and normally you don't see a lot of vehicles there, so it would be pretty difficult to come in. But it's going to be a lot of teams. Actually there are 2 teams dropping in one single town as well. Azahar as well, 2 teams as well.
Kingsman and ZO are in the same area though. It's a very close call coming in as we are getting into the match right now. I do think the circle is going to go all the way up north. So right now, I mean, we have to take a look at ZO and Kingsman right now because they're all so close together. They might actually go for the fights here as well, as we do see Craig, the Craig Alpha. They're going to be very far away right now. So I mean, just so far away. Actually, no, they're actually close to 2 different teams right there. Tua Gaming right now, they're also in the area. Correct, are going to be able to just try to get some loot going. I don't know whether they're aware that 2 other teams have dropped in the area right now, but again, just slowly but surely, they're going to be able to go for the fight. Correct, again, they can't get eliminated first, or else their first place is definitely going to get taken away, as we do see Kingsman, as I mentioned earlier. ZO and Kingsman, they are in the same area. They're all in the circle. Bear, he is the scout for the team. He's going to try to get some info for the team. So I do think that Amboy loves to go for this solo place here as well, but he cannot get taken down here once again.
At the same time, we're going to go in for the fights at the same time. Kingsman just holding on to the side here. Look at the side. Amboy is taken down. Just a nice headshot from the side, and that's going to heal a lot of damage. But now Ustaz Jerry, Ustaz coming in to teach them some teachings here coming in. He's trying to spot out where the members are, but he doesn't see them just yet. Jerry jumps now all the way. Will take a little bit of damage, but I think it's why he is going to be running in straight with the level 3 hammer. But he says, yeah, nah, I'm going to take a detour, man. Moves off away. And now slowly will walk into the side there. I don't think it's going to be a lot of fights happening just yet for the team, because even though with the down did come, it's going to be very difficult to push into the church, or those could say the graveyard.
Yeah, the graveyard here. Ustaz Jerry does have a nice position though, but I do think Zio, they do sniff this out. No, actually they don't. Actually, they're walking very, very openly. Kiki is going to show himself, and the shots are not landing as Jerry is going to be able to get one down, but not going to be able to get that kill. As right now, it looks like the side of Kingsman, they're going to lose one member already. Amboy, he was just taken down early on, and now this time, I mean, he will at least get it. But here, look at Axe going in for the wraparound. He might be able to secure 2 quick kills here. Amboy is very, very low here as well. Kiki has to be very, very careful. He's getting revived. Axe, if the timing is right, he's able to get to the jump shots, will land, and Axe is going to get taken down. Zio sniff this one out, and they will be able to take down 2 members of Kingsman. What happenings right now?
Yo, what's happening right now is Zio is putting the pressure onto the side of Kingsman, and this is the start they needed if they want to make the impossible make possible. This is the start that they need. They're looking to hunt down Kingsman right now. All that they need to do and hope for Zio right now is that Alia gets taken out early as well, and there is technically a very strong possibility, but for now I wouldn't count on it. But this is the start that they need.
This is definitely the start that they need. The fact that Kingsman, they actually got the first down actually onto Amboy, and the fact that they were just smelling, they knew that someone was going in for the flank, and also Tua, they are actually very, very close to the members of Zio as well. They do maybe get some vision here. They're going to try to back off. They don't want to get any altercations here as well. As they're going to try to get the loot, they don't really need to make the move. I do believe they're already in the circle here for the side of Tua, but they're going to be okay. They're going to just slowly move in for even more map control so far. They're quite spread out. They're not spread too thin. They're actually going in like buddy system basically. One pair go together, another pair go together as well. They want to support each other, at least get the trade even if one member gets down here. And they have the car ready, they have the convertible ready. The baby is in. I mean that they're probably going to go pick up the other members, try to make the move for probably the higher ground. That cliff over there is actually going to be quite nice as well in the rocks here. But Tua, do they know that LTL are in the area? I do not think so.
I don't think so as well, but Jerry, actually one member fell down and died here, so not the best case scenario. Zio as well now going to be pushing up. He doesn't know where the other members of Kingsman are, but he has to have a little sniff that they're around the area and looking around like, I think we heard some shots coming in earlier here. We'll just go into this house and we'll just barely go in. He's not actually even dropping by in the house. They're actually head hunting for the members of Kingsman because they know that they need these kills early on. No time to stop for the farm. And Aichan actually here could have a great shot on the side there. I think Kiki knows exactly where he is. Now pushing into the building here with the Uzi out of the hand. He knows will be the fight that they need. Here comes the checkout. You see anyone there at the side of the windows? No. Aichan actually just dropped down to the ground floor there. Could be a little bit of coming in. Kiki hiding behind the door and now closing it just right behind him. This escape now shots coming in. Now Aichan has climbed to the top stairs. Will be upstairs one more time. The shots will come back. Actually, Nikage is actually taken down by Bear at the corner of the side. They're actually looking for a kill. Nikage taken down with another member taken out. Zio. This is not what they wanted. And now another member, Amboy, taken down by Bear as well. Amboy, what's happening?
2 members down for the count for Zio, but Kiki is still hunting for this kill. He really wants this kill, but of course Zio, they can't afford to lose any more members here. They're going to be spotting out Bear from the back, but Bear is going to land some shots to Kiki. Kiki is already so low. He does not have any mechs. The rush is coming in from Chan. Chan's going to be able to get that down here as well as Zio. They lose 2 members. Kiki is down for the count. Make that 3. Psych, that is the wrong number here as Benex. He has to back away. ZEO, how could they do this? They had the man advantage. They had a 2-man advantage here and they just blundered it all away for naught. Ben X, Even if he plays for placements, it's not going to be enough as he's just going to be trying his best here. But I mean, the solo play, the hero plays could work out later on. We will not know as Craig. They're going to make the movement. Alex Expert are also in the area right there. It looks like Craig, they actually lost Guillaume in the fray as well, as we also see the kill feed, Zien Titans. They were able to get some shots landing as well. So Craig, they're going to make the movement. It's a great position on the high ground. They see a lot, they get a lot of info, and it's already in the circle.
Yeah, once again, Craig actually lose another member early on, just even before the first circle is closed. So not the best of starts. And you know, Milo Ice here, you know, I actually like Miro Ice also better.
Miro Ice.
Miro Ice tastes a little better. But Milo Ice is nice as well. And my words of wisdom right now to Craig Alpha is Sayola, Enta, Elu.
Orange juice.
Orange juice.
Yeah.
So they gotta go for that play. You know, Craig Alpha, even though they played that with one man down as well last game, didn't have that great of effect for them. And now I see here, they have the car trying to snipe onto this member here. The smoke is used, and what? That's not how cars drive, my friend.
Oh.
This is a two-wheel drive, but the other way, left-wheel drive.
At least they actually got the nice position to get into the car though, so it's no problem there. But Zien Titans, they're actually so confident, they're actually running in. They want to rush down the members of 4 Kings, but it's going to be quite dangerous here. They're still out in the open. The car is not the best for cover here. They do know there's one member behind the rocks. Maybe tries to get one sneak. The shots will not land. Base is so low. One member has drove in with the car here as well. Kids is already so low here, but he will be able to get the down and the kill here. Zien Titans doing so well in this game. Great start for them. So looking for the rest of our members of 4 Kings, and the circle is going to close even more, as it doesn't really change the direction. It's still very centralized. It's still more towards water treatment crews, the Bell, Torre Amuda, as well as Tierra Bronca here. So Alia Junior making their move, trying to make the rotations. They weren't able to get that many going. Zien Titans only have 3 members though, but they're already able to secure 2 kills and still hunting down the rest of the members of 4 Kings. They're on the other side of the dune, I believe, and Blast does spot them out. So just trying to get some cheeky sniper shots, trying to get at least one cheeky down a headshot here and there. But so far, it's not going to be able to get any space here, as the one member, Kids, is going to be trying to go in for the rush.
Yeah, actually, you see Zien, actually, they're looking for very aggressive fights here, trying to find for the kills here. 3 members only for the team. The one member, maybe he go makan dinner, hungry, he cannot tahan, go eat dinner, but it's okay. They're playing with 3 men here. Honestly, it's still fine for what they're playing right now. They got 2 kills already, hunting for more, but I don't think he's going to allow. Alia Junior is here, 4 members alive, have not gone into any scuffles just yet, being very nice, you know, saying, okay, no need to fight, but they're going to be just moving on to the map here. And look at the guys, this is the real Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious, man. Nothing's more important than family here, as we do see it.
I think got something more important than family.
Something more important than family.
Score.
The score, definitely. As Alia Junior, they do miss. I mean, they do not get any kills so far. But again, that's all they have to do. All they have to do is just not die. Basically, they don't want to get taken out early on. They need the points here. They want to secure their first place slot. Their slot in the grand finals, not just first place, top 2 will also do it here, as we do see Tua. They do spot out one of the members right there. I do think it was MTS are in the area, so they have to be MST. They're going to be a bit careful here coming into their side. So they're hidden behind the rock. They're not able to get the revive there, I believe, as MST. Then remember, Nabil is going to get taken down here. So 1 kill already for the side of Tua. That could be a decent start. So only the second circle and no team eliminated just yet.
Yeah, a lot of teams are like missing a member, missing 2, especially 0 missing 3. So such a big blow. So we can see already from the total teams, 9 team members have actually died. 3 from 0, 1 from MST, 1 from the side of Craig. So a lot of teams are missing 1 or 2 members. So they're into many mini scuffles, but none to just clear off a team just yet. So it will be very difficult to just see how this map is going to be. See, actually the plane flying over hasn't dropped anything just yet. I think Mal is trying to look where maybe a drop has appeared. At JRE as well, he talked about them being very proactive in the last game and getting a lot of kills. Once again, they're moving around in the map with their buggies, trying to see to get a nice position, maybe to just camp out for a while, scouting to see anyone's there. But the thing about this is actually a little risky. Whoa, stunting, it's the Fast and Furious stunts.
Yeah, pickup truck doing a lot of parkour basically, but I mean the 4-wheel drive is going to be okay, especially in this kind of terrain here, no problem for the side of JRE. But of course, they're still trying to get closer and closer into the center of the circle. They're already near water treatment, so they're going to be actually very, very nicely in the middle of the circle, as the circle is going to close even more. MST are still outside the circle. Tua might be looking for that fight there. Correct, they're also very close with Alex Expert, as the circle is going to go all the way to Cruz de Vel, as a lot of the teams still need to make their way. We do see actually more than half already in the circle. As GRE, they might actually run into the side of Envy here, but will they know? As we do also see Axis also trying the third party Envy. They know Envy is in the area. They're trying to maybe get some cheeky shots here and there, but already, I mean, Envy, they have to look at both directions here. They're trying to just look for something. As Vin is slowly making his way, picking out. He's not getting any info though, so he's just being patient, trying to jump spot basically, and trying to bait out any shots coming in from the Envy side.
Yeah, baiting out any shots here, but actually, you know, they're always looking for the fights. But now, being on the side, they're going to be taking a lot of Envy's taking a lot of damage as well from both teams. So Jerry actually third partying this fight. They were fighting between Alex and Envy, but they're turning this fight around, going in for the third party here, knocking a few down. Haven't got any solid kills just yet, but they have a great position here. 2 members down for the side of Alex, 1 member down for the side of NV, and suddenly the third party of JRE is going to be so difficult to deal with. The grenades come in, the smokes come in as well, but I don't think this member Alex is going to live. They're trying to spot him out, spotting another member of Alex out. They don't get the kill just yet, but they finish off 1 member of Alex here, so will be 1 down. Another 1 down just across the hill as well, so just behind the car. And here comes the buggies as well, pushing very aggressive. Look at how aggressive they're pushing in. The whole squad of Alex just said, yeah, snap blue gang, snap blue. But in the car, the shots coming in, but they gotta forget they were fighting Envy as well, so they gotta be careful of them. So here, luckily for JR, they don't lose anyone just yet. Bad kids coming out will be healing them up, but for now, it looks like it's fine for Jerry. 1, 2 kills, and they're gonna be happy with that.
Yeah, they're in a decent position here as well. They weren't able to get the last member of Alex Expert, but here, I mean, we do see on the kill feed, Axis were able to get an explosion kill onto the side of that team right there. But now, I mean, UG is going in closer and closer. They're trying to get as much info as they can onto Envy, but Envy is hiding behind cover. They are behind the smoke as well. I do think Esco spotted them a little bit, but the shots will not land just yet. It looks like the side of Alex Expert, they were able to get some kills as well. So even with their escape, they're able to get a kill here. Esco just trying to snipe from a distance, trying to get some vision, but Envy's position is just so hard to get to, as they have to slowly maneuver their way there. We do see one of the members trying to go in. Esco just trying to land some shots, but he still won't be able to. It's just Envy, they are not biting, they're not showing up information. But as I say that, the body shot will land. Zio Benex is able to get 1 kill, 1 down actually, onto the member of Craig Mans, trying to land some shots there as well. As we do also see actually 14 teams remaining, so another 1 team, the first team actually got finally wiped out there. Interested to see which team got wiped out. Mans is still trying to go in, but I do think Jerry, they really need to try to push this if they really want to get to it, as a circle it's not going to be favoring their side. The circle just only close. We're probably able to see where the circles will go here as well, as he does go closer towards the side of Valdemar here. As I don't know where most of these teams are at this point. They're not really so close to the circle. They're very far away. They have to make the move. As JRE, they're gonna make the detour. They don't want to deal with Envy with their nice position. Oi!
Aiyo, son, no license, son. Flying upside down, stuntman actually.
Remember all no license one. All these people.
The PUBG license hard to attain, like, gotta go classes. But talking about Zio Alphas, actually, he does kill another member of Craig Alpha. So Benex, he's coming with a vengeance, say if I can't make it there, I'm gonna get as much kills. So 3 kills already for him, and he's actually a decent spot at he has a great angle. He must be careful, gotta pick his shots.
He
if
can't
he wants
fire.
to get an immediate down. He doesn't go for the shots immediately because they're all in a very decent position. But now actually 1 prone, actually could try to go for a quick down and kill, but if he does, he's going to give away his position, which is not going to be good because he's the only member alive. But let's just see if he does go for it. He's still, you know, it's very smart because if he gives away his position, they're going to swarm him and he's the only person alive, so he can't do it. But now, open in the field, he has the shots, but he doesn't land it. Ziona Benex doesn't land the shots, he doesn't get the down, and he gave away his position for no reason. But now, once again, so low.
Yeah, so low, not able to get the kills might be very dreadful, especially as the rest of the teams are probably going to be able to clean up here. But honestly, him shooting that is a-okay because LTL silent. They don't know which team is actually shooting them. They don't know whether it's a stray member, they don't know whether it's a solo member here. And Axis right now is trying to creep up onto Tua. They do spot a little bit of the silhouette across the horizon. Ra trying to land the shots, but he won't be able to land it just yet. He does give up his position though, but we do have Bin having the grenades. He's going to toss it out, a long toss. I don't know whether it's going to be dealing any damage. It doesn't look like it will deal any damage just yet, but he has more where that came from. He's going to keep tossing the grenades. It looks like Dimboy is waiting in, and Envy just firing onto the side of LTL silent here. LTL silent, they're basically cornered, as I do also see one of the members of Envy is trying to get that kill onto ZEO's last member in that house right there. So they have to be a bit, I mean, the member of ZEO, Benex, has to be very careful not to give us position anymore. I don't know whether they know he's here. He is still here. He will get a shot down, as Benex is all the way in the area right now. He's getting so many downs here all by himself, as Envy, they have no idea how to proceed with their fights. They thought they were just dealing with LTL. Benex is already so low right there in the front as he's fighting up with 3 members. The shots are coming in from the smoke. No Molotovs coming in. Benex, he does get that down, but he's not going to be able to get the kill, as Benex is going to get eliminated here. The hero place was not enough. No placement points even for the side of ZEO as they further blunder their way into the grand finals here. No grand final slot, no returning champions, as Xian Titans is firing shots by Kids is gonna get taken down here as well.
Yeah, taken down, but here comes Smoke trying to buy some spine for Ray's boys, and he has to get some space done for his team. He has to get a revive here. Grenade comes. He just throw grenade on top of himself. But well, I'm looking at the kill feed. 2 people just killed themselves, and Axis is out of the game. They're taken out. Asia as well is taken out of the game. So 2 teams, not Axis, Asia is the one taken out of the game. I saw the kill feed lied to me a little bit. I saw the explosions, but Asia 360 is the one out of the game. Zia were able to get the pickup here, and this is going to be very close here. Alia Juniors as well is really near this side of XC, so you're going to be extremely careful before they push into the circle. At the same time, you're going to be getting the cars and moving away. 5th circle already, so those who caught inside the circle will take a lot of damage, and with this map as well, this could be fine. By Axis, he's shooting onto the side, doesn't get the shots. MST down as well, 1 member Pain, and JRE as well being shot down by the side Izai boys, and this is going to be really tough for all the teams coming into the circle.
Yeah, just a lot of teams just getting dropped left and right. Only 10 teams remain Axis. They're holding this firm grip onto this position as long as they can, because they're already in the circle. They know teams have to make their way in. They're trying to fire some shots onto Envy and Tua. They're also in the area here as well. The shots are not really landing so far for Axis, but they're gonna be okay, but they don't have that many kills here. Especially Ra is gonna try to fire some shots. He does get spotted, so you have to be very careful. He doesn't have that many. He's a little bit confined here, a little bit claustrophobic in this house, in this building, but he's gonna be okay. He's gonna try to reposition, try to land some shots. He will be able to land that shot onto that MB member right there. Farrell is gonna get taken down here. Actually, to secure another kill. Viv just still trying to shoot into the smoke, but he's still not able to get anything. He knows that there's so many teams in the horizon. They're trying to wait. Ra still hunting for the members of Envy, and Envy, they can't really get into the circle, even though they have 1 member there, 1 member still in the house. But that house, I think that's the death trap house basically.
Yeah, death trap house here. And yeah, here come MST with the grenade as well, looking to land it, but a little bit off. I feel it doesn't land completely on the top, just a little bit to the left. But you know, it's a nice effort. Little Danny here, he's the last member alive. No kills for MST. They actually do get at least one placement, but the shots coming in for Alia Juniors. They do get a down on the member, but they into the smoke. Here comes the side, but they do finish off. They get the kill, and so lucky for Alia Juniors. All members are down in front of Psycho. As I said, please man, pick me up man. And they do get it done. 8 teams are left, 5 kills for Alia Juniors, and you gotta feel that a little bit more push, and this could be the game for Alia Juniors.
Yeah, this could definitely still be the game. 5 kills is all they need. They secured more than enough points here, I believe. I do think Craig Alpha as well, they already got taken out early on, so I don't know whether they're going to be able to hold onto their first place slot here. Axis still holding onto this angle till next year basically. Tua, they don't want to make the move, but Axis, they also have to eventually try to move into the circle into the crosshairs of Envy as Vim is going to show himself. He's going to take some damage to try to make some escape there. Tua, they're going to get their grand escape. The shots are firing from Jurong. Jurong not going to be able to get it, but Alim is going to be able to take down the last member of Xian Titans as only 6 teams actually remain. Alia Jr. looking so good here. They might actually go for the rush onto 4 Kings. 4 Kings as well as Envy are in the area. Ethan, he's very close. He knows there's at least 2 people there. He doesn't know whether they're the same team, they're the opposite team, they're working together or not. Secret agent here, but right now, I mean Alia Jr., they're in prime position to try to win this game here.
Yeah, we're in the situation, and that's the thing, you know, shots are coming in as well for Tua. I mean, Tua actually is a great position as well to win this game, but the problem is now they have to get into the circle. And that's not an easy task because look, they had to go downhill and into a lot of open areas. So they are just contemplating, okay, do we get the buggy and go away? Because circle is going to close and then pretty soon it's starting to close. And now they just go into the buggy because like we said, the buggy is really quick. And now they're pushing it into the other team, right? Just straight into their face and gets into their building. So we'll be just having this cover for now. But remember, it's still not in the circle here. Axis, they're actually very down bad right now. Just resurrected 1 member here. They're going to be really low. But they use the car to get away as quick as possible. They close up 2 members. Axis say goodbye. I'm off the Axis right now. They only get 1 down, remember, Tua, but it's not enough. And they don't even go for the revive. They're going to get the smoke first to get the extra cover. But now the revive come out. But still, they're not in the circle yet. So they have to get this revive and quickly move in. And same time, Alia Jr. is firing onto the side of Axis as well. This feels like this is Alia's games to lose.
Yeah, definitely 8 kills actually for the side of Alia. They're gonna definitely have a lot of points already with the top 3. Only 3 teams left and they have all members still alive. Right, as Axis, they lost 2 in that explosive fireworks, I must say. But Vin just trying to land the shots in onto Tua. They're getting fired left and right. Alim, he's not the only one left alive, but he's gonna get shot down here as a leaving Boyd all alone. His good friend Mal there is going to get taken down as well, leaving only 1 member left for the side of Tua, trying to get a top 2 at least. Ethan Jr. just firing the shots onto Axis. Axis, they have nowhere to run here. They're very out in the open. All they have is cars. This place is literally just all barren ground as the circle is going to get close, smaller and smaller as we do see Vin here just trying to survive, trying to get the flanks here as Ra is going to get shot out there by the side of Alia Jr. Ra. Already down Vin, the only one left alive there for the team. No way to get the resurrection. Ethan Jr., a BP actually going to be able to get that down there right now. Ethan Jr. trying to land the shots in their regard. So just looking for the members, to 1 member each for the side of Tua. 1 member for the side of Tua and Axis here as Ethan is going to be getting the grenade. I'm pretty sure he knows there's 1 person there. Is the grenade going to land? It will not land so far, but it looks like Boy, he does give us his position and he's going to give up the game here. Alia Jr., another winner chicken dinner, 2 in a row with 13 kills this game.
Yeah, and I think Craig and Alia Jr. just did enough. Even though Craig didn't get many points, but I don't think just because Alia Jr. got all the kills, they makan, they vacuum semua. So I don't think other teams were able to get as much kills and as much points to overtake the side of Craig Alpha. But even if I think maybe even if someone did overtake Alpha, you'd be like 1 or 2 points, but you have to wait and see because second place Tua, I don't think they were in very close contentions to the top 2. So you have to wait and see, of course, but let's start from the top. Alia Juniors, they had a grand total of 13 kills and first place, 28 points for them. If there was any doubt if they're going to make it to the first place, now you know for sure they're going to the first place. So second place goes to Tua with 4 kills and second place. Axis Esports, they got 4 kills and third place. GRE, once again a miracle climb from the first game, 0 points, now 7 points and 4th place. They do get that done. 4 Kings, not having any kills, but they do at least get quite a number of placement points on their side. For the number 6 Envy, 4 kills and 6th place. 7th place MST, once again with no kills. So this has been a killless tournament for them, but they do at least get more points than they did in all their previous rounds combined.
Yeah, I mean, still XE Titans able to secure 3 kills at 8th place. Here we do have Ezra I Boys with 2 kills. We have Kingsman with 6 kills. Actually, they're doing so well. The fact that ZO, they actually punished ZO for their aggression there, really paid off. They secured 6 kills. Asia 360 got taken out in 11 places, no kills. LTL Silent with 2 kills in 12 places. ZEO, this is really just a heartbreaker for them. They were able to secure 4 kills, but no placements point coming in. Correct, they actually secured no points. I don't think they're going to keep their first place here. I don't think they're even going to go in the grand finals here actually. It's going to be close. It's going to be
very close because they had, I think, a 17-point lead because third place. And everyone in 3rd, 4th, 5th was pretty close, so I'm not 100% sure where they do belong in the standings. So it could be very interesting to see. Maybe ZO really did it. They say, if I can't make it to the grand finals, you can't make it in as well.
I think JRE actually made it to the grand finals here, honestly. With the amount of kills that they got, with the amount of placements, it's gonna be cutting it very close lah.
I don't think they made it.
I think maybe 1 point ahead, you know.
I think they are like a few points behind. Because they got 4th and
they
got
were
like
17 points behind before this.
Yeah.
I think they got
4th.
exactly
They got 8.
How many kills did they get?
It's 6 only, so I don't think it's enough.
Oh yeah, it's not enough. 3 points behind.
But you know, enough of speculations. Let's take a look at the replays to see how that match had down. So early on, we see ZO. They had such a great start, but suddenly, you know, they get this down. They're like, yeah, I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. And they were like, yeah, they're gonna get revived as well. Then once again, Axe is like, I'm gonna get the kills here. He misses both of them, the jump shots, the drop shots, all get the kill in the Axe, and that's 2 kills. And we thought ZO, this is the dream start they need. But 2 members got picked off by Bear. Kiki, do you love me? Apparently, they do not love Kiki because he's taken down as well, nowhere to go, and he's taken down. And Ben X says, snap lu gang, snap lu.
Yeah, Ben X is just gonna make that quick escape here as we do see Baz just trying to land some sniper shots, but here we do have Kids just landing the kill, no problem for him. He'll be able to get the drop shots, he'll be able to get the kill point there as well as we do see here Alex. They're just trying to run away with the van. 1 member there as we do also just see 1 member left for the sub. Alex is able to get the elimination onto one of the members of Xian Titans here. Envy just keeping LTL silent away. The explosion is good. Takes down one of their players there as well. As they do see here, just so hectic. Just trying to find that last member of ZEO. Ben X doing such a great job. But I think he did just show off his position a little bit too much. It took too long to get the kills. He really wanted to get some kill points going. But not even getting a placement point. It's going to feel very unfortunate. And here X is able to get the nice long range shots onto the side of Envy. Alia Jr. were just putting up a show here. BP, he does get shot down, but Psycho is going to be able to get the full wipe of JRE. So that actually might just change the standings a lot in the sense because JRE needed a little bit more to get into the grand finals here. The explosion is going to be very nice. Tua, this guy a bit sad, he's all alone here.
You're all alone and taken down as well. 3 teams left. I mean, other juniors were putting on cleaning, even though you're caught a little bit off guard, just a little bit. But there was no issues here. They're able to get so much done. The grenade, look at this grenade coming in, so perfectly placed. Gets the bomb, and he just basically, it's not even the kill, it's just the disabling his place to go. The vehicle had nowhere to go and he had no escape, and they just get it done. Ale Juniors, no doubt in my mind, they're first place.
Definitely first place. A clinic, amazing showing here. All these previous champions, they're just going crazy, man. Going crazy. Arop, MI8, Alia Jr. here, and right now, I mean, they're definitely first place. The question is, who's the other slot in the grand finals? I don't think Craig Alpha got it.
I think they got it. I think just by the slim of the teeth, by about 3-4 points, they got the placement in the grand finals. But you can never know for sure because he's always that's why we are casters, not mathematicians. That's why you're a chef and I'm a lampu.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very difficult to call out who's going to be in the first place. But scores are still being tabulated. It seems like a big drama at the score, what is the score, man? Oh man, I can't believe it, man. So I don't know if it's big drama or they dramaing to drama us. Was drama TV3.
I want to see how many kills they got. Yeah lah, not enough lah. 7 kills, 4 play 15. Ayo.
Yeah, 2 points.
2 points behind lah, Craig. Craig, they didn't get a single point this game, 2
points behind. I mean, if Alia Juniors were the one that didn't win, actually they don't get it because Alia Juniors got a
the fact that Alia Juniors took out JRE in the most pivotal moment. Basically, I think if JRE needed that one more placing, they needed that one more placing, that third place to secure the grand finals there, or at least tie up with Craig Alpha, because Craig Alpha 40 points from just chilling. They're basically chilling from game 1 until now, and like the fact that they're just barely able to make it to the grand finals is so amazing. Just shows how important it is to get the first 2 maps down, especially with the high placement right there. So I mean, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, even if Tua was like 17 points behind as well, they will be also 2 points behind. So it's just so close. But I think mathematically, as we calculated, it's gonna be Akhir Juniors and Craig getting into the grand finals. I said it's just a few point difference. It's just it was almost there. But let's take a look at the standings to prove me and Chef right that those 2 teams are still in the grand finals.
Oh my god, I was right! 2 points! 2 points! That one third place placement was what Magnastar, JRE, Magnastar needed. They needed those points. But even then, even if they tied it up, Craig Alpha will still go to the grand finals.
Yeah,
because they have a winner chicken dinner. For the tiebreaker, so what a heartbreaker for JRE. Congrats to Akhir Junior and Craig Alpha for making it into the grand finals. Craig Alpha, you guys cut it a little bit too close. Maybe in the grand finals, you guys don't cut it so close. Give us heart attack here. Axis Titans in 4th place with 28. They played very well, but just not good enough in terms. They're even so behind from GRE Magnastar here. GRE Magnastar tried to make the comeback. They were not able to do it. Envy, 25 points for them in 5th place. Kingsman Gaming, no placements, all the kills. They just get all the kills for themselves. Their placements were a bit of abysmal, I must say, abysmal. 3 points only. LTL Silent with 20. So a little bit of a balance there. Asia 360 Ace with 20 as well.
You know, at least Zero All-Stars got the triple-digit scores for them, and it was almost if GRE double-digit, not triple-digit. No, triple-digit because got 1, 9, 10, 3. But the thing is, Zero All-Stars almost managed to make cracks. Not making it to the top 2, almost. Jerry just had the problem slightly better, but it was not meant to be. They could not get it done, and Tua actually they played very well the last game, but they just didn't play good at all during the other matches, so they couldn't make it. But you know, at least you do get back to the double-digit scores as well.
I mean, just so unfortunate because Zio, Ben X, he really tried his best. He really did, but that mistake against Kingsman really did cost them so much as well. And I do think Craig Alpha, honestly, they have to thank Akhir Junior basically. They have to thank Akhir Junior for taking out JRE Magnastar there, or else they're gonna be losing their slot in the grand finals. And so congratulations to all the teams, congratulations to all them who tried right there. 4King, SRI Boys, MSP, Royal, our Rage VIP, right? Even though you didn't check in, still nice try. Thanks for registering.
Thanks for registering. They riot, you know. Riot. So that will conclude Group E. Akhir Juniors and Craig Alpha will make it all the way to the grandest of the finals here. So that's gonna be 10 teams confirmed in the grand finals. We have 3 more groups, so 6 more participants to join. Ladies and Jabandums. What is Jabandums?
I don't know lah, but I do think, I mean, still very close call. Akhir Junior, they really picked it up. From game 1, they were just warming up, I think. They got a lot of kills, but game 2, winner chicken dinner. Game 3, winner chicken dinner there. So it is gonna be just so well played. Interested to see how they play in the grand finals here. But later on, we're gonna go with Group F, right? Group F. Not G, not GH yet.
Yeah, I mean, just looking. I mean, if you use Group E as a benchmark to see Group F, I think we might see a lot of fireworks. And I noticed Group A was the most uncompetitive group ever, because we just had 2 teams winning, and like
it's just one team basically. Out of MIA, just
and the second place was also I can't remember the team's name, but of course Arrow MIA. But it was just so uncompetitive, and we just knew the champions after saying it's still gonna win.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Practically impossible to win. The second group, almost the same thing. It was just 2 very strong teams. Third game,
Flash Vision. It was Flash Vision.
Then third game was like getting very close, very close. The fourth game, like this fifth group, you know, a lot of tension coming in. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming for Group E. Remember, after this break, after we go, everyone can go sembayang, everyone go makan, go cook your dinner, make some tau fufa. You can make over 1 hour.
Can lah,
So
can lah.
make sure to come back for Group F, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after these little breaks.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
Mulai in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
"石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the crown. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Don't die in this town. Yeah, get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town.
He won't die in this town.
Hey, I hope so lah. I hope he's okay lah actually. I hope he's okay. I hope you guys are okay too, because we are back with EMVP. Oh, my throat, something wrong lah. EMVP League Season 4. My name's Shiv.
My name's Neon Faith.
Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and thanks to our partners Homey, Scope Solutions, Realme, and each Diri.
Of course, don't forget our lovely sponsor here, Dacian Academy of Art. So if you want to get some knowledge in the fine arts, head over to Dacian Academy of Arts. They got diploma in graphic design, diploma in fine art, diploma in mass communication, and certificates as well. So, you know, head over to Dacian Academy of Art to get your Dacian education.
Dacian education, amazing lah. Must be nice lah, the education there, of course. You guys want to pursue your degree in arts, pursue your passion in arts as well. Your individuality matters. Dacian told me that lah. Told you also lah, I think.
Yeah, told me. But we are here for Group F for EMVP Season 4. So we just wrapped up Season 3 a few days ago, about a week ago or so. So we're here with Season 4, and this is going to be the 6th group, Group F. We just finished up Group E as well earlier in the day. Some of you are from the E group. They say, wow, E group, very amazing.
A bit lah, a bit. It was very, very close, especially the race to the top, as we did have Craig Alpha as well as Alia Jr. making it to the grand finals in Group E. But now in Group F, a whole new group of teams here trying to battle out for the only 2 slots for the grand finals here. I do think it's going to be very, very close as well. There's just been nail-biting performances from a lot of teams. Alia Junior especially, just so amazing. Very consistent. First game only didn't get the top 3. But after that 2 games, winner, chicken dinner, they must be very full. Very full, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they performed very well. But let's take a look at the group, at the members in Group F. So let's take a look. It's going to be No Pressure MX, Serve Fusion. We have GODz Glorious, Access Esports, LDL Legacy, Non-Stop X, Crack Nova, and Vitamin Esports.
Vitamin. Familiar, I've seen that name before.
We've seen before, yes.
See before.
Season 1.
See, and we have Mysterious Vision, E-Maze, they're back, Cold Silent, we have Simple Esports, Pumur, Taijin, Asia 360, Anarchy this time, H4N2 Esports, HC Orange, as well as RSE Elite here. So a lot of the new names, a lot of familiar names here in this group. Very, very hard to tell who will make it out. We have to see how how it will go on Sunhawk here, as we're going to have 3 total maps in this qualifying group. So let's take a look as well. I think Craig Nova, very familiar. I think Craig Nova was
No.
it's not Craig Alpha.
No, it's Craig Alpha.
Craig Alpha is
Yeah, H4N2 Esports. I remember them from last time as well. So a few returning names. Remember, but I think my favorite name out of all this group, what's the favorite name?
What's the name? Pumur.
Is no. It's Simple Esports. Very simple name.
Simple name. I feel, a lot of nice names here, especially for the PUBG teams. They have very eccentric, very quirky names here. But true. I do think, the Vitamin Esports, I remember them doing quite decently as well in the previous seasons here. We have LTL Legacy, another LTL team back at it again. Last group we saw LTL Silent. This time we're going to see LTL Legacy. And I do think, of course, still going to be hard to tell. And let us take a look at the scoring systems here as well. So let us see how the scores are going to be tabulated. First place will get 15 points. Second place will get 12. Third place will get 10. Fourth place will get 8. Fifth place will get 6. And sixth place will get 4.
Yeah, I've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 will get only 1 point for themselves. And each kill will equal to a single point in the group, so will be very easy. I've got 13 and below. The other point, no points for you.
No points for you here. Of course, getting kills is very, very important. We've seen teams get the placements, but not getting the kills for their teams here. Of course, you need to get to at least the top 6. Top 6 was the kill. 4 points minimum coming into their side. So very, very important. You need to have a good balance of kills, of placements to actually make it into the grand finals here. Last group, the kills were a little bit too funneled to a few teams here and there. Specifically, Alia Junior, they were just basically hogging all the kills. And if you have a team that's doing that, it's very, very difficult to get the kill points especially. So you need to try to balance it out. 8 kills is probably like a good sweet spot to land on, especially on Sunhawk here.
Yeah, I think it's a map where you can actually get a lot of kills if you do play correctly. But another thing, we also can see the schedule coming in as well to see. We have 3 maps here today, don't forget it. 3 maps. We're going to start off once again with Sunhawk. Going to be meeting in the middle, Erengal. And I was trying to make a song pun, but I just lost it halfway as I was speaking. And the third map will be Miramar.
Yes, Miramar will be the last map here. So no changes in the map rotations here. We're going to start off with Sunhawk as well. Very small, compact map compared to the other maps here. No driving really needed. We rarely see people get into their vehicles, even though buggies are quite available, especially in this area, but it's not really very well used. Very, very needed, especially in Sunhawk. It's more important to get in position to basically post up on a nice area, especially going into the later circles here. Painan is a good example. Painan, the fight will basically last forever because they're not actually fighting, just staring. They're just basically staring very strongly at each other for quite some time. So 3 maps. First map will be Sunhawk. That'll be happening at 8 PM.
Yeah, and 8 PM will be, of course, some say, but neon frame now, we're already neon frame, look at the time. But actually, it's because we have a 5-minute delay, so make sure that you guys are compensating, adding the +5 to the time. So we're going to have that 5-minute delay on the stream to make sure there's no stream sniping happening at all. And of course, one of the major things as well, where I feel a lot of teams that are utilizing right now is using the split it's really in the meta right now. They do split off one member off from their main squad and they use that as a scout, especially very useful in Sunhawk.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very useful as it's not as open as maps like Erangel and Miramar, so it can be a little bit more effective. There's a lot of cover, there's a lot of ways to get info, but you have to be careful not to stray too far away from your team, or else you're going to lose a member for no reason pretty much. You get the info, but that's all you get. Kills are, I think, more valuable than info for the most part.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think kills are very, very important in the area, but getting picked off is going to be such a detriment to you. And we saw that with a lot of teams, even the top teams as well. Sometimes they misplay the timing, the spacing, and they got caught out and they got punished for that. So it's not an easy thing to pull off, but once pulled off, I think Kingsman did it the best. But after the early, they still got so much kills, but after that, they couldn't maintain the momentum, and then they always got taken out at very early on in the. I think they only got like 3 placement points out of 3 games.
Yeah.
They only placed like top. I think the highest was like 6th. The highest was like 8th. The 9th, they always end up around that region because they would just get outgunned by another team at that point. So, I mean, if they're able to utilize it early on, then get back to a good formation, it could be a very, very good thing. You can see teams adapt later into the games.
Yeah, definitely going into this coming matches. Yeah, Sunhawk, as I said many times, it's very 50-50 in terms of how much action we'll be able to see. Because it's way too circle dependent here. A lot of teams, you just tend to everywhere that they drop, they're very, very likely to be in the circle anyway. Because the circle doesn't have that many places to go.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, the circle sometimes, it really depends. But sometimes maybe the circle is more lenient, got many more space. Sometimes it's a little bit drama, they like the drama show. Sometimes it's 50-50, I would say, to a lot of the circles. And I feel like teams, they got to be prepared for any worst case scenario, best case scenario. And sometimes luck plays a factor as well to where the circle drops, like 3rd circle, 4th circle. Sometimes the late game as well. If you are in the house, circle goes towards you, teams have to push in, you're in luck as well. So it really, really depends. But sometimes the best teams in the tournament, they make sure to try to reduce that RNG. They do get a better position and they have backup plans. Okay, if it doesn't go our way, where do we do? What do we do? That's why they always have 2 in-game leaders. Fighting leader, something they call it the fight in-game leader and the rotation in-game leader.
Yeah, one to shot call the fights, one to shot call just the rotation. And the rotations are very, very important, especially if you know where the circle is. It's very, very good to try to get into as close to the center as you can.
Yeah.
Because the circle will probably go into the direction anyway. You'll be there for the next circle, and you could also be lucky and stay for the next concurrent circles as well. So making the rotations is very important to get the placement points. But we do see teams go the other way around. They just want to find kills. See also is a good example but they were not able to get it. Alia Junior, they tend to take the early game a bit slow as well compared to a lot of teams, but they do rack up all the kills in the main game, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th circles. They're just racking up so many kills. And their last few circles, their end game has just been impeccable so far.
Yeah, very impeccable. And what they do early on is like they like to split off the members here. One member goes off to the side, 3 at the same. And what basically that does is if the one member is all alone, he gets all the loot to himself. He gets really, really stacked up. Because the team, they are safe in numbers, so they can slightly push a little bit further off. Of course, that's the thing. You got to maintain your distance. You don't want your scout to be too far away from your main squad, because then if he gets cornered, and you don't reach there in time, you could be in trouble. You always got to make sure that you back him up as soon as possible. Because we saw a lot of teams like when their scout get in trouble, yeah, I'm going to leave him, man. I think he can take care of himself 1v4. So that's not the case most of the time. It's very hard to take care of a team. So you got to always be proactive, looking for the defense of your weaker side. And I think I like the meta right now coming into PUBG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, each player has their own role, right? They have their own role, they have the thing that they need to do, they have to try to get, that's basically their mini objective in a sense, the mini objective. And if they succeed, they're doing all so well, but still, you need to, I mean, as you said, there's luck involved. There's obviously luck involved here, especially in a Battle Royale style game, but the best of teams, even with all the luck in the world, they're still able to make do with what they have, and that really shows how strong you can be as a team. And that's really what's important, making the right moves, making the right calls, getting the timings done. Just small mechanical plays important as well. So even though the luck doesn't go your way, it doesn't matter. We've seen teams even being down, how many people still able to get top 1, top 2 in these maps right here. So do stay strong. Of course, it's 3 maps in total. We already see a lot of supports already for a lot of teams. Payment Taijin for support, RSC, Elite, PMSR, Taijin. That's PMSR Taijin. I thought it's Pemer. You know?
Semer,
One say PMSR, one say Pemer. I also confused it.
I think it's Semer.
Semer.
Yeah, and of course we have so much. He's I think risking the whole team name.
Oh, Sir Fusion God, LTL
Aizam
Legacy.
also. Aizam. Got the extra eye there.
And of course we have Mysterious Vision having a fan here as well. Cold Silent also. Wow, Cold
We
Silent.
got Palmer Taigin.
Palmer. That's what I said. Palmer or PMSR?
Oh, this one's Palmer.
Palmer. This one Palmer. This one
LTL
PMSR.
Legacy also has a fan as well. We also have good luck. Someone saying, Ahmad saying good luck for Group F. So yes, good luck to all the participants in the group. So of course, this is going to be the first map for them, Sunhawk, Moon Owl here, and going to be very difficult for them. See, I heard someone send some stars. It's going to be BDK Gila.
Budak gila.
Budak. Budak gila memang ada gaya.
Wow, 57 week streak, man. This guy like to send stars, like.
Yeah,
He's not to
but
send stars.
what is the streak here? We're going to go into the first game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Sunhawk for Group F. We're going to head into the map and see the plane flying. We're going to fly over more towards, like in the middle of Alpha and Charlie. You can see right there flying through the river. So you might see the bootcamp is a very possible drop that a lot of teams might drop to because it's very, very right smack that through the plane drop. So we see many teams H4N2 drop down, RSC drop down as well. You also have the side of no pressure coming, maybe dropping the bootcamp as well. EMG dropping there as well. H also dropping there. Asia 360 as well. So a lot of teams actually dropping off, but actually they're moving away. You see, no one's landing on the direct dot itself, and looks like actually nobody's dropping the bootcamp. Maybe, yeah, nobody's actually. They're all avoiding bootcamp. They don't want to drop on towards bootcamp, and they're gonna moving as much as they can away. PMSR actually on the map as well, and yeah, there will be no one in bootcamp surprisingly, but a lot of people actually going towards the alpha circle. There, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4 different teams dropping to that one small area. I'm not sure where it is, but the circle, it's a Bravo circle.
Bravo Charlie circle here, as quite surprisingly no teams entered bootcamp. I guess they're a little bit scared they don't get eliminated so early on, but already at this resort right here, PMSR firing some shots, Rain landing, getting a down and a kill onto one member of RSC already, and now RSC already at a one-man disadvantage against PMSR. The grenade is being cooked up, but I thought it was gonna land on the second floor. I guess it was just not able to get the angles right here. Inosuke does have the Molotov, will be used to try to cut off the bottom floor of this building right now, and Rin still not going for the push so far, coming in from the side of PMSR. PMSR are taking their time, they're actually maybe waiting to go for a wraparound here. Shanzi is also very, very close by. He might be able to spot out 1 or 2 members of the side of RSE, but RSE, they do not want to pick out as Inosuke is actually entering the building. He might be able to actually get a pickup or 2. He's super close right now, but he's not actually committing it. He doesn't want to lose his life for no reason, as Rain just firing some shots, trying to bait any movements coming in from RSE, and RSE, they're taking that time. Inosuke, make the move.
Yeah, and Inosuke is, like I said, Inosuke is in the area as well, so he's just buying some time here, and he's not going for the immediate push just yet. He knows that, okay, we got them called up, we don't have to push in directly, we know they're in the building, there's no way for an escape, we have all exits covered, you know, like a student, all exits covered here. And you can see one member of PMSR actually is, like Inosuke is just breathing down the next right, the RTZ here. Oh, quit Dota, come play PUBG Mobile.
This one I think side job, side hobby here, I think. But I mean, right now it looks like PMSR, they still do not want to commit here. It looks like there's all 16 teams actually joining into the groups. Very rare to see so far. We see maybe one team not coming, but it's not all the teams here, so all the action is ready. Inosuke is going in. He gets 1 down, 1 more kill for the side of PMSR. They get another down here on Shanzi. Shanzi just crawling away in their skin right there. But I do think, I mean, Inosuke is still waiting for the right time to pounce. He's all alone actually. The rest of the team is actually not even close by. He's basically doing it all by themselves. PMSR, they do have one member still being down, but of course that's going to be A-okay. They're going to be able to get the revive here by Rin, as Inosuke is probably going to go in to get the cleanup. Yeah, actually I like what Rin did actually. She said, okay, you guys are going to drama here for 1 year. I'm going to leave and go get some. Because they know that RSC has nowhere to go. Oh, open the door to the gates of hell. And now a 2 member shooting on the door. He knows he's right behind the door. Nice headshot. Gets the down. That's going to be the second last member. Last member RSC jumped out. Just
try to get a play, but he's just right behind the door, nowhere to go on the road. Will be taken out. PMSR gets the first blood, first squad, and you get all 4 of the group, and RSC snapped out the game.
Strapped out the game here. Already 4 quick kills for PMSR Taijin. Right there, here we do see Vitamin. They're gonna feel a little bit healthy with their supplements right here. They're gonna try to get some action ready. They do actually sniff out a team here in the area. I believe they do spot out. Yes, it is gonna be Non-Stop X. The shots are actually landing. Pika does land 1 down. Does not land the kill just yet, but it does signal the rest of the members of Non-Stop X to be aware a little bit, as the rest of the members of the side of Vitamin, they're actually moving in slowly but surely. They're trying to go for the wrap around. They're quite far away from the side of Pika, but they did actually also lose 1 member here. So Vitamin, they're being a little bit cautious. They don't want to rush it a little bit too much. It is going to be a 3v3. It looks like the member from Non-Stop X did get taken down there as well.
Yeah, and you know the thing is, when you lose 1 member, it's gonna be just so difficult. And look how spread out Vitamin is right now. 1 on the left, 1 on the right, 1 behind is covering at the same time. And LTL, they're gonna be grouping up together, just pushing onto the side here. You know, just check. I think this is actually some strategy which teams use. They try to find a boat very early on, and especially when you're pretty decently far away from the circle, getting a boat could actually be very useful. But they're going to land up in this and see nothing much. There's a smoke grenade there. Going to get some bullets here, but not much. And as I speak about boated, found the boated.
Yeah, they're going to be relatively safe here, especially, but we don't want to see another boat explosion here once again. So hopefully, Parang Vision incident basically, because that was so unfortunate. Chaser gonna be in the front line for the boat. It looks like LTR, they're gonna be A-okay. They're gonna convoy all. They're gonna have a nice trip. They're gonna get some nice sceneries here. Kaito, faster be lah. This one taking so long. The boat wanna leave already lah. They don't wanna let him in. They don't wanna let Kaito into the boat. They finally get it. And LTL is just gonna chill here for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll chill for a little bit. And you know, the boat is actually very useful earlier, because teams don't really camp now. The camp near the
shores? The shoreline?
I was about to say sand shores, but there's no sand in
there.
there.
There's 1 team there though.
It's 1 player there, so he does like, but he knows he doesn't have the firepower to take it out. The boat is actually extremely fast, so
oh my! He's actually getting shot right there. It looks, I think it was Mysterious Vision. The ones that's firing the shots. Yeah, mysteriously getting shots in, and LDR has no choice but to abandon the boat because the risk of it blowing up is too high, and they say, yeah, snap looking. They do get away, and I think they should be fine, but at the same time now, looking at this side here, gonna be looking for a fight right now, very close to each other. MYS actually gets a knock onto Asia as well at another side of the fight, but here just holding on to this angle here, this could be very dangerous for either side, and gotta be very careful. Non-Stop X just holding on this position against Vitamin Esports, just holding on once again. They don't want to go in a little deep. I know they have the numbers advantage, but you know, you just recklessly pushing, you could just lose numbers advantage just like that. So they get slow. They know that Vitamin, I think they don't know that Vitamin has backed off because they are crouched, so they don't hear the footsteps. But Non-Stop X, they just be holding on this position. Yeah, they did take 1 member of Vitamin a little bit early on in the fights that we saw earlier, but I mean, right now they're just taking it safe. They're not trying to rush anything. They want to hold all these off angles as much as they can for the side of Non-Stop X. We do see even on the map, Axis is taking down the members of GODz Glorious, right? So Vitamin, as you saw, they got down a little bit. Axis is still firing the shots more onto God, as right now Axis, they are fighting right back, as we can see their point of view, trying to get the down onto that 1 member behind the rod. Luca is hiding behind, still alive right there. He is down, but no, the rest of the members of the side of GODz Glorious is a little bit far away. Axis here will just be trying to slowly make their way through these hills, these very dangerous hills, I must say. Yeah, pretty dangerous hills, but still Axis is pretty fine here. They got 1 kill already, right? So they have the members here, but of course further across the fight, they're looking to hunt down Foot. You know, every time I see this player, I remember calling many of his games, I just don't know what to call him. Is it Foot or Foot OP or Foot Top? I think just Foot. Yeah, a lot of players, they have the OP at the back there lah.
Because they OP lah.
They OP ma. And the car is gonna be exploded by the side of Foot. Just trying to just maybe cut off their escape for the side of GODz Glorious here, as we do also, I mean, they were able to get the other down right there onto Luca for the side of GODz Glorious. They're able to get his loot as well. And Axis, they're already in the circle. The circle is going to be closing very, very soon later on, so no problems there. Axis, they're going to chill for a little bit. They might actually get into altercations with another team, but for the most part, it looks okay. Asia, since just now, we're just dueling against LTL as they're all outside the circle. They are very, very far, and the shots might be coming in. Kaito going in for the flank, but ZB, I don't know, how to pronounce that? What's the name?
Zitoy.
Zitoy here will just throw a grenade, back off. It looks like Asia, they're just waiting for the fight, trying to bait them out, and the shots does not fully connect for the side of lower here. But on the other side, Z-Boy will be able to get that down and the kill onto Kaito right now. Moon wants to make the push. Lower is holding this nice off angle. He sees a lot. He's able to get a lot of information. And this circle is not going to do so much damage here as well. The grenade's going to be tossed out. It will not land yet. There's another grenade coming in from the side of LTL. It will not deal any damage here as well. But the shots will. Lower has to back off a little bit as they're still trying to gatekeep LTL away. Also into the circle.
Yeah, and this is a lot of grenades coming from LTL. Actually, the side of Lower actually did throw a flash, but he did not completely land as well. So he does not go in for the play. Smoke comes out just to buy a little cover for his side. And they are one-man advantage here, but at the same time, Asia actually does not play. But look at the circle all the way to Bootcamp Paradise Resort. It covers all at Bainan as well. It's in the circle. So you can see all the way at the bottom. I can't see what team is that, but they're holding all the way near the Camp Charlie. Axis moving away from that. EMG holding on the area. Might be actually fighting against the team of SN. So NS, so non-stop might be fighting there. But at the same time, H4N2 will be there holding the angle. Here comes the smoke. Asia still fighting. They actually did down someone with the grenade, so could be very useful. But now they're going to actually all group up behind this rock. This could be very, very risky though. If a grenade does fly in this direction, this could mean the end for the side of Asia. But they say, yeah, I think that's not a great idea. I'm going to move back. Still first circle, second circle, don't deal a lot of damage here. But oh, the shots!
Very, very low here. Moon literally down to 1 HP as Z-Boy just getting the painkillers ready. The shots are landing. Charles is able to get Moon, however, and now Z-Boy just wants to go get the kill. They will be able to get the kill. Cha will be able to get the confirms right there as Z-Boy still waiting around. He knows there's one member in the area. Lower is going for the wrap around play as well. He is just trying to find some shots, trying to bait out some rotations coming in from the side of LTL, but it looks like they're not biting. They still have nowhere to go here. It's like one member left on the side of LTL, and it looks like Lower is going to make the rotation. He knows Chaser is on top of the roof. Bait out his shots, trying to get out, get him in the open as they're going to fire some shots here. They're not going to be able to land though, and Chaser is going to be exposing himself a little bit, but Lower is not going to be able to see him just yet. It looks like from the side of Asia, I do think it's going to be Z-Boy getting all the vision he needs. He does spot out Chaser. He knows Chaser is on the roof, but Chaser just hiding it out, playing hide and seek basically. Yeah,
hide and seek. You know, don't really want to go in too deep. I think LTL, actually, they're playing this decently well for someone that is with a numbers disadvantage. But still, this could be really, really bad because still they're being gatekept here. And if he actually pops out here one more time, Asia actually knows where he is right now. They have multiple people looking at the angle. And I really think Asia 360 just has to just wait it out because they have more resources to stay alive. Looks like LTL has lesser and lesser resources to work with since they were down multiple times, so they have to keep using it to stay alive. And now grenade coming in for Asia. Does it land right on top of the roof? It will just barely miss. But LTL just showed a little bit of his body. I mean, it's time to go in for the side Asia 60, but they decide not to go in. LTL actually get a knock onto a member of Asia, so trying to push it a little too deep. Chaser gets it done, but now they spot him out. Will go for the thing. And now, what happened? Asia, they're missing the mark and they're getting shot out. Another member going to be taken down. Last member alive for Asia 360 is running around the side, trying to get the scoop all the way, but just so low in HP.
Oh no!
But he doesn't know. Oh, remember that? Asia 360, what happened?
They almost tried to go for the win, but losing everyone in that fight. LTL Chaser, they were able to salvage that very, very rocky situation right there, and they're able to secure 3 kills at that. And now we do have H4N2. Only 14 teams left remaining. 2 teams completely get eliminated in this first map here. H4N2 were, I believe, spying on that one team right there. It will be Sir Fusion were trying to get some info. They weren't actually engaging on their side. So I don't think they're going to go for any altercations just yet, as the circle is going to close even more towards the side of Painan and Axis. They're very, very close to actually 2 care packages there, I believe. So 2 care packages for the taking for Axis. They're able to get a lot of good loot coming in. And GODz Glorious is it's a little bit close to the circle now. They still have to make the move. They've been running into the circle for the past 2 circles already. So it's going to be okay for their side. I don't think they're going to be running into any other teams so far. As H4 and 2, they're going to abandon this position and make their move.
Will make their move away, and Axis as well. They got the 2 kills earlier and now just holding position in Painan, still into the 3rd circle as well. So still be able to use this area. And the thing is, I think Axis is doing pretty well because they're just holding this area, and Painan looks like pretty unlooted for them, and literally Foot has so much resources that he sees the back kit, like, I think too much I don't want to take the back kit.
8 back kits.
Yeah, so he's going to tell his team, yeah, you're probably going to get the back kit yourself, and he's somewhere there, guys. And team, they have 8 energy drinks, 2 painkillers, and one more time, what you can't get in this game though? You can't get all the amazing stuff in our Telegram store, in IRL store bot. So make sure to search on Telegram IRL STOR store BOT bot to get some amazing peripherals from Gamers Hideout, and that will be one of the major things. Corsair, mouses, everything. So maybe next time also we ask them to add some finger sleeves, so you can play PUBG Mobile better in the PUBG tournament for EMVP League.
Yeah, and I mean Axis right now, they were just holding that angle right there. Here we have PMSR. They were fresh off the nice elimination so early on. They have 4 kills. RTZ here gonna be chilling. He is gonna be making his way up on top of this hill. This hill has been amazing for a lot of teams so far that we've been seeing on Sunhawk right now. As they haven't lost a single member just yet. They are looking like they're actually hunting for something. They want to get into position. They want to get even more kills going on. As this has been quite, it's not to say it was a slow match, but it has been action-packed here and there. But only 2 teams, it felt like everyone was fighting. It was only 2 teams that got completely dropped out here. I do think there are a lot of teams with being down 1 or 2 members already, as PMSR. They're also very close to another team here. I do think it is going to be Vitamin Esports in the area right now.
Yeah, will be just multiple teams in the area, so no one just holding this side here. I feel that a lot of teams, they're taking a very slow approach to the circles. They don't want to just run in to cover and just maybe find another team, especially with no vehicles as well. Movement on feet is very dangerous because if you're caught out in the open and you caught out with no cover, you could be taken down straight away. So honestly, many teams' approaches of just slowly crawling in the circle is fine, and you're probably going to meet some place up as well. Damn Tangy boy.
Damn Tangy boy lah, this one. As the circle is closing quite soon here actually. And interested to see how it will go lah right now. As non-stars, they did secure 1 kill, and Vitamin Esports left just hiding in house right there. They're already in the circle. They're just waiting out the circle to close in this situation. They don't want to rush things. They're taking it slow. They don't want to risk their lives for no reason here. We also do see here 10 just chilling in the house here as well. The circle going to close even more, a little bit outside of Painan here. We do see 3 teams, around 4 teams here basically. Axis are circle. There are a lot of teams have to make their way in. There's going to be a lot of action here, especially onto the side of Simple Esports here.
I can't believe it, but I mean, tens, I can't believe we jump all the way from Veteran to get into PUBG. We got RTZ from Dota 2, we got tens coming in as well. Now we got a processor, Ryzen taken down already by the side of NS, so gotta be extremely careful. He did not know where it was, and Vitamin Esports, one member is gonna be left and got out of the game. Form Circle does deal a little bit, substantially more damage, and Pika from Pokemon also be here joining us. So Punya Pika, actually, did you say that quickly? Punya Pika. It sounds pretty nice to say, but Circle is not in the favor of any of these teams. Vitamin has to get in the Circle pretty soon. It's a little far away. He's actually being surrounded by 2 different teams. So you got left side gonna bomb, then the right side is gonna bomb.
Yeah, I mean now here we do have GODz Glorious. They only have 1 member left in this game still. 14, they haven't got eliminated just yet. They haven't gotten a single kill as well, so just trying to survive as long as they can in this situation. They're gonna be I don't know whether they're going to be okay. They are just barely in the circle, but they do need to get as close to the center as they can, or else they're not going to be able to get a good placing coming in for the side of GODz Glorious here. So circle's not still very far away from closing. A lot of teams are making the moves, as we do see a lot of members actually dropping H4 and 2. They were the ones that took out the side of GODz Glorious early on, as we saw 10 earlier getting a lot of kills as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of kills. I mean, that's why you know, transferring your Valorant skills over to PUBG Mobile is a very useful skill. But right now, oh, this is not good at all. They are being haunted right now by the team, and they have to be careful. Just running around the side trying to get the push in, but right now just slowly holding this position. They're going to get down on the SIE and they're going to push in a little bit more NP. No pressure. Will be just trying to push it, and no pressure. Has all the pressure taken off because they are dead out of the game. They will be taken down. And back to GODz Glorious here. He's all alone, and he finally does spot a few people. MYS as well holding on this position. So Mysterious having this side here, just looking onto the side. Actually, they're not one member now, but actually they're being surrounded by a lot of different teams. So they have to be careful. Could be the potential backstab coming behind the side of Mysterious.
Yeah, Agent 360 are also in the area, but Iron actually landing nice shots onto PMSR Hygiene here. So very nicely done, but he is outside the circle though, so he has to go in. This circle is going to hurt a little bit more than the previous circles, as LTL, they're able to take down some members, but Iron landing the shots onto 2 right in the circle. Will probably be able to take them out as well, as Iron needs to make his way into the circle. Now it's going to just chill in the other house, but now it's out in the open. Iron's going to get shot out here by the side of LTL. The revenge is there, as Iron's going to get eliminated here as well. 2 members left for the side of Mysterious Vision right now. So 2 people left. They have 3 kills, 12 teams remaining. So every place from this point on will get at least 1 point.
Yeah, and gonna be a lot of teams in this very small circle near Painan. So I'm not sure how they're going to fit all the way into this, and it's going to be a tight squeeze if they all. The PMSR is still in the game. We have, of course, the lone member Vitamin being surrounded by 3 members of PMSR, H4 and 2 in the game as well. Talking about H4 and 2, 1 member is down as well. Viper is here. PMSR RTZ taken out, so going to be another member taken down as well. But I do think they finished off the last member of Vitamin there, if I'm not wrong. And many other teams are still in the area, so H4 and 2. Throwing the grenade here, bouncing away, but perfectly landed. He's not going to blow up so quickly, so he rolled off the hill. Didn't get the kill. EMG as well looking for the kills on the GODz Glorious. EMG taken down another member, but that's going to be another team wiped out. I'm not sure which team. It could be EMG that's out, could be NS as well, but so much to say. And now shots are coming in as well from the side of Dark. They're looking for the kills, but so far not much bullets has landed. The grenades from both sides have not been landed, so have not been the best shots. But I tell here, the shots are so clean that he moves to another dimension here, and once again, being shot out here, has nowhere to go, and he'll probably be just lined up, but the teammate does return the kill, and he will be fine as for now.
Yeah, H4 and a little bit in a precarious position here. Viper already so low. It's going to get eliminated here as well for their team. H4 and 2 make that 3 more eliminated here for their team. Aichao, the only one left alive for the side of H4 and 2 with 5 kills. They need a little bit more for the placement. Top 6 at least will net them 4 more points here. That is what they need. Aichao is trying to hide as long as he can. 1 more medkit left to go. Still shooting from another dimension here, but not going to be able to land the shots for the side of Aichao. But is that so? They're going to be able to take down H4 and 2 here. 5 teams remaining.
Like this is the thing, when there's so many teams left in a small circle, it will suddenly implode in itself and just get so much. So we have the side here of HC Orange. They're just holding this position. All 3 members are still have 4 kills here. They have the most amount of kills, but they're around with area access. Esports is there as well, actually having a fight right now, and they're going to be just barely living against the side of XCR. So CR looking fine. So the grenade that's coming, going to deal a lot of damage as well. And will they get the kill here? I mean, going to be very difficult. 4 teams are left here, so we have HC Orange and the rest XCGR, and of course the side of Access Esports. Who is the last team? I can't tell. I think they're all the way at the other side of the map. And talking about that, it's going to be XS here, going to be looking at a little bit of a play. But now look at HC Orange just holding on this small little position here. 9 players are still alive. 3 from the side of HC Orange, 3 from the side of Axis, and a lot more to come. And look at that, they just hold his position. So much smoke coming out. Molotov is perfect, and he's gonna go down as well. Grenade just to finish off Axis. They got snapped, and now AZ has to stand up, has to run through, and you have to stand up a little bit more, my friend. This is the 6th circle, and don't up down 2, man.
You have to be careful as Lake. No time to be safe. He's gonna get taken out. AZSY, the only one left alive for the side of Axis. They had a great position, but getting caught out here. They're gonna get eliminated by the side of Access Esports. 3 teams remaining. Access with 2 members left. From the looks of it, it looks like for one of the teams on the other side, they're already in the circle. I do think it was Non-Stop X alone in the circle. Now it's the battle of Access as well as HC Orange trying to go for the win. HC Orange, they do have all 3 members still left alive. They're still slowly making their way in, crawling their way in. Basically, as we do see here the perspective of the 1 member of Non-Stop X trying to hide away. Pablo chilling behind the rock here. One of the members of HC Orange has to be a bit careful. He is running in the open, though. Pablo can easily just start firing the shots. He does have the UMP. He's closing in. They don't know he's there. And how does Pablo lose that? He had the jump. He had the jump, yet he did not get the kill. Unfortunate coming in for the side of Non-Stop X right there. HC Orange will be able to get the winner chicken dinner with just 3 members here.
I'm speechless. Okay, so literally if he survived for 1 second longer, he would have gotten at least 2nd place. And if he gotten that kill, he could have at least gotten another point. So he could have gotten a total of 3 more points for his team, which you might say 3 points, maybe not so much, but in the grand scheme of the team, 3 points could literally make JRE qualify over the start of Crack Alpha last group. So this could be very huge if it does come to bite them in the future. We don't know for now, but 3 points, that was what was lost for the side of Non-Stop X. And let's take a look at the top scorers here. So first place goes to HC Orange with a total of 8 kills and first place here. Second place goes to the side of the illustrious team number 4, Access Esports. And of course, they do get 3 kills in second place. On the third place, we have Non-Stop X. They have 2 kills and third place. Fourth place, Axis GR, get a total of 7 kills. Fifth place, PMSR, featuring the incredible RTZ from Dota 2. We have 5 kills from them. Sixth place, H4N2, we have 5 kills as well. And on 7th place, featuring Sentinels 10s, 5 kills.
Yes, as we also do have Mysterious Vision with 4 kills for their side. EMG able to secure 4 kills as well. We do also have Sir here, able to secure 1 kill. GODz Glorious only able to get 1. Vitamin also able to get 1. LTL 13th place, no placements for them, but they was able to secure 4 points, so better than nothing right there. No pressure, only able to secure 1. Asia 360 secure 2, and RSE, the only team here I think not able to secure even a single point in this first map. And that is going to be it for the scores of this first map. That close call. A little bit unfortunate for the side of Non-Stop X right there. A bit lah.
Yeah, a bit fast also, you know.
A bit unfortunate lah.
Yeah, a bit fast. It's very fast. So sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. But you know, honestly, well done to many of these teams. They did play very well. And I don't know if that 3 points at the end will matter for the side of Non-Stop X. Because I'm not saying it was. I would probably have missed all the shots as well.
Yeah. Definitely, but he had the jump.
He had the jump, you know. He
that was like the success rate of that play was at least 90% lah.
He didn't even have his gun out. He was running
with a bare hand.
Coming, man, I'm coming.
With
but
his piece.
He didn't get the, you know, maybe sometimes you think it's too easy that you miss it. So yeah, you know.
He even had time to look what's happening, so I'm gonna pick up my gun, take the shot.
Yeah, he switched gun like EMP against the better for close range. Come on, yeah, he missed everything. The drop shot comes in and he dies, and literally he survived half a second longer. He would have gotten at least second place, the extra 2 points. He would have gotten the kill 3 points for him. So maybe even a 1v2 was very possible to come back in that fight. But unfortunately for his side, he does not get the kill, and for the side HC Orange, they get first place.
Yeah, they do get first place right there. So I don't know, I think the 3 points, like it does matter a lot. We've seen it matter in yesterday's group. We've seen it matter in the last group actually. It mattered so much that one placement difference could mean the end or the ticket to the grand finals right there. So we are going to take a look at the replays here. Let us see all the highlights. I remember it's just so many amazing plays coming in. PMSR already wiping out one whole member right now.
At the same time, you know, sometimes we miss press, then got the 1 second voice, you know. But at the same time, the shots coming in very nicely, coming early on, and they just had, this was literally, they just stood each other there. We're not going to even kite the shots, let's just see who shoots better in the straight line. And of course, Sir gets the thing. And PMSR, Inosuke, you know, we saw early on, he was just so aggressive. Nice headshot, just turn the corner, papi paprap, gets the shot and gets the kill. And last member of RSC, nowhere to go, cornered like a sheep in the den and gets killed off. So PMSR 4 kills very early on, and surprisingly didn't have a great game this game.
Yeah, I mean here we do also see Vitamin. They get the shots, they land onto one, but they weren't really able to commit here. Asia 360, this was the biggest missed opportunity coming in from their side. Look at that, they were able to get 2 kills. They were able to get 2 quick kills, but not able to get the last 2 where they just got completely wiped off this map here. Cha gets taken down, leaving only one left lower, trying to go in for the flank. He's so low, he gets the down, tries to go for a very greedy first AK, a little bit too little too late, as the side of LTL was just able to get the wipe there.
Yeah, I mean LTL were playing very well, but you know, Vitamin, I got feel for Ryzen, you know, he all the way become a processor to become a player, you know, not processing the risk and calculations correctly. But at the same time, no pressure here. They're feeling the pressure. Go surrounded by many members. 2v3, that's no 2v4. It's no way you win this fight. They do actually get one knock. Lychee comes out to get a little flavor. He does finish off one member, but when the rest of the team swarm him, he goes down. So at least he gets 1 point for his team, and LTL nowhere to go. Mysterious shoots onto them, stuck in the circle as well. This is going to be the 5th circle in a few seconds, so nowhere for them to go. It's going to be just so difficult to survive, and mysteriously just walk away and try to get the kills. But he is also taking damage. Mr. Iron, you know, revenge from LTL, saying if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Yes, LTL getting that nice revenge right there. Here we have H4 and 2. They had the jump here as well, but they got caught out here outside the circle. Nowhere to go, taking way too much damage, leaving only Ichao all alone in this area trying to survive. First AK is going to be used, but Axis, shooting in the next dimension here, they will be able to take down Ichao here as well. Nowhere to go, the snipes will land and they will be able to get the confirm here. Axis, they were trying to fight out, but this Molotov was actually so good coming in from the side of HC right there, but not really able to get the kill. They were able to get at least one more down, but AZSY, the only one left alive, they're trying to survive a little bit longer, but not going to be able to do so. But even with this smoke, it's just going to get surrounded here.
Yeah, and look at the wraparound coming from the side. Gets the blind shots and gets the kills. 3 teams left, and we thought there's going to be a very close finish here, but the shots were very crisp, but it wasn't enough. And look at the other perspective of HC Orange. He's like, yeah, got people here lah. Gets the shot and gets the kill from just one headshot and a body shot. Gets it done. So he is the one with the no pressure.
No pressure for the side of HC Orange. Amazing plays. A lot of kills, a lot of points coming in, especially with the winner chicken dinner right there. So I wouldn't be surprised if they are in first place. But of course, that's first map.
Yeah, first map, but still it does create a little precedent for everyone to see what the first map does bring. So
what is that? I'm pretty sure they heard that.
let's take a look at the score to see who made it into the top 2. So first place was the HC Orange with a commanding 11 point lead. Second place actually is tied up between 2 teams, Access Esports and Access GR. Non-stop X, you know, I told you that 3 points. If they made it at 3 points, they'll be tied for second place as well. But now they are at 4th with 10 placement points and 2 kills. PMSR Taijin will be there as well for a very nice 11 points, so pretty close to the top. But I mean, HC Orange is really far apart from everyone else. H4N2, 9 points for them. Simple Esports simply has 7 points, and Mysterious Vision has 5 points.
Yeah, I mean a lot of teams they basically get at least 1 kill here, except for RSE Elite at the end. We have E-Maze Cold Silent in 9th place with 5 total points. LTL Legacy with 4. Surf Fusion with 2 points here. GODz Glorious with 2 points here as well. Vitamin Esports with 2 points. 14th place goes to Asia 360 Anarchy. This is just a heartbreaker for their side. They could have gotten more. They could have even gotten a higher placement but not able to get that. No Pressure MX. They get taken out and they're in 15th place here. RSC Elite, the only team with no points.
Yeah, they got taken down early on by the side of PMSR Taijin. So Taijin, yeah, respectable points here. Expected them to maybe finish a little higher because they had 4 kills early on, but that is the way the cookie decomposes.
Can I just say crumble?
Grumble? Like a cookie grumble. That's the way the cookie grumble, huh?
Ah.
Drama lah, chef.
That's gonna be the end of the first map of Group F here later on. We're gonna continue on with Erangel. And then after that, it's gonna be Miramar. But we do Erangel first, okay? No rush. Give the players some time to think, press their phones. You know, they need to get this dub, the chicken dinners, you know?
Okay, understand. Relax.
No, the
Yeah, lah, understand lah.
dub.
Yes. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the first match. We'll be right back after this short break to bring you match number 2. Take it away, chef.
We're going break.
No, take it away.
No, we're going to the break.
Take it away.
We're going to the break.
Take it away faster. I think you're never going to go break because you guys don't take it away.
Go to the break.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town.
石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments. Not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play. More exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Hey.
我们回来了 We are back with EMVP Season 4. My name is Neon Faith.
My name's Chef.
Of course, this is organized by IRL Asia. We also partner with our lovely partners. What's our partners again?
Partner Humi, then got the Inch Theory, Realme, and Scope Solution.
I'm also going to thank our sponsors as well. The ASEAN Academy of Art. If you're looking to further your studies in the art section, you can head over to the ASEAN Academy of Art. They have many places. Why are you laughing?
Art section.
Yeah, the art section.
Art section.
Yeah, they have a lot of places to go. You can go over to a diploma in graphic design, diploma in fine arts, diploma in mass communication, and many certificates as well. So head over to the ASEAN Academy. But we are here. Second map of Group F.
Second map of Group F.
Yes.
Erangel is coming up for this group here. Group 1, a little bit too close for comfort, a bit AC Orange. They have a very good lead, a commanding lead with 11 points ahead of the other groups here. But of course, it's still very close. Still anyone's game. It's just Sunhawk basically. Erangel and Myanmar, very different match. You've seen the standings split left and right, upstairs, downstairs too in these standings right here. So we won't know what's gonna happen. Let's take a look at the standings one more time. Not one more time for the day lah. This one just to remind yourself lah. Updated standings here. Hasty Orange actually not 11-point lead. They actually got a 23. They have 23 points, and Access they have 15. So 8-point lead. Still a lot of points to work with, but they're not as comfortable as they were before here. Access here also tying up with 15 points in third place. Non-Stop X with 12 points. PMSR Taijin with 11 points here. H4 and 2 Esports with 9 points in 6th place. Simple Esports with 7 and Mysterious Vision with 5.
Yeah, so tied for 8th spot will be mates called Silent here. They do have a total of 5 points here. LTL Legacy, 4 points for them, 2 points for Surf Fusion, the 11th spot here. 12th spot will go to GODz Glorious here at the 2-point mark, 1 point each for the placement, and the kills for the side of Vitamin Esports. 1 placement point, 1 kill point will make them have a grand total of 1 plus 1 equal 2. That's 2 quick maps. Asia 360 Anarchy, almost the Academy, 0 placement points, but 2 kills will net them a total of 2 points. No pressure MX, no placement points, but 1 kill will give them 1 kill. And sadly for RIC Elite, they do have no points at all.
Yes, so I mean they do set the chance to try to rack up the points in this coming maps here, being Erangel and Miramar. Maybe they're not that comfortable in Sunhawk, or they also got a little bit unlucky dropping in with PMSR Taijin, which wiped off the entire team. But after that, PMSR weren't really able to get that many kills here. So let us take a look at the schedule as well. So map 2, of course, on time is going to be Erangel at 9 PM here. Of course, later on, we will have Miramar for the final deciding map in this group. So Erangel, very different than Sunhawk. It looks the same lah, the color, same color, green color also, but it's more driving, more open ground, more buildings to work with here as well. I mean, we see military base circles today. Really enough, sort of military base circle lah.
Yeah, military base circle. I think hopefully another one. I like
Another
the
one
military
lah.
base.
Nice lah.
Cannot lah.
I don't like lah actually.
Why?
I think it makes me miss Dr. Pierce now.
Aiyo, doctor. Where's the doctor when you need him?
Yeah lah, this one is the Dr. Fear. Dr.
Fear.
Fear, yeah, he brings Dr. Fear to me lah, I think.
Dr. Fear, son. England powderful lah. Dr. Fear. But I really hope the teams actually do maintain the momentum coming in from the first map. I think it's actually very useful if teams do hold on to the lead that they have. They're going to the last map because that's where all the pressure is. Because if you screw up during the last map, you will probably drop out the top 2. And especially in top 2, you know, last time season 1 the format a bit lenient. You know, top 3 go to the grand final, then the other 4 will go to the wildcard. Still got chance. But now if you miss out top 2, goodbye baby, goodbye.
Yeah, no chances left, especially after the last map in Miramar later on. So Erangel is really basically the chance for all these teams to really try to catch up, or else even if they do get a great placement, a lot of points in Miramar, they'll probably be way too behind to already catch up here. So it's very important to get a good scoring in Erangel, especially. PMSR just now I was mentioning, they were starting off very strong, but not really able to capitalize on their lead. Basically, they had 4 early kills, but after that, no more kills for them. They only had 1 more right after that fight. So they need to rack up a little bit more kills. They're a little bit balanced in terms of the kills and the placement points here. But of course, you need a little bit more. If they're consistent enough, they're able to just snowball from here, they could go into the grand finals here.
Yeah, they could go into the grand finals, or maybe it could be something different as well. But I'm thinking that, you know, because of this, the 8, instead of 11 point lead, the 8 point lead is a little bit closer than it was at the top for now. So teams all the way to the 5th, all the way to PMSR, because they got 11 points as well. It could be closer than it seems in a lot of these cases. So I just feel that, you know, all the pressure is on all the rest of the teams.
Yeah, all the pressure is on a lot of teams here. Hasty Orange, I do think they're gonna be, they're feeling okay so far in this game. It looks like they got most of the kills towards the tail end of the last match, however, and Non-Stop X again missed out on a huge opportunity to try to get even more points right there. So very unfortunate for them. Hopefully they can bounce back here. They're only able to get 2 kills the entire match, and most of the points really came down to their placements. The fact that they got top 3, netting them 10 placement points here. So it's still good. It's still anyone's game so far. Very hard to tell where this match will go. Erangel will tell a very different story compared to Sunhawk here. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see the standings flip once again. Like, it seems like Erangel always flip the standings.
Yeah, it's always a drama map lah, basically. And Miramar is the one which just solidifies everything. Unless we do see a big upset happening in Miramar. Usually we see the upsets happening in Erangel. A big change in the standings. So could be something that we have to just check out during the matches. But of course, it's still gonna be heavily favourite to the teams that really won, because the momentum is on their side. Could be something different, and everything will be just let go during the next match.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. As you mentioned, Erangel, a lot of upsets that happened, a lot of teams doing well. On to the side of Sunhawk, they don't really tend to do well in these other matches here. But of course, we've seen consistent teams already so many times here. But still very hard to tell. Standings will definitely change for sure. We want to see new teams just doing so well. Last group, honestly, GRE. They were really one team to really surprise us, because they got 0 points. They climbed all the way up to 3rd place and they stayed there. Unfortunately, not able to go to the grand finals, but they really showed some prowess here in their group.
For sure, Hundo P. You know what Hundo P means?
100%?
Yeah, Hundo P. It's American slang, you know. I'm pretty cool, man. No cap.
No cap on the down low.
And too slow.
Too slow.
Down low, too slow. But of course, it's gonna be just so much stuff going on. It's just having so good of a time. I really think I would say, if you ask me if this tournament was so exciting, I would say yes.
Definitely. I mean, still waiting on the players to chill. Yesterday, I think you gave up on trying to figure out different ways that the plane can be fueled.
Oh, I figured out already.
What?
By saving for the last plane.
Last plane. Tomorrow lah.
No, last plane I mean for
Grand
today
final.
lah.
Today.
Today.
Oh, okay. But still waiting lah. I still don't know where the scores will go. It's still hard to tell who will actually be making it into the top 3, into the top 2 right now. I do think, Hasty Orange, they definitely still have a chance. They have an 8-point lead, but 8 points is not that many points actually.
Yeah, but still got to say congratulations to them, because they got all the way to the top spot here with 8 extra points, so they have some leeway, and it's a new chapter basically in every new game, so it'll be something that they look forward to as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's still, I think...
Still what?
They're waiting.
Still what?
Still, what still?
Say stealing.
No, I say still as in S-T-I-L-L.
STL, okay, got it.
STL is what? That's stale. Stale. Like the jokes or something.
Yeah. 15 is going to be just so much different spots as well. And I'm trying to look at something, but
We're trying our best, man. We're trying our best here. We do see a lot of comments here for Inosuke.
Yeah.
Inosuke Poke.
Yeah, actually, all their positions are pretty close to each other, so I think it's not that far away from each other.
Yeah, Inosuke having some fans. We have one fan for PMSR. Nice Taijin. We do also have good luck. GODz Glorious.
Oh, I won't give in. Shout out to WWE fans.
I don't watch WWE actually. I don't think I watch WWE, but we are already into the match here, as we do see HC Orange in the plane, chilling, billing, as we do find out where the circle will go. I do see the circle actually go, I do see the plane actually going all the way to the southeast direction right here. So it's very split down the map. We can't really tell where the circle will go. It could go to either Stalber or to the side of Quarry here, and even military base is still a very big possibility. We've seen this actually plane trajectory many times here. So already players are dropping. Looks like LTL dropping all the way to the left side of the map, the top left side of the map. We see some players dropping to shooting range here as well. PMSR dropping very close towards the west side of the map here. Don't know with their team RSE, they don't want to get wiped out so early on. Once again, they're going to drop off a little bit earlier. They want to try to avoid as many fights. I do see a team, I think, dropping towards school here, I believe, and no team so far has dropped to military base. And where will the circle go, Neon Fate? Make your prediction.
It's going to go towards prison.
What?
Prison.
Yeah,
prison.
I don't think so lah. I think.
You don't think so?
Think
Well, the circle says, Kamal, I don't care what you think, because I'm going to go towards prison.
It doesn't go. It's not towards prison lah. It's there. Prison is there. Okay, it's not towards the prison.
Okay, namai. Cannot admit defeat. It's okay. Sometimes you got to learn from our mistakes. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. Chef. It's okay.
HC Orange here.
I forgive you.
They have no one in their area, so they're gonna get some free loot. Good to go for their side, and they're gonna be okay. They already got the nice first placement for the last match so far, but they do need a lot more kills to catch up here. RSE not able to get a placement here for their team the last time as well, so they do need to buck up. They need to be able to get more points for the team, more placements and more kills.
And of course, RSC, they didn't have a great start, so they're looking to have a great mixed start here. So just going in for the fights early on. I can't remember the name of this gun. Oh, I just remember it's gonna be one of those LMGs where it's very long range and teams love to use it. So it's gonna be one of those guns where really love to see. Anyone in the comments can correct me, boleh tolong saya, apa nama gun itu? I give you 5 star. But I think minimum 10 stars. I give you 10 stars if you stream. Or not, I give you a candy bar next time you visit me, okay? But those guns right now being used, that's why I say LMG is one of the most in meta guns because it just provides so much cover, especially in Erangel as well, and Miramar also. So Sunhawk maybe not so much usage for you because everything is so close range that you won't have time to rev up the LMG. But I think it's fine. Foot still holding this angle with Axis GR, so Axis GR looking fine as well. But they are in the same area, and honestly, they're pretty low in loot actually. They do basically just have the bare necessities and just moving on. Having a little time, just looting up the area.
Yes, I completely agree with whatever you just said right there, Neon Faith. And Axis here, I mean, they are going to be near the area with non-stop X. So far, EMG very far away from the team right now, as I mean, he is going to be the scout player for their side, and they are at the shooting range. They're looking for some more loot. They don't have any, it looks like this player here does not have any vest. Scott is going to be digging up into the nice bunkers here and be able to find some more loot for his side, and probably getting the team to get into a closer area with Scott here.
Yeah, I just completely agree with what you just said as well. So you see the team just holding on the angle as well. This is going to be, I see this, you can see there's notice a lot of guns here, but not a lot of utility in the area. No med kits, no heals. So will be just them getting the pretty good guns actually and just moving out. So he's the only member that dropped out for EMG. This is what they do. They send one person out to go for the high risk, high reward, and shooting range as well. A lot of guns. That's why teams don't actually go here, because yes, there's full of guns, but not too much utility in the way. But you know, being all alone here is decently well, because it's just, I'll say the resources and utility is just enough for one person, so you're able to pick up as much as you can with no distractions at all. You know, when I play PUBG, this is always my #1 place to drop down.
Yeah, I mean, just shooting range all alone for their side. Here we are able to see Sir here basically in the area with Axis GR. They are not actually trying to go for any fights just yet. Sir Fusion, they're still trying to loot up, trying to make sure they have all that they need. Doesn't look, I don't know whether they have any grenades ready for their side. So they do have the energy drink ready for their team. They have some decent amount of vests, decent amount of helmets ready. Not the best, not the worst, but they do have a lot of great weapons. As you said, the LMG is going to be very strong on this map, and more teams should be actually trying to make use of it basically for their side here. It looks like the side of Surf Fusion, they're slowly inching their way towards Axis GR. I don't know whether they know that they've dropped. They're playing very out in the open and basically leaving a lot of openings for the side Axis GR to take some shots here as well. As we do see Tanaka is trying to just get the loot on top of the roof, just still on top of the roof here, and he's still going to be seen. I'm quite surprised they're playing so open here for the side of Surf Fusion.
Surf Fusion actually is playing pretty, like you said, really open here, and they're actually not caring about the high ground. It's not respecting as well. T Naka, it's supposed to be shot for Tanaka here, but let's just say Naka here, shot here by IQ. Kupe Chopper, this actually grenade looks placement really nice. Going in Axis, will be just backing off the grenade, will just deal 43 damage, will not be enough to knock him just yet, but he gave away his position. He knows he's somewhere through this building. They don't exactly through where, but Liep right now in the high ground as well has a very advantageous position. So they do know one member of Axis GR is in that building right now. They maybe try to go for a little push, but they're split 2-2 for the side of Surf for now, so I don't think they're going to go in really deep. Axis GR is holding on positions. They know that, okay, if we hold in this position, it's really hard for them to push in. And it's going to be a stalemate for a little while, unless you can see the wraparound slowly coming in from the side. So I don't think there will be a much fight happening soon, but you know, just scouting around, just making sure that nothing is going to happen for both sides, making sure that if any squad do push out, there should be a punishment coming from either side. So Lip as well just says, yeah, it's not worth our time, let's just back off, go into the station and get as much loot and probably get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's all. Surf Fusion, they just want to hold the position as long as they can. Here we do see the side of Simple Esports. They do have another scout member just trying to get some loot on their own. The rest of the team is so far away from the looks of it, and they're also very far away from the circle here, over 1,000 meters away from the circle. They have to make the move for the most part for the side of Simple Esports here. Not really much going on here for their side. Just getting the loot, getting the resources that they can. They have level 2 helmets, they have level 2 backpacks, level 2 vests here for the side of Mansam here. Mansam will be handsome as the circle is going to be closing in. They want to be as greedy as they can, because the circle right now doesn't do that much damage. And you get this motorcycle, you'll try to make the move, and it looks like they're going to be A-okay for the side of Simple Esports.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, PMSR, talking about them, I just want to jump into them really quickly since we're looking at them. They have not have the stellar start they had first game, but actually I do prefer this for this team because it looks like, not to say every PMSR, but from the way we've seen them play in the first game, they look like a team that need to slowly ramp up. Even though yes, they did get the good kills, but the moment they got the kills, they rotated a little slow because they were taking their time to kill, and now actually having a very early rotation of getting the car as well, RTZ getting away, we're going to get the Earthshaker move in as well. I don't know what I say because I'm playing Earthshaker now,
Oh, you Earthshaker main.
Yeah, Earthshaker main, support main, guys. But same time, going to be supporting each other from the start of PMSR and just moving into the circle. Get 2 cars already, 3 cars actually. So going to be the convoy moving out here. And talking about convoys here, Vitamin actually got a kill on another member here. So fighting across the map, but still you can see 63 members are still alive. So a lot of these fights are not happening straight away, just 1 member dead, and probably actually it's another squad that has only 3 members, so no one has died just yet other than, I can't remember the name, someone died.
Vitamin, what you said?
No, and one down. No, he got a down.
Oh, he got the down.
So down under, system of the down.
Yes, system of down as the circle system is going to be closing it away from prison here back into Roshawk School, Pochinki Farm, as well as Yastania Poliana here. So look like most of the teams are already in the circle. They don't have to make that big of a move so far. As PMSR right now, they're going to be very, very close to another team. I do think it was going to be the side of Non-Stop X, I think, in the area. As you do see Vitamin, they had that 1 kill. Oh, nice driving coming in from Pika. I thought it was going to crash right there.
I don't know if that's good driving or the car is good,
No, I think
never see the car land at almost the back angle, then flip back in normal, like what happened? Nothing happened.
It's calculated, man. It's perfectly calculated from the side of Vitamin, actually.
Yeah, I mean, perfectly well done. But Vitamin actually a little spread out here, and like I said, there's only 1 member to loot up. Well, I wouldn't say it's the best choice of a team to do this, especially like I know split, yes, but this is a super split. It's like going from a mountain to everywhere else. So at the same time, look, there's a lot of dangers around if he just takes the wrong route. So has to be extremely careful moving around alone in the buggy and just moving around as well. You can just see that the battlefield is open. He's in the circle, so a lot of time to move around. I'm going to use this time to meet up with his team and just stay safe. And these houses, they have not been looted just yet. He's going to check it out. He sees the doors are actually open, so actually this might have been looted already. So he's taking a little cautious walk in, because when doors are open, that just means that people have been here before. That doesn't mean it's killed, but at the same time, jumping to EMG, 1 member is down already. All the way, I think they're fighting against Vitamin actually, the other squad of Vitamin. Actually, no, they're not fighting against Vitamin, they're fighting against Sir, and now they actually do knock a member down. So 1 member down each for the side here. Shah here looking for the shots here. Have not found it just yet, but they are having a pretty decent position right now. The grenades, the smokes comes in to get the revive as well, and this could be a very, very interesting fight early on in the map.
Yeah, EMG at least getting a 1-for-1 in terms of downs there, as we do see Sarin here just holding the angle. But it does look like Surf Fusion, they do have the better position on the high ground here as well. Even on the map, we do see No Pressure getting some shots in, they're getting some kills for their side here as well, but not a kill, just basically downs coming in, trading left and right, as EMG are just holding the fort as long as they can. As Surf Fusion, it looks like they're just going to be backing off here. They don't want to go for more. They're just going to get what they can, and there's probably expended some of EMG's utility right there, but they're not going to be able to get it here. So EMG as well, we have the right idea, and this is a big fight. NS versus NP right now. The grenades are going to be thrown into the house. Young XZ, they are already 1 member down non-stop. Last game blundered at least a top 2 finish here, but right now they are on the verge of getting eliminated here as well. 1 player getting revived. The Molotov is going to land onto Young Z right there, as they do both get taken down. Pablo going to try to revive both of the members. Literally so low. He stopped the revive a little bit, giving No Pressure a little bit more time. No Pressure as well has 3 members down here. 1 player going to be trying to make the hero plays. The revive comes out from Pablo. Pablo will be able to get it right there. And Dantem Guboy. Is that the name? Rantem good boy just now.
It's damn term G boy.
Dentrum G boy there will be able to revive the other player right there. The grenade will not really land here. No pressure. Looks like they got the revives ready, but the grenade still being tossed out by the side of non-stop. Not gonna land just yet. And I think the circle is gonna be closing here. We do have the side of Surf Fusion just trying to get the shots in, not getting anything going so far. But again, the circle is going to close more and more towards school. Looks like Asia 360 already near the area right there. As it looks like for the side of PMSR, they might actually be third fighting the side of non-stop and no pressure here.
Yeah, and they're all in this small area, no pressure. Actually, they lost one member as well. So actually, this is the advantage towards the side of non-stop X. And non-stop putting the pressure onto no pressure here, going into the house here. They're all stuck in here, so gonna be extremely careful. The stairs is gonna be a vital point for Lychee to hold. If they are able to get the stairs, this could be the end of the fight. And this is one of the vocal points they have to hold. The grenade pops out for the side of Lychee. I say, man, jumping down, but he's exposed and open. The young X doesn't notice someone jumped down, but he goes in the house, so he's open. But now they know someone is outside for the side of no pressure. This is a huge blunder. I say they don't need to drop down here. Light throws the grenade into young X. Only let the grenade right through, thread through the needle hole, gets the down, and there's gonna be another down. And they have to be moving. The circle is here, third circle here, not dealing that too much damage. But now this is the pressure putting on. Gonna be shots coming in here for the side. Ase as well. He has to be reloading. Another angle here. A-wall. Let's get the shot here. Ase is down and dead for the count. Two members dead already for the side, no pressure. We're looking for the kill, but Lychee, he drops down from the back. They don't notice it in the back there. But they get a kill on him right now. Moving in, going to be reloading 5 HP. No bullets here. Down as well, but coming downstairs, he barely gets it done. And the last member of non-stop is coming in the car. He's trying to get the kills. And if he doesn't get the heal off, he will die. And now what is he doing? He has to get a heal off. Actually, no, he just has enough energy to stay slightly alive. But I think this is a little too late. The bandage, a little too late. No pressure. What are you doing? But they close it out and non-stop access. Oh, that was close, but we get the win and we stay alive. Pablo says, thank you very much, my friend, and I'll get my health back as well.
Yeah, they have the first aid kits ready as well, as we do see the fights going on from the side of GODz Glorious here. They're just all on the roof, trying to get a lot of vision here onto the teams right there, but not really landing any shots yet so far. Loka looking at the skies, just wondering how they can try to fight this fight. EMG looks like they did take out the very, very good Sentinels player that tens in this map. 15 teams remaining, as we did see no pressure just getting a wipe off already. The third circle took 3 circles for one team to get eliminated so far. GODz Glorious is waiting around, being very patient with this high ground position as the circle closes even more. The fourth circle is here, as GODz Glorious still waiting around. They have the vehicles. They're probably going to make the rotations as they're very far away from the circle here.
Yeah, very far away from the circle. But I mean, okay, the thing is GODz. The thing is, I thought they had enough time earlier to move. I mean, they did have it, but gonna be just, what is this circle? Actually, HC Orange has been in the circle, the past 4 circles, for the whole time. They're holding into that crater area, and now multiple teams are coming here. EMG going in, we have the start of this series going in as well, and they're going to be looking at the center of a lot of fights. And HC Orange, they have been lucky for the position on circles, but now are they so lucky with having so many teams just jump on the axis? Actually getting a fight onto Asia as well. Playzone does take out another member of non-stop, so non-stop, even though they do get that thing, they do not get it done. But look at HC Orange, they're getting a lot of kills here as well, getting the med kit off here. Look at the fights as well. They are just going to be all the way stuck in between 2 different teams. So we're just holding on this position, having this fight has been going on for the past 3 minutes. We were jumped away from another fight. We come back and they're still having the same fight here. But look at your queue feed, you can see a lot of fights happening. PMSR going for fights as well. Many other teams are going for the fight. So circle just starting to close. This is the 4th circle. Not that much damage yet, but when it hits the 5 mark, that's when it's going to start. These are being used as well to move out of the way, just getting a lot of different positionings in the map and moving in right now as quickly as they can.
Yeah, right now, sir. Fusion getting shot here already. H4 and 2 are just firing them down right there, as we do see Tanaka here He is just trying to survive very, very long. He does take the shots. He will land onto one, but he will not be able to land on the other as he gets taken down there as well, leaving only one person alive for the side of Sir Fusion, trying to survive as long as they can, stuck in the middle of nowhere, already dropping slowly lower and lower. And Sir Fusion, they're gonna get wiped out actually by another team in a whole different area right there. 13 teams remaining.
My goodness gracious here, and Axis is playing so well that whenever they aim, they go to different dimensions. So it's going to be something very interesting to see as well. So I'm going to think that it's going to be very difficult for all of them to hold. And I got to say that so far, all these teams are doing a decent job in doing everything right and moving a little bit more at the same time, just having a little bit at holding the position as well. So XC, what was supposed to Access Esports, yes. I'm trying to get the word of the name. XS sounds like something. Oh, Access. So they're able to get those positions. It's already well done. And at the same time, you know, they do hold this position really, really well. But sooner or later, I feel like this circle is not going to favor them because it's going to close off and they have a very bad situation to come in because they're probably going to have to drive in. So not the best case scenario for them. Maybe try to find something else because I think school has been looted already. So no point staying in this one area.
Yeah, already teams are dropping left and right. 12 teams remaining here. So every placement here will at least net you one placement point access. They do not have a single point just yet, but they are in just barely in the circle. The play zone did take out one member from Vitamin right now, as we do have Lukman in the front line. Just trying to create space for the team. They have the vehicles ready to make their move towards the school here, as the circle is going to close even more towards the hills, more towards the jungles. PMSR are fighting up with the side of Hazy Orange right as Axis as well, just trying to make their way into the circle here. So many teams just trying to make their way. PMSR are actually getting taken down by GODz Glorious here, so they do lose one member already, just trying to fight with GODz Glorious as well as Hazy Orange, just trying to get into the circle. And then they do have the buggies ready to just be driving up the hills, as this hill is going to be so nice, especially this being the final circle. Whoever has the high ground will be having the advantage here.
Yeah, and like I said, I thought it was going to be even worse for the side of Access to get in the circle, but I seem to be pretty near as well to the side. Just nobody's gatekeeping them as well, so it's fine. But PMSR might meet the side of Hazy Orange here actually, because they go just over the hill. So I think they should go up this hill as soon as possible to get the high ground advantage. I know they're a little afraid that if another team is here, but I think so far when you see no one's around, you can just pretty much safely go up and push in as a team. Of course, I think they're afraid of getting caught in different angles as well. But at this pretty hill, it's actually pretty safe for them just pushing. But at the same time, talking about LTL, they're jumping in with all the cars. All 4 members alive, got 1 kill earlier. So they're looking primed to even take this fight as well. But they spot members on the side of Access, and they have to be careful here. LTL moving together. They're once again not in a group once again, so it's not the best case scenario. But GODz Glorious throwing his grenade. Let's just see. Double grenade. Let's just see if he lands right behind the tree. Come on, give me the money shot, baby. But they don't go for it. They do get it done. GODz Glorious with a glorious grenades and get it done. 3 kills under their name. They're going to get the loot as well. And that's well in the circle. So no time to rush. They can just take their time getting all the loot that they need.
Yeah, just nice hills, taking out EMG out of the game. And our GODz Glorious are doing such a great job, and they spot out PMSR as well. They were giving them trouble earlier on. This member Chubby here is being the lurk, is being a nuisance. PMSR does not know there's one member of GODz Glorious in the area. The grenade is gonna be thrown and the damage is gonna be done. The shots will not land. No more grenades coming from that side. Chubby taking a significant amount of damage here coming in from the side of PMSR, but he's still going in. He does have a long range weapon here. He wants to get some cheeky shots. PMSR just stuck into this area. The grenades are landing. The shots are landing from all different directions. They have nowhere to run. 2 members down, 1 member left alive. Yes, Rin has to try to make that hero place. The shots coming in. He does get that down, but will he be able to get the revive? No, they won't, because GODz Glorious are going to be able to wipe off another team. 6 kills for their side, and 7 teams remain, as GODz Glorious will be making their way to more of the center of the circle here.
Yeah, at the same time, they're playing incredibly well, GODz Glorious, even though they lose one. But jumping to LTL, they're stuck in a rock and a hard place. They're in this area. Same time, Axis GR as well, being shot down. But GODz Glorious is going crazy, taking out the squad of PMSR as well. Be downing so many members here. Axis trying to get a position where they can revive their member. But the grenade onto Atan. Okay, now it blows up. I thought it was blow up much earlier. I was like, wait, why is it not exploding? But the grenade on Atan was almost picture perfect, but not cooked long enough here. XZ as well has to be careful. Getting shot as well, using the car as cover for a little bit. They see there's a nice usage of the car. Now the smokes come out to buy a little more space when they get into the circle. GODz Glorious actually has to get in the circle as well. They're a little bit out of there. Same time, for the side access, they're in already, so they don't have to worry too much. Lukman holding this position here, having a little nice shot here. HC Orange actually takes down, remember, H4 and 2 as well. And shots being coming in, he doesn't know where it's coming from. He has to be hiding here so low. HB Lukman now taken down from multiple angles as well. Has to see Zayn looking around, say, who's shooting my friend? And they had to find out the smokes are coming out, but will they be quick enough to save Lukman?
Yeah, Access is trying their best to just survive even longer. One member already down. They don't have that many kills, however, but now LTL Legacy are in the area though, and looks like Kopi Jantan does spot them out. The shots land through the grass. Will be able to land it on to Chaser right there, and one more member in the grass. Another down for Kopi Jantan. 2 more left to go for the side of LTL. Just trying to survive here. Zayn just holding the angle, is playing an off angle here, but right now already just still 1 kill for the side of Access. They're not able to get the kill confirms just yet. They need to be able to try to go for it. The circle gets smaller and smaller here. Kaito is still alive for the team. Chaser finally gets taken down right there as well. And Tiao, the only one still down for the team. Kaito tries to land the shots, as you do still see Lukman here still holding their ground. They're all being chachings here. They're all taking their time as Access just slowly inch their way to the top of the hill.
Slowly but surely they can, and GODz Glorious, they had a great start, but now taken out of the game already, so my goodness gracious, they had a great run, but it will not be there just for them. So hold for this position right now. They have to be extremely careful though. Access here has to be just holding on this position. You can see Lukman, I thought he was gone for it. They saw him, they're gonna kill him, but he managed to stay alive with the smokes, and everyone has their own neat little bubble where they're in right now, so they're able to just hold on this position. Axis as well, slowly crawling up with the touching mode activated, but circle, next circle shown already. Look how small this is gonna be, and the shots as well. They spot out the member of GODz Glorious here, gets one, looking for a little bit more. Chubby at the back there, trying to hide. Fourth at the same time from the back there. Access Esports trying to third party this fight, and the foot is already down, has to get revived there behind the car. Circle is going to be closing in a while. The grenade is good from the side of Access. They get the kill. Access gets it done. GODz Glorious here, still having one member up. We're going to sacrifice the other member here. No way Jose is going to save him. Chubby actually coming in, trying to get the kills on the XC here. Going to be very careful though. The smokes are covering as much cover as they can. Kaito here with a very aggressive angle. Last member LTL as well. So I gotta say, this last game gonna be in the favor. This last fight gonna be in the favor of Access, and they just taken out the member of GODz Glorious as well. 3 teams are left.
3 teams left right now. Access are looking very good to win this map here with 4 members alive. Basically 4v2v1 here in the situation. So Access, Lukman still crawling its way in. They have smokes, they have all the utility that they need. Will they spot out Kaito on the other end? They will, leaving only 2 teams left right now. Access versus Axis GR now. Just 2 teams remaining. Lukman gonna go in for the push with the grenade there as well. AZSY tries to land the shot. He will not be able to do so, as IQ is gonna get taken down. He's dropping very quickly. He's gonna get completely wiped. Jet will get the shots. AZSY, the only one left alive to make the hero plays. He will be spotted. He will be taken out, and Access will be getting the winner chicken dinner for this map.
Well done to the side of Access. They weathered the storm early on. They get a nice 8 kills, and they make it all the way to first place. Axis, after that, they also managed to get a decent placing as well. They do get second, and a very much well fought for their position. So 9 kills for them. Let's start from the top. Access got 8 kills, first place. Second place goes to Axis, and we have a grand total of 9 kills as well. LTL 2 kills only, but they made it all the way to 3, so a lot of placement points for them. GODz Glorious, somewhat of underdogs. They didn't play that well in the first match, but this match they came out guns blazing, get a grand total of 7 kills and the 4th position. 5th goes to HC Orange, so HC Orange actually falling down just a little bit, but I think they just done enough to maintain that first place slot just by a small margin here. 4 kills for them. 6th place now goes to RSE, you know, coming from 0 points all the way to 6 and at least 1 kill. That should bring them up just a little bit in the standings. 7th place will go to H4N2 here, being 6 kills in.
Yes, PMSR not able to get that many kills, not able to get the great placings that they have. They only secure 1 kill coming in from PMSR. We do have Mysterious Vision with 6 kills at 9th place here. We have Vitamin with 3 kills at 10th place. We have EMG with no kills, but at 11th place they get 1 placement point here. Asia 360, no kills but 1 placement point. We do also have Simple Esports with 2 kills here. Subfusion with 2 kills for no placement point. We have Non-Stop with no placement point but 3 kills, as well as last place does go to No Pressure with 2 kills.
So everyone got a little bit of something at the end.
Yes.
At least 1 point. So this is a very happy round. It's a bonus round. Everyone at least gets 1 point. I think everyone at least got 2 points this game actually. So it'll be something very interesting to see. So I feel that I honestly think that Access might be jumping up to maybe about 3rd. Might be jumping up, sir.
I think they're probably either 3rd or 2nd here. They have a lot of points. Access as well, getting a lot of points in this game. So definitely the standings are going to have a little bit of a shake-up here especially. So interesting to see how that will go later on. That is it for the scores for this second map here, Erangel. Very, very action-packed, a lot of fights left and right. We couldn't really tell who was even going to win. It seems so shaky for some teams. It seems so good for some teams, but somehow it's just that's just how it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, when the dust cleared, it looked like it was a clear win for Access, but when it was like 5-6 teams left, it was so hectic. Everyone was stuck inside a small area. The grenades flew left, right, center. Every team was getting down, picked up, down, picked back up, down, picked back up. Everyone left, right, center, up, down, 2.
Upstairs.
Downstairs too.
Yes, and that is it for that map. Let's take a look at the replays here. Let's see all the highlights of this amazing match. And here, this fight, as you said, lasted forever lah, basically. We do have the side of Non-Stop versus No Pressure. The grenades are thrown, No Pressure. They're basically stuck in the middle of nowhere. The shots are landing and they're able to get it onto No Pressure. No Pressure was just down to 2 members. The Molotov was so good right there, but they won't be able to get the full kill, only the down in that situation. Lychee, the grenade landing. This fight, this part of the map had so many highlights here alone, as we do see No Pressure getting taken down 1 by 1 here. Only 2 members left outside the circle. Lychee is gonna get taken down. The last player, No Pressure, trying to go in for the play, but again, took too long to go for the bandages here. He was hesitating a little bit too much. The HP was dwindling. It took way too long. Wanted to go for some med kits, but again, no time left. The play zone is just going to be able to take them out. No Pressure. They're the first teams to get eliminated here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was very, very rough to see them going out like that, but it was just such a close battle here. And look at these open shots coming in. This is why it's so hard, even though you have vehicles here, to just allow this to happen. But this is what's happening right now. At the same time, I don't know why we need FPS drop, but you know, look at the shots coming in just so cleanly. Hitting the shots here, but you know, standing up a little too open here, especially Erangel with no smoke, it could spell a lot of trouble here. Last member still up on the side, nowhere to go, trying to run, but he's being third party here. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Tries to swallow the smoke, but nowhere to go. The car even blows up just for the heck of it, and they get the kill there very well. The PMSR as well on these long range shots. We'll be looking for even more, and I gotta say, it's over already.
Yes, PMSR, they were just getting fired left and right by the side of HC Orange, as well as GODz Glorious. GODz Glorious did a very, very good job. This grenade was beautiful, wiping out the entire team of EMG right there. So EMG not going to be able to proceed in that map. Previously, PMSR just stuck in a rock in a hard place, getting cornered by the side of GODz Glorious. The shots do land from the side of Rain, trying to make the hero play, but too focused on getting the kill point. They will be able to at least get 1 kill point, but not going to be able to save their whole run in that map here. Access were doing so well at keeping LPL legacy at the bay. The shots are very, very good coming from Axis as well, but I do think here the grenade is gonna be so nice. It's gonna land, it's gonna get that down, it's gonna get that kill here as well, leaving AZSY all alone trying to go get the revive right there.
Yeah, will not be able to get the revive here. The shots were just so clean coming from Zara XS. They knew what they had to do with the numbers advantage as well. Nowhere to go. This member goes down for the Zara XCGR, and the last member just holding on his position, had nowhere to go. He knew the end was nigh. He tried his best to maybe just try to get even one more kill. So many angles to look at, nowhere to look properly, and there the shot comes in, gets the kill, and XCGR, this sadly for second place. But for XS, I think very happy.
Yes, I will be very, very happy as well. They basically on the same points as the first map's topper lah, basically.
Yeah.
The first map's winner chicken dinners.
Yes. First maps, winner chicken dinner, which of course is HC Orange.
Yes, HC Orange. Yeah, goldfish lah.
Goldfish. But
goldfish.
what about silver dog?
What do you mean? Dog is on the opposite of fish. Let's take a look at the standings here. And let's see how the standings have gotten shaken up, and Access, they actually take it all the way to the top with 38 Axis as well, overtaking HC Orange. They are now in second place here. HC Orange now at 33 points in third place. GODz Glorious, it looked like they basically got a lot of points from that one game, but still very, very far behind. 17 points for them. H4 and 2 Esports, 17 points as well. LTR Legacy with 16 in 6th place. Non-Stop X, they have 50 points, and PMSR Taijin not able to do so well that game. They are still at 13 points.
Yeah, and of course, jumping on as well to the side of Mysterious Vision, they do get 12 points here, which is one below of PMSR. Jumping to Simple Esports as well, 9 points for them, hasn't hit the 2 double-digit point just yet. Vitamin 6 hasn't had a great game as well. E-Maze, Cold Silent here, 6 points as well towards them. RC Elite, at least they do get 5 points this game, but it looks like it will not be enough for them to qualify to the grand finals. Surf Unit, 4 points for them, 3 points for No Pressure MX, and Asia 360 Iraqi will round out the bottom with 3 points as well.
Yeah, everyone, they do have all the points for their team. It's still, the kills are actually quite spread out actually for a lot of them, but still, XCGR and Access are looking so good to get into the grand finals as well. HC Orange were not able to keep the point lead in this second map here, but will they be able to try to come back into the third map being Miramar? What do you think?
I think it's going to be a very convincing game by one of the top 3 teams. I think it's either going to be Axis, but then HC Drama Villa. I think it's either going to be one of those 3 teams that will be having a very strong performance, and whichever team from the top 3 makes a mistake first, perhaps the first team out, they'll be the ones that will not make it to the grand finals. I feel that the top 3 is locked in. It's just a matter of who goes in the top 3, because it's I think it's 16-point difference between 3rd and 4th, so it'll be a very huge point to cover. It is very possible, but it's very highly unlikely where at least 2 teams of the top 3 fail and get 0 points, then for 4th and 5th to get like a high point. So it'll be very unlikely. But you know, as they say, anything is possible, anything is cool when you watch a movie that's called Lego Movie Thingy Mobabi. But ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the second map for Group F. So any final words from you, Chef?
Yeah, I do also think Axis, they have a very, very good chance here going into this final map. I want to see how they will play on Miramar. All these other teams, they have a chance, but it's going to be difficult. And with that, we're going to go into a short break. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to be back with Miramar, the final map of Group F and the final map of the A. Do not be square, do not be a rhinoceros, be a circle. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
We are back with the final map of the night of the day here with EMVP League Season 4. My name is Chef.
Neon Faith is the name.
Was good. What is name? Sure not. One more map to go for Group F here on Miramar. Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and thanks to our partners Homie, Inch Theory, Realme, Scope Solutions.
Can't forget our sponsor as well, Dancing Academy of Art. If you're interested to study about art, make sure to head over to Dancing Academy of Art. There are many courses for you to study at. You got diploma of graphic design, you got diploma of mass communication, you got diploma of the fine arts. You also got certificates as well. So a lot of things you can study at Dacian. So make sure to head over to their site to check out more. And you can click in up there, got the link to Dacian as well in the description. You can click to Dacian as well. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the final, the Akhir.
Last map. The conclusion for Group F here.
Hypothesis.
No. Hypothesis was Erangel, okay?
No, hypothesis is
Observation is Sunhawk.
No,
and then
hypothesis is Sunhawk. Then we have procedure in Erangel.
What do you
Because
mean?
you actually do the thing.
Miramar, last map here, the deciding map for all of these teams. The standings are very close. It's still anyone's grand final so far in terms of the top 3 at least. So we can't really tell so far. Super close. Access and Access GR. Both also very almost same name. Access, Axis, very close.
And Success.
Success. I think they successfully got into the top 2 from the Erangel game there, of course. HC Orange a little bit far behind, not that far away. He's just few points away, but the below top 3 is a little bit further than that. They're almost double basically in the top 3. So they do need a lot of points to catch up. One winner chicken dinner plus maybe 8 wheels will be able to net them a lot more points to get into the grand finals here. But of course, that is given that the top 3 do not get any more points, which I think is a bit more unlikely here.
Yeah, I think at least 1 or 2 of them will. I think at least 2 will get a lot of points. Like I said, at least 1 will really dominate. I feel at least one of them will step up to the occasion and look for many other fights. But let's take a look at the standings one more time to see who made it to the top. So the top 3 teams once again: Access, Axis, and HC Orange.
Yes, 3 of the front runners to get into the grand finals here. Super close. A single digit away, single digit margin basically for all of these teams. GODz Glorious played super well on Erangel, but they do need a lot more to catch up here with 17 points. 5th place does go to H4 and to Esports, tying 17, but not enough placement points to actually get the 4th slot here. LTL Legacy with 16, Non-Stop X at 7th place with 15 points. PMSR Taijin didn't do too hot in that last map. They are going to be in 8th place here.
Yeah, and of course, look at the bottom 8 as well. Mysterious Vision with 12 points here. Simple Esports with 9 points here. Vitamin Esports with 6. Emails Code Silent 6 points as well. 5 points for RSC Elite. We also have Surf Fusion with 4 points. 3 points for No Pressure MX. And Asia 360 Anarchy with 3 points. But you know what is going to be very 3 also? Number 3, which is the schedule coming in as well. Let's check out what is the last map. Miramar, who would have guessed? Never know, this is a complete upset.
Yeah, even though we're running with the same rotations every single time for all of these groups here, Miramar will be the deciding map here. We say many times it's like spinning record at this point. It's very open areas, driving super important, tall buildings as well. Rotations are super important in this map, but it has, for some reason, even though it's one of the bigger maps in the pool of maps here, still a lot of action actually across all of these matches in Miramar right now. So one more map to go, map 3S. I mean, hopefully these teams, they do not drop the ball.
What ball?
No, that's just the saying.
Who
Don't
say?
drop the ball.
Who say?
A wise man.
Wise man says.
You can't sing the full song actually.
It's a copyright, so I stop, you know. But everyone know what I means, you know. You know what I means?
One more map to go lah. One more map.
You know me.
As of right now, still waiting on the players to get into the plane, into the flyings, as we are going to be flying at 10 p.m. here. I know some of you guys wondering, 10 p.m. now, already 10 p.m. still haven't fly, but it is going to have a 5 minutes delay lah on stream to prevent any players from stream sniping. But we do trust the players already. Just more of a precaution, more than a solution here lah actually.
A precaution, not a preventative measure.
Isn't that this?
No.
Not same thing.
So precaution means that you're careful. Preventive measure means that you stop it from happening. So this is a preventive measure, not a precaution.
Okay.
Welcome to English class.
Peter will, I don't want to argue with you here lah. Okay.
Who argue with me?
Drama.
Why you want to argue? I never argue.
You have sometimes a bit drama when it comes to...
Normal.
Never mind.
I want to just give little knowledge. Drama. Think drama class. I say English class, you say drama class.
King of drama here, what? Neon Fave. Number 1 drama kings here lah. As we are going to get into the next match so far. Do not forget to support your teams in the comments here. You see a lot of support for PMSR already into this last match. HC Orange as well. So also do not forget to support us on Facebook. Do not forget to like and follow the page. Do not forget to share and like the stream as well. Show us your support. Just not earlier we had someone 10 stars.
Who?
Someone lah. Someone is budak
Subang Jaya.
budak gila.
Budak gila memang ada gaya macam hari raya.
Yes, you can send stars as well to show your support to. I think you show support to everyone lah. You show support to all the teams.
Everyone, especially me.
Yeah, so thank you so much for sending the stars. Thank you so much for all the support. We want to get to 10,000 follows lah. Still looking for the milestone. Still a bit far away, but not as far as before definitely.
I agree. I mean, it's a halfway there. Oh, living on your followers, right?
I think so.
I think you're jealous of my singing ability, lah. That's why every time I sing, you like stun, you like.
Not drama king.
How am I supposed to follow?
Not drama king.
How am I supposed to follow this amazing talent, Beethoven?
Not drama king.
Beethoven, how you follow this talented man? Jealous. It's okay, you know. Sometime in life, people are better than you, but that's why you don't think, I wish I could be there. You must say, I wish I could be better than, and I believe in you, Chef, you can be better than me. You're gonna be a much better man than I ever was. Because I'm not the man I used to be.
You're still rambling about the same thing, you know. I don't know when. I was waiting for you to at least stop and move on to something else.
What do you move on to?
But you're rambling the same thing over and over again.
Continue anything like the croissant, you know. Where the croissant go, man? I don't know where the croissant go, you know. I'm gonna continuity. Continuing diri.
I hope you guys are enjoying the stream here. We're having a blast, I think. We're having
Blast
too much
of
of
the
a
past.
blast. Blast of the past, you know, the croissant from the past was there, and then later on, no more already.
Off screen.
Off screen lah.
I think the oven eat.
I think the table also got a bit shorter lah. I don't notice a lot.
Yeah, it's like no, it got taller lah. Cause it was like just here for the kid. Suddenly the angles go to the moons.
I mean, sometimes, you know, things happen, man. Things happen, especially.
Feelings change, people change.
Yes, feelings change, new bros, new life, like I think. New bros, new life here.
But it's going to be a new game for these teams here. Will they be able to secure the win? Like I said, Axis, Access. See, almost the same. Right? Axis, Access, and HC Orange.
HC Orange here. 3 teams, very, very close, single digits away. Number 4 is quite far away, almost doubled. Almost basically half behind the top 3
Halfway there
teams.
lah.
Halfway there lah. But they can still definitely get a chance, especially like the first two maps, the winner chicken dinner both got 23 points. If you get 23 points as well, you can hit the 40 mark definitely. But again, that is given that it's either Axis HC Orange as well as Access. See, I don't know why I almost forget that. You know.
Yeah, almost again. But you know, they like all 3 of them are just so near the grand final. You can smell, you know. Smell the grand finals. But what I'm smelling is the nuclear fusion happening in the airplane, bringing us to the final map of the day, Group F. Ladies and gentlemen, flying over Birama, gonna be here and ready to go, gonna be flying over. I think it's gonna be a very, very centralized airplane here, gonna be slightly towards the north. Of course, gonna be a very, very interesting one to see. Let's just see where it does bring us. El Zahar will be crossing over. You can see Manche de Petron as well, El Pozo, San Martin.
Yes, no pressure already dropping very, very early on already. Actually, a lot of teams are dropping quite early on here. So they want to drop towards the east side of the map right now. As we do also see, I mean, there's a lot of members of Vitamin still in the plane. They're probably waiting towards the end. They want to take their time here right now, as still the circle could go anywhere. I do think it's going to go probably towards Los Leones over here. It still also could go towards Crater Fields. We have seen it before, but it's very likely to go more to Los Leones.
I hope it goes to Chimichuma. Chumachera.
Chimichuma.
Chimichuma. I think Chumachera could be a very, very interesting circle as well. Very mountainous region. We rarely see somewhere there. Maybe Minas del Valle could be something we have to see. Just to close it all up for today, could be a very interesting circle. But let's just see where it does bring us very close to just check it out. Will it be towards the bottom left, bottom right, all the way to the top? Once again, it's the same Miramar circle that we saw just now.
It's almost the exact same.
Exactly the same.
It's exactly the same, even though the plane trajectory is totally not the same at all here. So very, very different. All 64 players in the lobby right now. Axis making their moves. They already have a vehicle ready. Not the best, not the worst, but it's going to be, I mean, a little bit more durable, but of course, bigger body, easier to hit. Basically a moving target at this point. So Axis, they want to make the rotations. They have one player being left behind, probably being a scout, trying to get as much loot as they can. They find another vehicle in the area as well. So Axis going to be A-OK for the most part. Not going to be the worst. There was one team in the area as well, but we already see a lot of kills happening already. Sports, they took down one member of Access, one of the front runners of the group right now, and that's not going to be so good if Access actually get taken out here.
Yeah, this will not be good at all. They have to be very, very aware. And now, like you said, Access, they were fighting as well, so it will be very bad. But you're looking down at the back of Team Sir. It's going to be very, very, sorry, not Team Sir. This is going to be another squad as well. But Access are laying down the hurt. Copy Jantan will be dealing the damage here. Then Mamsem. Why all these names suddenly come out? Mamsem, Copy Jantan, all come out. But the fights are literally happening. Limsy down as well. Tens from the veteran game, Ting Tired from Copper Tunnel taken down already in the first stretch, and Lindsay holding his position, but he is down and nowhere to go.
Yeah, Access, they were able to at least trade it out 1-for-1 for the kills onto Simple Esports here. But again, they're going to be able to get the revive ready for Tens, no problem right there. But Access, they have the high ground already, so they're actually holding on to a lot of positions here. Kopi Jantan is actually going to be closing in onto the members of Simple Esports already. So Simple Esports, they have to be a bit careful. They're able to get 1 kill out of that skirmish, but again, they still need to get the revive going. They will be able to revive tens here, but Access, they are hungry for revenge for taking down their one member, right? There's actually one member super close to the side of Simple, as it's going to be slowly closing in. That's literally 1 floor above, basically.
Yeah, 1 floor above, and it will be just so difficult, man. You're just going to see how they're able to just have this done for the meanwhile. And honestly, I got a feel for such Simple Esports. You know, it's you know, even though they got a 1 kill, if they lose this out, they're going to have no chances of getting access. Of course, like I said, it's going to be one of the team, but actually almost getting down another member as well. So it could not be good. But at the same time, Ijat, he does get a kill onto Insane. So Insane is down for the count again. But they're already far away to finish off the kill, so this is decent, but they're running out of resources to heal up. Kopi Jantan as well, like you said, just above, smelling the stable and looking onto the sides to look for a fight now coming in. Look, I think they do know Kopi Jantan is upstairs, right?
They know, they definitely know, because they did get the kill. I mean, they do spot out everything, right? They lost one of their members too, Kopi Jantan.
Yeah.
They know he's up there, but still waiting around. Yes, we do see Axis. They're still scouting out the area right there. They are very close to no pressure, as I mentioned before. Super close. I don't think they're gonna go for a skirmish anytime yet. Everyone just charging in the area. Atan is holding their ground, has the smoke to try to bait out some rotations, but that will give up the position to no pressure, knowing that there's at least another team in the area. So Axis, they have to be a bit careful. They do let out their presence, and they're just gonna back away from the looks of it.
Yeah, they have to back away. This is not what they want to go for. And honestly, now the thing is, Axis, they got to see the kill feed. Access is fighting. They lost one member, but they got a lot of downs as well. We have to maybe either pick up the pace or slow it down and maybe get a better, because it could go either way for Access right now. They could really go and kill everyone. Kopi Jantan might die as well, or maybe they get the cleanup. Then we really go for Access, but it's a 50-50. Access is literally seeing this right now, and talking about Kopi Jantan, back to him. Jumping in for the fights, looking for a little bit more, just to see if he's able to get the kills here. And Kopi Jantan, he's still just holding position, and Zayn, they know exactly where he is. He can't move. He has no smokes as well, so this is not the best situation for him to be in. But if Kopi Jantan is able to create a lot of distractions in the meanwhile, they could be going for a lot of the big plays. And once again, Ijat as well holding this off angle. I don't think he knows Ijat is right here, so Ijat has a great position in the sides, just waiting to pounce on the rest of the members of the side.
Kopi Jantan.
Simple. Kopi Jantan getting ready to go for the fight. He's locked and loaded.
Yes, Kopi Jantan just pushing, just trying, as you said, just trying to be the bait to get the members of Simple Esports out. They want to get them to peek out, to get themselves into a more vulnerable position here for that side of Simple Esports. Kopi Jantan just still waiting around, just running around, just making all the noise that he can. Basically agitating the side of Simple to wait for Zine to get the shots here.
Making them angry.
Making them angry a bit, basically.
Yeah,
This guy running around, man. Gotta take him down, but Simple, they're not taking the bait. They're basically just keeping it true to their names here. They don't want to just give up their position once again. The circle's still gonna be very big, not gonna do a lot of damage as well, even if they do have to move. But I do think the side of Access, they definitely do have a number on them. Kopi Jantan is gonna be just slowly peeking in, peeking out. He knows his small member is doing the exact same thing, but I think Access, they are tired of waiting. They're already starting to go in. It looks like the shots are already being fired already by both sides here. Ijat is going to be so close to another team. He does have a Molotov ready. He's going to throw towards the bottom floor, so not getting the right read. But Kopi Jantan is still on the top of this floor. He does not see anything. He will hear some noise on the other building right there, but still waiting for the shots. He's going to find out where one of the members of Simple is. The shots will land. They will get that down, and this is the initiation that the side of Kopi Jantan needs, but he's going to get shot down by the member in the house. So that the shots are still landing for the side of Ijat, leaving one member left for the side of Simple. alive right now. Still all alone. They know he's on the second floor. They know he's probably gonna be rushing him right now. Ijat does have the guns, but instead, the one member is still getting the shots down, leaving only Zine alive to try to win this one-on-one here. Make that a 2v1. Now from the flank, they thought it was a simple. Thought he was okay to go for the escape, and they're gonna be the first team taken out in this map.
My goodness gracious me. That was such a close fight. I just think that that member of the side of Simple didn't know that another member of the side of Axis was still there. So he jumped down like, yeah, gonna be free kill in a down moment. He moved in like, me in trouble. Then he gets taken out. And that was such an unfortunate. It was so good coming from Simple. It was a 1v1, very doable. Ijat, especially, I thought he was a little too aggressive running up the stairs without holding an angle as well. I thought maybe he could catch the other member off guard, but he was ready in guarding here. So well done, Access. They lose 1, but they get 4 in the process, and this is a great start to the campaign to get into the grand finals. But jumping EMG as well, they got 3 kills already, age of 360. Now, out of the circle, look at this circle going all the way to water treatment.
Same thing.
Same.
Same thing like the
Drama.
last Miramar. Exactly the same, but we do see PMSR again going to be duking out with HC Orange, right? The HC Orange still already in the circle. One team here still very, very far away from the circle. They're still making their way there. One member already down, 1 with the vehicle. They're going to be able to get the revive to Asia 360, but again, still so far away, almost 2,000 meters to get to the circle. But they're going to be A-okay. They just need some bandages, some medkits going to be able to survive the trip into the circle here. But already, I'm interested to see how PMSR and the side of HC Orange will go. They seem very, very close to each other. I'm not really too sure how they're going to be doing in that department, but I do think one of those teams, they cannot be eliminated, or else their chances into getting into the grand finals is going to be diminished here.
It's going to be very diminished if they don't get it done. So you got to be extremely careful as well. If they gotta be careful. The Asia 360, I know it's going to be almost impossible for them to make it into the grand finals, but it's got to do with pride as well, you know. You can't just go down without a fight. You want to go down and at least, you know, if you can stop, like I said, last game, Zero All-Star couldn't make it to the grand finals. They almost stopped the side of, remind me the name again?
Alia Junior.
Crack Alpha.
Crack Alpha, yes. And now the shots are coming in from HC Orange. They get a nice knock onto PMSR. They already lost 1 member earlier to PMSR here, but now trying to fight right back. 3v4, make that 3v3 now as one player is still down. They're going to be able to get the revive for the side of PMSR. They're going to try to get the push in HC Orange. They do get a nice off angle here, getting a lot of vision for the team, but still waiting it out, waiting for the team to go for the push. There's 1 member of PMSR with the vehicle probably going in to go get a wrap around to maybe be used for cover at this point as well. But of course, it is still a moving target. It's basically a moving explosive basically for the side, for vehicles in these situations. You have to be a bit more careful with that. We here have non-stop X still gonna go duel up against EMG from the looks of it.
Yeah, non-stop, with the non-stop action coming in all the time. So we have to just see how they're gonna deal with all this pressure. At the same time, they have the cars, they have the party bus as we call it here, and they do spot a member jumping around for the side EMG, using it to just scout and see if anyone is there for the shots. But they just do see him here. They don't go immediately for the fights here. Let's just see if he's able to just see them 10G boy just holding on this angle here. And I think it's pretty fine for now, whatever they're doing. Honestly, non-stop, they have to go non-stop if they want to maybe get a finish, because they are pretty down in the standings as well, but it's not impossible for them to get into it. It's not like a zero impossible situation. It's still possible for them, but it'll be a very difficult road to climb. But the way that the side of Access has been playing, they've been playing incredibly well. Look at the circle closing once again. This is going to be the 3rd circle as well. Don't say go water drink.
Same thing lah. Exactly the same circle once again, all the way to water treatment here. We do see Access as well. They are going to be meeting up with no pressure from the other end, so we have to keep an eye out on that here as non-stop. They're going to make the move. They actually concede the duel against EMG. They don't want to deal with it. They're going to get a vehicle. They're going to get a party bus ready and raring to go. Oh, this one a bit a bit of a shaky parking here and there, but it's gonna be fine for the side.
They reverse already. Why you want reverse?
As I mentioned, access, they're very far. They're not that far away from the circle, but they might actually run into another team here from the looks of it. Earlier, they were very close to no pressure. It looks like no pressure already made their movements ahead, but I think they're gonna be okay. They have one member down from their earlier fight, but still gonna have a lot of loot. They don't have that many med kits ready as well, so they're probably trying to look for as many med kits, as many grenades that they can use for the coming fights.
Yeah, there's going to be very important in the coming fights, like you said. And I think it's going to be a battle of attrition, mostly, and especially in Miramar, because you're going to get long shots, downs, and you can't immediately go for the kill because it's just so far away, especially with a lot of cover. So teams in the pickup trap as well, moving up. So gonna be access, they are actually pretty down bad in terms of resources. No med kits, no energy drinks, no painkillers. So they have to be moving a little quicker. I think a good strategy right now is to drive all the way to water treatment. Of course, it's a little risky because another team might be there. But if they're able to get all the way to water treatment, maybe loot up water treatment, get some med kits, and maybe then survive the fight. So that's easier said than done because it's very hard to just go into the fight and just change immediately.
Yeah, I mean, here Axis, they are going to be trying to duel up against PMSR here, trying to land the shots. Akhir has been doing very well in the last few games here, but of course he needs to step up. Getting PMSR down means there's just one less obstacle to get into the grand finals here. They're very already high up, they're already in second place. Of course, it's a little bit more of a push will be able to help them secure their points here. Asia 360, they are getting caught out here outside of the circle. They are running away into the outside circle. Two members still alive in vehicles as they're surrounded for Lucy by no pressure. I think Cha is going to try to make the escape and is going to try to make the push. Two members of pressure as well is already here. They are able to get the revive. I believe. I do think no pressure is going to be easily able to clean up these two members here from Asia 360.
Yeah, like you say, it's going to be very difficult. So it's going to be just so difficult to just watch the side of Asia. I mean, they just tried so hard, but nowhere to go. Will be cleaned up by the side of No Pressure, and No Pressure just having a pretty good time here. 2 kills under the name. Asia, 2 members down already. It's just the 4th circle as well. And once it goes, okay, it doesn't go straight to water treatment this time. It goes in between Del Petron and Cruiser de Vele. So it's on the road as well. So maybe you can see a lot of crossfire across the road because there's going to be no cover, especially on the road. It's just going to be the mountains from the northeastern side and the southwest side. It's going to see a lot of fights happening throughout that area. So EMG right now, they're still near the side of the graveyard. There's going to be holding this position. No teams are coming in, but I think they're getting shot at by a pretty far away distance, just looting up. They're actually pretty down bad in terms of resources as well. I think everyone's pretty spread thin in terms of resources, so not the best thing to happen right now for both sides of the teams. And I don't know, it's going to be very difficult for either side to even get a lot done.
Yeah, there's still 15 teams remaining, so only one team eliminated in this final map here as EMG wants the chances into the grand finals here as well. Make that 2 teams, another team has completely dropped out here as well. I do think it was going to be LTL from the kill feed here, so EMG, they are actually going to be dueling against Mysterious. From he does spot out one, he spots the second as well, tries to land that shot, he will be able to get it, and 2 down already for Scott. Able to get a quick 2 easy kills right there, doesn't even have to lose that much of his life, and the team is always there to get the support here as well. Mysterious Vision losing 2 members in this fourth circle here. 2 kills for EMG, they have 5 kills in total, and Scott is doing an amazing job at keeping all these other teams at bay here.
You know, it's going to be very important, like you said, to keep them all at bay. Same time, EMG just holding this position on top. It's not, I'd not to say it's a bad position, but it's actually very open to a lot of different angles, and it's going to be very dangerous to hold this out, and non-stop as well. There's non-stop in the pressure here. Still no kills for them though, but they're actually stalking down another prey right now, looking to maybe go for the fight. The grenade, it's cooked here. Trying to look to land it on the RSE. Let's actually look at a decent thrown grenade here. Wouldn't land on anyone. Actually it does, but it doesn't knock anyone down just yet. Just deals 20 damage, so it was off the angle, but he's all alone actually up on this hill, pushing up one by one, so he has to get down immediately. He has to grenade one more time, just throw it down the hill to see if he can catch anyone. It looks like a decently placed one, but at the same time his teammate is going to be helping helping him out with a lot of damage as well. PMSR are actually the one actually taking out Asia at the same time. So Asia 360 out of the game, 13 teams are left. RSC, one member down already from the side. GODz Glorious actually the one helping him, but RSC grenade does land onto one member as well. So this is really, really bad for RSC. They're getting cornered by two different teams.
Yes, RSC, they're just getting pins at this point. Dantem going to be able to get one kill, but he does get traded out with a down. RSC and the rest of the team are just coming in. Pablo's getting from behind from long range. I do think he's gonna go for the revive here as well, but he has to be careful. One grenade could turn everything, make that not just a grenade, the shots from the back here as well. Pablo can't even get a safe revive. The smoke is gonna dissipate though. Pablo does have another smoke, and the Molotov there just to add insult to injury, as Pablo is gonna be crawling right now on the ground. It's gonna get taken down, leaving only one member left on the side of non-stop. They were only able to get one kill in the entire ordeal as the circle closes even more here. PMSR already dead smack into the center of the circle as they're able to gatekeep so many teams into the circle.
Yeah, this is actually really good for Axis because Axis and HC actually they're actually pretty closely clumped together. So these two teams, they are fighting for their spot as well. And PMSR are just looting up as much bodies as they can. 5 kills already for them. They say even if we can't make it to the grand finals, we're going to make sure that we have the best possible performance right now in Miramar, looking for the fights. And now Rin running up as well. We saw actually that the great first game, the car actually just blown up in the side of my screen, but killed no one for now. PMSR leaving Rizam. Rizam saying, where you all going lah, Bojo, you know. But they're going to walk together in one place. At the same time, GODz Glorious actually getting a lot of kills. RSC actually gets the return onto Chubby as well. But now Axis IQ. 3 members still alive here. They have a decent position. Actually, I don't really like this position at the circle as for the side of Axis. If they're lucky, no one's going to come from the back. But if someone comes from the back against Axis, yeah, see, they immediately move out of the way. They say, okay, that's not a great position. Let's just move to a better side of the circle, and they do get off. I think getting off near that car will be a great thing. Yeah, you can use it as cover as well. Let's loot free.
Yes, they need the... As you said, the loot was super dry. This map, Atan is getting shot by PMSR here. As we do see Inosuke RTZ just trying to get as much cover as they can. But still, the shots are actually landing for one of the members of PMSR on the other side. As we do see Inosuke trying to land the one shot onto the remaining member of Mysterious Vision right there. I do think they have 2 members left actually still hiding behind the circle. The circle is going to deal a lot of damage. They have to make the move. The shots are landing, and it looks like that player is going to get taken down by the circle as well. Another team wiped out. Rin is able to get another kill right there. So PMSR are doing so well. 9 kills already with 7 teams left. They're very prime. They're looking so good to get into the grand finals, but they still need a lot more to go. But Ryzen is gonna get taken down here. So Rin gonna try to find the revenge kill at least. Try to make some space to go for the revive. At least the smoke's gonna be used as EMG are slowly gonna make the push onto the side of PMSR.
Yeah, gonna be really nice pushes coming in. And I think EMG, you know, even though they, like I said, I didn't like the position, they dropped down here, going to be a much closer decision. GODz, at the same time, GODz Glorious, one member taken down all the way from the side of EMG. They do get the long range shot, and Ryzen has to be picked up here as well as the side of Frail. But I think they're moving over because they'll be extremely careful, like, hey, where we don't want to be just too out in the open to get a revive, so they're backing off just a little bit. And I think their position is decent as well. EMG looking for the skills still. They are looking for more. They have 6 in the back pocket, so they had a great position. And I think, you know, right now, if you're asking me who I think is going to make it in the top 2, I think Axis has a great shot to get first place there because they're still in the game. H4 and 2 as well. Viper, they have 3 kills. So a lot of the underdogs coming out and showing us the talent that they have. And where were these teams during the first 2 games?
Yeah, I mean, they do need all the points that they can get here. H4 and 2 are very far behind the kills. There's still only 3 kills, 6 teams remaining, so a lot of points to go. It looks like they do maybe smell out the side of LTL Legacy through the opposite side of the map here. As GODz Glorious as well, they're trying to survive even longer. This time they don't have that many kills, but the shots are landing though, but not able to get that down just yet for the side of GODz right now. Still waiting, being very patient. PMSR are so they're getting many frags here, for their side, but they're also just trying to hunt down the member of EMG. The jump shots are landing onto Scott. Scott will change his weapon. He will get taken down here as well and eliminated in this map, leaving EMG with only 3 members there. They're trying to fight off GODz Glorious as well. Landing onto one, they get that down. Chubby is still able to get the shots onto LTL here, but Shah is able to land all those shots, leaving I think only 1 member left for the side of GODz Glorious to try to survive this game. The car explosion will not get a kill just yet, but it brings them all to such a low health here. GODz, they have 2 members left alive actually, so they still are able to try to fight this out with the revive.
You're going to be extremely careful though in this fight. So LTL, like you said, 1 member down, 2 still alive. They're going to be very low. Moon now taken down as well. Going to be just chasing all alone, holding behind this tree, praying that no one is looking at me. Like, okay, just pretend you're a part of the tree, man. And Moon taken down already, so they will focus on Moon. Keisho just right down the hill is going to be another squad as well. They're just surrounded. EMG, they are in a great position. 1 member did die. Scott did get taken out though, so 3 members still left. Actually, look at the side of EMG. They're actually pretty well kitted out. They have a lot of med kits, a lot of drinks to go with. Right, GODz Glorious, what a risky push that was with the side there. But now GODz Glorious behind the car, gonna be just pinned down, and if they're out of smokes, this could be in the end because they have no way to get out as well. But look at Axis, they're still in the game if I'm not wrong. They're still having a great position to side there. H4 and to do knock down a member of Moon, and I think they're gonna get another member of PMSR as well. They're getting a lot of action in the fight.
Yeah, PMSR, they want to survive even longer. They're gonna get the fight with H4 and 2. They get 1 down, but it's out immediately now. It looks like Inosuke has to make the hero play for the team super low. As Ryzen is very far back. The grenade is going to land as they're gonna be able to take down that member. As Ryzen's going to be all okay. It looks like for the side of PMSR, they have 2.
Oh, look at the hill
left. For the team, and the smoke is in the bullet man. Very careful. Really gonna get taken down once again with the grenade here as well, leaving Ryzen all alone with their devices. PMSR, they have 1 player to make this play. They have 13 kills already. That's a lot of kills, definitely a lot more than all these kills combined so far in this map here, as we do have EMG still trying to make the push. They have 9 kills as well. They really want to get to the grand finals, but needing at least the first place placing here. We have Shah firing the shots. They've been firing in this area for so long, keeping GODz Glorious away from the circle here.
Yeah, and this smoke used by EMG maybe a little off the mark. Does not get it exactly where it wants to, but he has many more to spare. 3 smokes here and spots the member H4 and 2 will knock him down, but will be able to go for the kill. He knows they are the rest of the team. He's stuck behind this tree. Shah has nowhere to go, has to speak out. That's why he gets shot, but he's just solo. Shah has to be very careful there. He has to just try to heal up. I don't think this is a good choice. Gonna lie down, get the med kit off, and of course 1 member of H4 and 2 is down at the start of the road. Very wide open, but they do knock a member of GODz Glorious down. Gonna be looking to push in H4 and 2. Like I said, 2 members down already. They have to be just behind, confined behind this door. At the same time, they have a very good high ground, looking onto EMG, looking down to GODz Glorious as well. Many shots, but now looking for the last EMG. He finds it in the smoke. Shah is down. Liana is down. 2 teams are left. It's gonna be GODz Glorious against H4 and 2. Who would have known?
Who would have known?
Whoa.
Chubby is taken down here. Left, of course, GODz Glorious. Blink of an eye. Since we last, we have Rex, Molotov onto the smoke. It will land, forcing Linux all the way back. The sprays are coming in. It will not just land here, but there's 1 player pushing in from the back. This is the last player of GODz Glorious. The Molotov is gonna keep outside of the circle right to kite his way into the circle, into the smoke. He gets 1 down, but that is not enough, as it looks like H4 and 2 are able to get the winner chicken dinner here.
My goodness gracious. And see, if you look at this top 4, you would see where is Axis, where is the side of Access, where is Orange. They are not here. This belongs to the underdogs, the Knight. But will it be enough? I'm not sure. I can't even guarantee that they've done enough. It's going to be a very close call. I, deep in my heart, wish it was. But actually, if I
14 kills for H4 and 2.
I can't remember what is position in the table. If they had at least like 10 points, they might be actually able to go into the grand finals actually, but I have to wait till the scoring is settled. But let's just go from the top one more time. 13 kills, as you said, for the 14 kills for the side of H1 so get 29 points. That's crazy, and we know a lot of other teams, the top other 3 teams, only Axis did a decent job. Glorious 3 points, 12 placement. EMG got a nice 10-point finish here. Sorry, wait, 9 points. Failing Mats once again. And of course, we have PMSR getting on to the 4th place with, this is correct, this is the 13 kills for PMSR. These 2 teams, H1N2 and PMSR, stealing all the kills. Makan buffet.
LTL Legacy, no kills, but 5th place, at least Axis able to secure 3 kills with 6th place here. We do have Mysterious Vision with 1 kill so far. Let's take a look at the next groups right here. We do have NS here with 1 kill, 8th place here. With RSC with no kills with 1 placement point at 9th place. Sir Fusion, no kills for them. We also have Hazy Orange all the way down in 11th place with 3 kills. They're definitely not going to be able to keep their top 3 spot here, I think. XS with just barely 1 placement point, but only securing 4 kills here as well. 13th place goes to Vitamin, no kills. Asia 360, no kills as well. No pressure, kills. And last but not least, we do have the side of Simple Esports. They were the first teams to get eliminated. They were able to get 1 kill here. That is it for the scores. This is going to be another close group, my friend.
I think H4N2 did enough. Only if they had at least 10 points in the last 2 games. If they got, I think it's enough, you know.
That's a lot of points. 29.
I
Just
think
barely.
PMSR also is a possibility. I'm not gonna lie. It's a possibility. I told you like each group go closer, but let's take a look at the replays before you even think about the mathematics. Let's take a look at the replays to just see what happened during this final match. So early on, we just see EMG looking for the fights. They do get 1 knock onto the member of Mr. 10, Simple Esports himself. One member just dies, nowhere to go, finished off. EMG takes a kill, looking for the other members of Simple Esports. At least Simple Esports, they do get 1 kill. If I'm not wrong, later they do trade off 1, and this is access. You know, this was so close. This could have been a disaster if that member of the side.
Simple. This one is simple. Just now was Sir Fusion.
Oh, sorry. Both also S-I-E, then the R same also. Drama a bit, but if the side of Simple actually just decided to take a kill onto the 1 member, it could be difficult. But EMG, they push into the building. You get all 3 members here. The last member was a little bit drama. He took a little time to die. HC Orange here looking for PMSR, and we thought, oh, this is really bad for PMSR. HC Orange going to pull out what they do best, but Asia, nowhere
Asia
to go.
360, nowhere to go. They were trying to trade out with no pressure here, but losing 2 members immediately to the circle at that. As no pressure, they claim 2 quick kills, but EMG so ruthless. Scott especially getting 2 quick kills right now onto the side of Mysterious Vision right there. They do get 1, they do get 2. They're able to get the full kill. 1, the other one still chilling on the floor, still waiting for the team to come, but the rest of the team is so far away. No help for you, my friends. EMG to secure 2 more kills. As right now we do have non-stop. They're just fighting against RSE, just trading too many kills back to back here. I believe Pablo, only one trying to survive here. He does rush in, trying to go for the revive, but it's so unsafe. He's getting shot from every single angle here by so many teams. The shots are landing, the Molotov is there. RSE, they do not want to go down. They do not want to give the side of non-stop anything for free. They lose 2 members, leaving 1 member alive here.
Yeah, 1 member alive, and just pushing further as well. PMSR, they had a great game, and I felt that if they finished 1st instead of 4th, I would say for sure that they made it all the way to grand finals. But there's a lot of damage they took over time. They just got stripped of a lot of resources, and they weren't able to maintain the lead. EMG once again holding on the graveyard. This was not the best choice, but later they did recover from this, so they're able to just push on further into the circle. And we thought they were like the best sort, so gonna be just so difficult. And now EMG as well taken down My goodness gracious, so much drama happening in this match.
Yeah, PMSR, I thought they were really on track to win, but here this duel against H4N2 really did cost them here. Rin gets taken down right now. Ryzen just explodes, almost dies to the grenade here actually, but he will just get shot down by H4N2. As I said, this is the point where they started racking up kills. Pay attention to the kills that they got this entire last few circles. They're now already 11 kills and looking for more. GODz Glorious, they were just basically literally stuck in a rock in a hard place here, nowhere to run, getting shot down by the side of EMG as well as H4N2 here. The last member trying to survive. He was the sole member for GODz Glorious. He wants to go for it. He bought a lot of time, but no kills gotten for his side. He does at least get, I think he does get a knock or two, but the grenade is gonna be good, but doesn't matter at the end of the day. He just rushed it. H4N2, they will be able to get the winner chicken dinner for the deciding map. And I think that is really the deciding map here.
Yeah, and match is ended already lah. But replay haven't ended yet. But it's alright, you know, it's all okay. But I think this is what I'm waiting for, man. Who's going to man? I can't take it, man. My brain's wrecking, you know. So I spoiled myself lah. I saw the admin group lah. I got a spoiler, but I cannot spoil your first. But my heart's sucking because I know one result, but I don't know the other result. So I know the fate of two teams. I don't know the fate of another team. That's the drama show happening. But let's take a look. Drum roll, please. Boom! Let's check out. This is producer drama.
Really good drama. Nice.
One more time. Stop. Drama. Change. Let's take a look at the standings.
Standings.
Who made it faster lah, please. I don't know.
Okay, I actually don't see the standings. You don't see standings.
I think go home. Late.
Go home. Congratulations to whoever won. We don't know who.
You don't know later.
They made it into the grand finals here, and Access Esports Axis GR. They're actually tied, but Access Esports with the winner chicken dinner just barely get into the grand finals there as well. It was close. It was brutal. H4N2 with the Miramar map secured their slot.
This is the Cinderella story, man. Cinderella story that
the
we
glass
didn't see.
shoe, you know?
You was don't talk to me about the glass shoe, okay? But just to tell you, it's gonna be just.
This is amazing.
Earlier we were talking, you know, yeah, only the top 3 can make it. It just depends on which fellow make the mistake. Who would have known H4N2 comes in with a 29-point game, snatches away the first, not even second, you know, he didn't even make it. He took the first place slot. Access barely made it through the winner chicken dinner. My God.
A close call. And the top 3 technically didn't change. The order is the same. It just went down a notch.
No, Axis was above.
No, Access was above.
No,
Access
was above lah.
Access number 1.
Axis above lah.
Okay. I see orange. 37 was not able to get any points. He only got 4 points there. PMSR Taijin with 34. GODz Glorious with 32. E-Maze Cold Silent with that one game actually shot up to 7th place in 20 with 25 points here. LTL Legacy again, no kills. All placements 22. We have Non-Stop X with 17 points here. Mysterious Vision with 15. Simple Esports with 10. Vitamin, RSE, No Pressure, Surf Fusion, and Asia 360 Anarchy. I don't think they were able to get a single point in that game.
Yeah, and you know, I apologize to you, Mr. Chef. Access was the tops.
Yeah, I know.
Because names sound the same, can't blame me.
Names sound the same, that is true. Congratulations to H4N2 Esports. An amazing performance lah. It's one of the best performances that we've been seeing.
Drama show.
Best drama show, really. Really drama Cinderella story,
like
glass shoe, and then the mermaid jump out of the aquarium.
We'll talk about that. But that was an amazing finish to Group F. Literally the closest and the most underdog story heard, taking 29 points and securing first place in Group F, getting a spot in the grand finals happening next week on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So once again, big round of applause. Round. To the side of H4N2. think better don't H4 and H. What?
They cannot say that. You can see it on H4.
Cannot say right. It's pass it.
It's pass. H4 and what?
It's
That's
pass.
a virus.
It's not like it's not like we can't say COVID.
People angry, you know.
Why?
Like some people angry, you know.
COVID also happening now. You can say COVID also. It's
H4
important to
and
learn
what?
from the past.
Important to learn from the past.
So,
ladies, all safe, okay.
Hope you're all safe, and we are going to be safe as we're going to end the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming and watching the second last day of the qualifiers. Tomorrow, make sure to come back for Group G and H to finish off the qualifiers to see who the final 4 teams are making to the grand final. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nihan Faith.
My name is Chef.
And it is us to say sayonara. Annyeonghaseyo, daisuki, that's 2 different languages I use.
Baby, I'm not fooling anyone. Always going on and on. Can't you keep it to yourself for once?